Yo, yo. You can hear me now, my boy?
But if you're still lagging, then and if you're less acceptable, you get
What's good? Hey, drop a like on the video, bro.
setting.
Make sure you drop a like on
First
the
thing you're gonna
video.
want
I just
to see
uploaded a
what you
video too, my boy. And go
just
like that
add
video, my
next
boy.
6 weeks,
For sure.
or unless you have if you have a
Bet,
bad
bet,
graphics
bet.
card,
Where you
you can
been
change
at,
that
man?
to
What council you playing on this year, bro?
7 graphics card. Yeah. The same graphics card being a lot of these. But my graphics card isn't really that good, so I'll just keep it at extra 60. So for the rate control, just put the CVR. And for bit rate, it also, so you have to go back to the others. So if you have a speed between like 5 and 10 this time, then just keep your bit rate at 1,000, 4,000 if you have most that. But if you have below 5 and upload speed, then probably put it at like probably it's like 2,000, 1,000 miles. And then the last thing we're going to change is make sure your profile. And then yeah, that's basically all the settings. Just click done, and then it automatically save all of it. That's basically all the settings that I can subscribe to.
Hell yeah, man. I'm finna start the video right now, man, my boy.
I just walked outside my house and I'm like,
So right here, bro, you see this shit right here, my boy? I ain't gonna lie to you. Last year, bro, in 2K22, bro, this shit right here, bro, this perk was way bigger, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, I'm telling you, bro, you gotta get off that ship and come to this city, my boy. I'm telling you that. That city to move. I'm a big bag hunter with the city to move. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
it's not all that, bro.
Join stream, join stream.
I'm right here.
So look at this wreck, bro. Y'all gonna get them plain ass jerseys on that next gen shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'ma be 100 with you, my boy. Y'all gonna get them plain ass jerseys. See what we get on it.
You gotta go get you a thumbnail, bro.
Bro, it's not letting me switch do the video, bro. At least this money never really stops. She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for it to nose. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention, my boy. Hold on. That Kobe Core, man, that's the same shit. Same ass Kobe Core, you know what I'm saying? This Wildcat right here, look at this shit, bro. Look at the Wildcat, bro. That shit bussin'. You can't even lie, bro. Like, on the real, bro. That shit bussin'. Then you got the Beast, bro. You got the Beast to the East, bro. The one and only Beast to the East, my boy. That's, like, the Beast to the East, bro. You can't go wrong with this right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. This Beast to the East right here, bro. This shit different right here. She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for it to know. Hey, we back into that streaming shit, my boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. We back. We back better than ever, man. Hey, you see that Vipers, though? Look at that Vipers right here, bro. What up, GTA guy, man? Make sure you hit that like button, man, and that sub
Salami.
button, my boy. Hey, in all honesty, man, I gotta see what my boy 2 times talking about and seeing like what side we finna go to and shit. So, hey, this 2K23 shit, bro, this shit gonna be a banger. Good looking, GTA guy. And GTA guy, man, go like the new video I just posted on my channel, man. Y'all boys go like that video, man. Good looking, my boy.
I just came back for the win.
That is tough.
Now, ever since I was
I ain't
drafted,
even gonna
there's been
care.
talks about if I belong here or not.
This next gen, my boy.
Questioning my
So-
skill.
So right now we
gonna
gon'
be a rotation player.
what we
at
gonna
best.
react to right now is some
And my leadership.
Cause you an old man, bro.
2K23
You're gonna go
like
fly and die retire.
we gonna look at right now. We gonna look at the 23 gameplay,
And he's good
bro.
on the second. An MVP caliber talent.
2K23 gameplay, bro. Shout out to the big four in here, y'all.
The time has finally come. I can show you NBA.
So we gonna react to the
So
gameplay
like
in here,
blurry.
bro.
We're so used to like HD footage now, but it's authentic to the time
Hey,
period.
you
so
can
it's really,
become a
really
mod
cool, you
once
know
I
what
see
mean?
you more
But
in
check
the
it out, I mean,
stream
the
more,
courts,
bro.
Even I'm gonna go as far as to say even the style of play, like with no 3-point line, like it's very congested. Everybody's like, you know, kind of close to the basket. But you see right here, I'm gonna go and you can turn it off and it makes it, you know, completely HD. It makes it, you know, not
That's
give
what
you a
I'm
headache.
saying. The mod is
But like I said,
crazy
it's really cool. The next game is
already.
for
You
Team
know?
USA. You know, young Michael Jordan playing for Team
Oh my
USA.
God.
You're playing against the 80s
Because,
All-Stars.
bro,
so,
I
like,
don't just
I,
give people
you
mods,
know,
bro. I don't even
I
know
don't think
you.
this
You
was
feel
like
me,
a
bro?
real game
This is
that
the first
happened.
time I ever
could be
see you
wrong,
in the
and maybe, you know, maybe
stream, man.
somebody in,
So,
you know, they're gonna kill me in the comments.
right
like,
now-
oh, you don't know the history of basketball. My
gotta
fault. I
see
forgot
how
about
you
one
rocking,
game,
bro.
baby. But the next one
gotta
is
see if
the
you a
playoff
loyal,
game
man.
against Boston, where Jordan scored, I think, 63 points. He was going crazy. I think Larry Bird said that's what I appreciate. Authentic to the time period.
Okay, we gonna get into
But
some gameplay here,
let's-
bro.
You cannot.
Oh.
Those are your adrenaline meters.
You've been sub
Basically,
since
what I noticed,
2017,
okay?
my boy.
So you're gonna notice come and then 3 adrenaline meters. So everyone was wondering like what actually takes away from your
I gotta
adrenaline
see you in the
meters.
chat more. I ain't
Okay?
gonna lie, bro.
So,
I know I just
You're gonna
started
notice
streaming
coming up
again,
the
bro.
court, you have
But I gotta
3
see, you know.
bars under your stamina bar. Those are your adrenaline meters. Basically, what I noticed.
What my
man,
name
any
used to be if you
explosive movement you
been
do
sub
is
since
gonna take an adrenaline meter. So
2017,
you
my
see
boy.
every
Look at this
explosive
shit,
behind
bro.
the back that I do.
You can't
I
even
lose it.
dribble,
And look
bro.
at how I move
So-
once I lose those adrenaline meters. You are slow as a snail.
I'm not
Now
gonna lie to you,
blinking
bro.
And I have no
This shit is gonna
adrenaline
be
meter.
so
You're useless.
crazy, chat.
You cannot beat a defender.
This right here
with that,
gonna be
alright?
mad
But look at-
crazy, bro.
Off of momentum, you lose it. Off of misdirection, you lose it. So any explosive dribble move, I notice you lose it. Momentum, I lose an adrenaline bar. Look at cross back, I don't lose it. But I do the little misdirection, I lose a stamina bar.
The
Anytime
lobby, Jay.
I speed boosted out of anything, I would lose an adrenaline bar. So you know,
Jay,
dribbling
we
this
can't
year,
see.
I don't know, man.
Oh,
Maybe if you
shit.
have Gatorade and stuff, it's gonna be different. But it looks
My
like
bad,
you're-
chat.
You know, if you
L
want
chat, L chat,
shoulder
man.
in stamina,
Y'all ain't
your
tell me.
stamina
We
Okay,
just
so
see
we
a
gonna
black
show you.
screen.
So
He
everyone's
said,
wondering,
"Fuck
like,
that
what
mod,
actually
Almighty
takes away
Clay.
from your
Fuck
adrenaline
that
meters.
my
Let's look at
mod,
this footage, okay?
Almighty Clay."
So you're gonna notice coming up the court, you
I
have
even- I
3
for-
bars under your
Nigga
stamina
said
bar.
L
Those are
stream.
your
That's
adrenaline
crazy,
meters.
bro.
Basically, what I noticed, man,
Damn,
any
L stream,
explosive
man. Shout out to the
movement you
four
do
in here, man.
is gonna take an adrenaline meter. So you see every explosive behind the back that I do, I lose it. And look at how I move once I lose those
Bro,
adrenaline
like, do
meters.
y'all see this,
You
bro?
are slow as a
So,
snail. Now
y'all
I'm
guards,
blinking
bro,
and I
that been
have
dribbling
no
around
adrenaline
all
meter. You're
fucking day
useless.
and all
You
night,
cannot
bro.
beat a defender
Y'all
with
ain't
that,
gonna beat
alright?
shit
But look
this
at-
year, bro.
Off of momentum, you lose it. Off of
I'm
misdirection,
gonna keep it a
you
buck with
lose
you,
it.
bro.
So any explosive
So,
dribble move, I notice
all you
lose it.
shit-ass
Momentum,
guards, y'all
I
might
lose
as
an
well go to
adrenaline
center,
bar. Look
bro.
at cross back, I don't lose it.
A lot
I
of
do the
people
little
are gonna be
misdirection,
switching to
I
center
lose a
this
stamina
year.
bar. Anytime I speed
Because,
boosted
like,
out of anything,
some of
I
these
would
people ain't
lose
even gonna
an
be
adrenaline bar. So,
like that, bro.
You know, dribbling this year,
You sh Slime,
know,
nigga,
man.
you
I mean,
should,
if you have
nigga. What
Gatorade
the
and
fuck?
stuff,
You
it's gonna
got
be
me
different,
fucked
bro.
up, bruh.
It looks like you know, if you run left, right, left, right, left, right,
Yeah,
you're
that's
gonna
what I'm
be
saying,
out of adrenaline.
bro.
You're gonna be moving like a snail.
Oh,
So it's gonna be
okay.
different. Like, I'm blinking now, and there's nothing. I end up getting smashed into the into the ground and getting a foul. But basically, y'all see what I'm saying,
Hey,
right?
man,
I didn't
Slime,
make
This is
him
one thing I
move
noticed too.
What
Check
the
this
so
out.
fuck,
I'm
bro?
slow.
Why you
running up the
talking
court here
shit,
off the
bro?
catch, right? I catch you with Jordan,
That ain't
and you're gonna
cool,
see
bro.
just from running forward, I lose an adrenaline meter. Like, is that a glitch? Is that meant to be there? I don't know. If you're telling me
What build
catch
I'm
the
making,
ball,
bro? I'm making a 6-1,
and I start running
bro.
up the court, and that's already one adrenaline meter, we're gonna have some adjustments to make.
But what
because
I be
people are gonna
seeing,
be
bro.
boxed up. They're not gonna be able to
Nigga, what
create
you
anything.
making, nigga?
Yeah, let me know what y'all think, man.
You got
Is it
next
too
gen,
much?
nigga?
Like, we have to wait and see, obviously. Like, maybe Gatorade will make a difference. Maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Let's move on to the next category I'm talking about. We're going to talk about body
He
animation,
said
strength,
3
and the
dribble
bully badge,
moves
right?
to the
So, something I
basket.
noticed literally right away.
Everybody
Now, it could be
6'8".
different in the park.
What
It
the
could be
fuck,
different 'cause I
bro?
was
Ain't
playing
no
against AIs,
everybody
you know, playing against
6'8".
computer, it's always
And
different.
all, bro, this ain't 2K21.
But check out some of these
my boy.
animations I was getting
I
when
ain't
I was
gonna lie
driving
to
to the
you.
hoop,
This
okay?
ain't 2K21.
Check this out. Obviously, it is Michael Jordan. Take that into consideration. He's one of the best drivers of the ball we've ever seen. But look at this animation. I just manhandle this dude.
Oh,
What is
me.
outplay? You play and it records. You can choose exactly what
No
you want it to record,
disrespect,
whether
bro.
it be kills, assists, deaths.
Throw the shoulder into him. Move him out of the way. If that's going to be a thing, people are going to be in trouble if they make these little guards because look at this. I just move him.
Man, if
Literally,
I see
Hold
you,
on, I
what's
gotta
your
fix
name,
my
bro?
strength.
What's your
My
name, bro?
setting.
And there was a lot of
What's
these
your
nice
name, bro?
animations,
What's your
Hold up.
name gonna be, bro?
Realistic. Look at, I throw my shoulder into the chest of the shot blocker. It's very realistic.
your
It looks
name gonna
really
be, bro?
realistic. It looks
What's
really
your name
cool.
gonna
I
be,
like
bro?
it. And so you're an old head. You like to drive. Like, I mean, I guess, bro. I mean, I just like basketball, and to me, this is part of basketball. And on top of it, it might be for the first time. I know strength has mattered, but let's be honest. If it was a choice between speed and strength, speed always came out on top, except maybe like with a post score or something. But if you're telling me now you can make bigger balls,
I gotta fix my.
Tutorial.
Hold on, bro. I'll be right back in the court.
Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep the video going.
strength. And if a smaller guard is on you, he's not just gonna be able to stay between you and the hoop because he's faster. You're telling me I'm gonna be able to move him out of the way. Giannis, LeBron, people like that, move the smaller guy out of the way and finish at the rim. I think that's good for the. I think it's good for balance. I think it's realistic. I think it makes smaller players have to make an adjustment, not just say, "Oh, I'm faster. I beat you to a spot. I'm good." Like, no, you might be faster, but I'm stronger. So there's give and take. There's positives and negatives. You know, just like you could run around me. Because if I don't get the body up, my strength doesn't matter. Your speed, you get around me, the same thing. Just because your speed beat me to the spot, I'm stronger than you. I move you out of the way. It is a video game, though, and then they're like, is it skill gap? Because you could just run through somebody. It doesn't take really much skill. You just hold RT, run through. It's a debate for another day. I'm just saying, I noticed there's definitely new body up animations. Part of that has to do with the bully badge. For the first time, we have a badge that is strictly correlated to strength. Bully badge is strictly correlated to strength. So if you have no strength, even if you're big with no strength, you can't get bully badge. So just like the description Mike Wang put out of the badges for us that we read, I think it was in a courtside report a while back. Bully badge, I think it could be something different.
Hey,
right?
comp
Let's move on.
tutorial.
Let's
We
talk
gonna
about
see what's
shooting.
up, bro.
Let's talk about the delayed green pop-ups that people want to see. And
Shout out
let's
to
talk
the
about shot
5 in
contests
this
a little bit.
motherfucker,
Now,
man.
as y'all watch these clips,
Y'all make
right,
sure y'all drop that sub and that
we have
like
to take
button,
into
man.
consideration the fact that this is playing against the computer, right? Obviously, a person could push the right stick up, they could press Y, they could do different things to get shot contests, but this is over a dude with lock take, and I green it right in his face, basically. I mean, he's there, but it's kind of I guess a late hand up. Mike Wang also talked about shot contests a little bit, and he was talking about, they revamped it. I think wasn't it a courtside report or a tweet? I don't know, but he was talking about, really registering where the hand is and how it.
Google Pixel
Honestly,
6a
bro,
lasts up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver, so you might need a recharge before it does. Google Pixel 6a.
Alright, so
see
as y'all
right
boys
now.
can see in the background of me, we got some 2K23 gameplay. And the video I'm using is Brother Jones' video, so if y'all want to go check out the gameplay without me talking over it, feel free to. You feel me? Shout out, Brother Jones. But look, y'all know how I am, bro. I'm gonna keep it.
We're gonna see it.
If I threw the face cam on, it must be something special.
Yeah, stop the cam, man.
We got NBA 2K23 builder.
So we're gonna see what the builder looks like,
I'm about to show
man.
y'all
Shout
right
out to the
here.
6 in
We're
here,
gonna show an example. I'm gonna show y'all a 6'3" guard.
If y'all new, man, hit that follow button, man.
Exactly
that
how
sub
you want
button,
up there.
man.
Now, once
My
again,
bad, I be
when
streaming
you
on
max
Twitch,
the arms, the shooting will go down and the defense will go up. That's how it always is. As you see, I
Shout out
put
to the big 7 up in here, y'all.
89
Make sure y'all hit that like and that
88
sub button if you new
shot.
in here,
You
y'all,
see
boys.
right here, the defense, you can still get a 99 perimeter D. So this is the new setup. This is what it's gonna look like. Yeah, it looks nice, right? Looks real nice. Looks real
Hey, but that
interesting.
tier
So this
3
is
look,
new
the
setup
tier
right
3
here. You
badge
see,
look
this is the
cold
new
as fuck.
badge
I ain't
page.
gonna lie to you.
The page where you're gonna do
That shit
your
kinda look
attributes
mad
and all
tough,
that, all
bro.
right? So here's your tier 1, your tier 2, and tier 3 badges. You got all
You'll
three
drop
tiers
anybody
right here.
off, Slime.
This is
You
what you're
crazy,
gonna pay
man.
attention to.
What system you
as
play
you
on, my
upgrade
boy?
your player. The number next to the badges is how much it's going to cost you. So I'm gonna show an example
Damn,
where
6
I'm gonna
for-
try to make a
Bruh.
nice overpower.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? I got an Xbox too. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, 6 for Pro Touch, bro? 6 badges for Pro Touch, my nigga. Like, bro, are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious right now? Appreciate that follow, man. Like, are you fucking serious right now, bro? Like, bro, like what you're telling me is, okay, so look, he's at 19 badges right here, bro. 19 badges, bro. He's gonna have 13 finishing badges, bro.
Next genish
if he put that
demigod type build,
left,
right?
bro.
And
Like,
it ain't gonna work.
in all honesty,
so
bro,
I'll
this
go
shit
ahead
is-
and make my
This shit
finishing
might
really
be
high.
mad
Like
hard for
22
this shit, bro. You
and
know
all
what I'm
that.
saying?
You see, Limitless
Shout out to the
Takeoff
8 in
is
here, y'all.
7. Slithery is 7. Posterizer is
7,
7.
bro? Like, what
so
the
if you
fuck,
try to
bro?
add all that, you gonna
Like-
have a tough time with other stuff. 7.
Like, bro,
So
are you
if you
kidding
try
me,
to
bro?
add
Like,
all
this
that,
shit
you
is
gonna
gonna
have
be
a tough
tough. I ain't
time
gonna
with
lie,
other
y'all.
stuff. So you gotta pick
What
it
is
wisely
Claymore,
and
bro?
smoothly. You know what I'm saying?
Claymore increases the ability to knock down perimeter shots when spotting up patiently. Boy, it's gonna be hard for you. You gotta be fucked up, bro. Come on, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Don't do that now, bro. Don't do that now, bro. Like, so Claymore, bro, comeback kid, bro. That's probably like some clutch shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But you see, they
88,
bring back that
3,
limitless
84
range, so
mid-range,
your
and we
boy
throw
gonna
that
be
free throw
going
up, and
crazy
you see the badges
in
you
this
can
bitch,
get now.
man.
You know what
You know what I'm saying?
And we're gonna go to playmaking. I'm trying to make a demigod. Why? We trying to see if the game could be broken.
Wait.
We trying to see if the game could.
Whoa. Bro, so y'all telling me right here, bro. What the fuck y'all telling me? Yo, what's good, bro? Chill, bro. What? You crazy, bro. Calm down, bro. Calm down, ugly dude, man. Calm that down, bro. What's good, though? What's good, my boy? But what I'm saying is, bro, you're telling me now that playmaking for mismatch expert, bro, that's a playmaking badge now? So that's what you're telling me. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious, bro? Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Are you serious right now? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Cause this shit is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie,
Could be
bro.
broken. 97, 85, and guess what? We're done. We cannot.
Found gaming gear you love
Like,
on Amazon?
you're gonna
I
have
bet
to.
you I can find it
Honestly, bro,
cheaper.
what I
With the
see in this
Capital
2K right here, bro,
Upgrade defense. You see
you're
how
gonna
that
have to sacrifice a
AKA,
lot of badges,
It's a
bro.
balanced game, man.
Cause
It's
look
like
at this.
right here. Let's
like-
pause it.
Like, honestly,
Right here.
look at this shit, bro. 97 ball handling, bro. Bro, you have no bro, your speed is a 78 at 6'3", bro. That is fucking garbage. Shout out to the 11 watching right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. You like that though? Nah, speed don't say on my vibe, bro. Like, honestly, I got that from the motherfucking the fake speed, you know? The fake speed that try to act like speed and shit. But like, Devontae, you playing next gen?
We got a
2K,
95,
man?
88,
You trying out this
a
23
82,
or what?
97, and we still
sharps
don't
back,
really
though.
have enough D. So in real scenario,
And honest,
you
all
wanna
opinion,
cut this
bro.
playmaking
If you
down
gonna run
some,
2s or
maybe to like
3s,
an 85, 4, 3 range. But then
if you
that's
gonna
not
want
a
to play
demigod,
3s, bro,
you
you're
know
gonna
what I'm
have
saying?
to
'Cause you
play
only got an
smart,
82
bro.
three ball.
You're
For
gonna
the
have to have a
people
lock and a
who
dog
need to
ass
shoot,
center on
Mike
your
Wayne
team.
said you need like an 80-ish. 80-ish.
Because you have to
like,
risk.
If you want to be consistent.
You have
which
to
means
risk, bro.
Casuals, you need like a 94. Y'all need 90s, bro. So y'all need to. I don't know how y'all gonna help. You know what I'm saying? If he's saying 80 minimum, that
Yeah, I
means
got a
the casual
PS5
needs a
and
90.
an
Y'all need
Xbox
plus
next
10.
gen, bro.
So plus 10 is what you need if you have any issues shooting. You know, if your build at 70,
I just
go
don't
back and do it
understand,
again.
bro.
Let's go. Let's keep going though. This is a good unathletic scoring build because we're slow at 6'3", 78 speed.
I'm mad
6'3" is pretty
confused,
bad,
bro.
man. I'm not gonna lie. So in another
Shout out
scenario,
to
you
the
have to
13
probably
in
take
here,
the
y'all.
playmaking down.
But
and then
bro, this shit
probably
right here
take
is
the finishing
crazy, though,
down.
bro. Like,
So you
gotta
you're not
risk a
an
lot of shit in
all-American
this game,
build
bro.
no more. Now you will balance.
What up, man?
Blue and
Man,
green
what you
last
making,
year
bro?
current gen type of build. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. We're gonna see a lot of them. The majority blue and greens from 22 current, it's gonna be a lot of them. But you see the
Wait,
badges
can y'all
right
see
here. Let's
the
pause it
screen?
for a second. All right, you
My
see
shit
right
tripping.
here, clamps is worth 5 damn points.
5
Alright?
points
Because
for
it's a tier
clamps?
3, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. Interceptor, glove, challenger? I wonder what challenger is gonna do. Shout out to the 14 watching. Yo, what's good? Is my screen good? Okay, appreciate
tier
that.
3 badges
Man,
is big money.
I think your
If
name
you want
Erica,
tier
man.
3 badge, you need tier
hit that
3
follow
points.
button if you
you
new,
don't
man,
want to
and that
spend all
like
that and
button.
you want to just be more of a budget badass and stay more in the tier 1 and, you know, get frisky with a few tier 2, you gonna want to get these tier 3s and make one of them your core badge. What's a core badge? Oh, you want to know what a core badge is? Editor Jones, put core badge in there right now. Wow, I got you, Jones. Check this out. Along with tiers, we're introducing core badges, which are the 4 unique badge slots. One in each attribute category that can be filled with badges that don't count towards your badge points. Each badge will have a challenge requirement that, once met, will allow the badge to be.
That's fucking fire. I ain't gonna lie, that's fire. So what you gonna want to do is be
placed in a
smart
core badge slot
and use your
we
core badges
also
for
made
badges that cost
changes
so much.
to
you
the
know?
badges themselves, which are highlighted below.
So
There you
that's
go,
gonna
my
be.
boy. Okay, so that's what the core badge is. You have to do something to get it though.
That's
So
what
let's
that's
go to
gonna
the
be.
takeover, bro. Let's go to the takeover. All right. Bow. This is the setup. This is
They got the same takeover.
Basically the
bro.
same.
Come
You know
on,
how
bro.
it go. You do the little.
Are you
2
serious,
picks,
Ronnie?
And that's it. And you don't get the full takeover unless you're in current. Current gets full takeovers. So they just get slashing, which means they get all that. Here you get some of it. You get 1/3 of your takeover, which is kind of weird. I don't understand that. But. All right, and this is what y'all want to see. What happens when you make your build? This thing pops up. This is the new thing that you're gonna see after you make your build. All right, after you get head trauma from making your build, you get to see this thing and see what you made. Now you like,
this shit
I don't like the
fucked up,
name. Let's
bro.
go back.
I ain't
You
gonna
know
lie,
what I'm
this
saying? So
shit crazy,
it's gonna be a little thing here. But you see right here, you can
we
shade the
he made a
Damian,
pure shot, bro.
Darius Garland.
Shot creator, bro.
This look is different.
What I'm
I'm
seeing
not
right
sure
now.
how I'm feeling about it.
What y'all
shit
in the
grow
chat
on me,
finna make?
But
What y'all think
the
about making in the
thumbnails,
chat,
I don't know.
y'all?
I don't know how I like that look, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me know how much y'all like that new builder thing, man. Now, once again, this is where you would add up your badges and put them together, and you get to put your cores.
Oh, why you being so
It's basically how
disrespectful
you're
in the
gonna
chat, bro?
upgrade from now on. Now, I will provide another video breaking down the core badges and badge system a little bit
come on,
more
bro.
in depth. This, I'm trying to just show y'all the process. You know what I'm saying? It's like a walkthrough, like a practice walkthrough. I'm not finna sit here and make a 97-minute video breaking this down. You know what I'm saying? Because hell no. But I will show
Hey,
you
like up the
wall.
video that
But
I
want
just
y'all to look
posted,
at
y'all.
something.
Everybody in the
Before you
stream.
can even touch
And make
a
sure
tier
y'all
3
hit that
badge, you need at least
sub button
10
too, man,
points
if you're new to the channel.
between 1 and 2. You see how they doing that? That's cheese. That means you can't just get all 3
I'll be
of
right
these
back,
and that's
chat.
it. You gotta get one of these first in tier 1 before you can even touch a tier 3. Ain't that crazy? So they really trying to stop the cheese. And if you want another tier 3 badge, you gotta put it as a core, and then you gotta do the challenge to unlock it. Ain't that? Look at this. You see what they doing? Oh yeah, y'all are confused. Y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. I barely know what I'm talking about, but I know enough. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna find out more. That's the key. We gonna find out more. So after you go ahead and put your badge, I wanna show y'all something too, man. There's a new thing here where you can test your build. You can, man, go back, Jones, go back. What you doing? You can put, oh yeah, you still get to put your jump shot on, you know what I'm saying? That's normal, that's basic stuff. You get to put your jump shot on, but look at this, man. Y'all gonna love this. You can pick between 3v3 my career and 5v5 my career when you testing your build out. Y'all like that, don't you? I know you do. And they give you these players right here, and you go to this little menu, and then here you go. You can test your build out right here in this little thing right here. Oh yeah, that's fire. I ain't gonna lie. That's fire. They see W2K. Who did this? Who did this? Mike, I know Mike Wayne probably did this. This is a W. Because if you want to test your build, why did they make us do tough my career where we couldn't even take a shot in that thing? You could barely move, but now here, you're gonna see people do mixtapes in here. You're gonna see people's mixtapes. Day one, you're gonna see people in here the whole first 2 weeks of 2K. They're gonna be in here instead of the park because they're gonna have a hard time making that build. But I think a lot of people gonna like this change. A lot of people gonna like the fact that they can do this. This is awesome, I'm not gonna lie. This is where a lot of people gonna do their build videos and all that. And I know people gonna do like 50, 70 minute breakdowns of the builder. I just wanted to give y'all kind of a run through and a little walkthrough of it. I didn't want to sit here and make no 50-minute, you know, not yet. I'm not gonna do that. I just wanted to show y'all. So let me know if y'all enjoyed that, man. Let me know how y'all feeling about this builder. Like the video for more videos like this. Sub if you're new. The next video. I see y'all there, man. That was the end of the recording, but I wanted to show y'all something else. Now, I also have a build I want to show y'all that looks like a Paul George type build. It's going to be like a Paul George. You see, it's going to be 6'9". And on the right-hand side, you can look at the stats that you can possibly get depending on wingspan. You can even get an 87 ball handle, which is crazy. But the guy who made this build didn't do that. I'm showing you exactly how he made it. He made it like a Paul George, like, I don't know what this is. This is like a 99 driving, 75-3, a 78 ball handle. He got a 90 interior defense, an 85 perimeter, a 70 steal, 50 block, and then he put his physics all the way up. It's a freak of nature type build. It's supposed to be like an athletic dunking build, but as you see, you can't have no crazy three-pointer, and you can't have a crazy ball handle if you're gonna make all your physics and finishing all that up. It's actually not a bad build. It's like basically a super good athletic finisher is what it is. Of course, he could have added more rebounding and blocking, but once again, he put too much in the playmaking, too much in the shooting, so he
I bring the light to the deepest secrets of different bills. Hey, don't condemn me, you need it, I got it listed here. You wanna make it, I'll show you just how to make it here. I got all the rarest bills, and I ain't done yet. Went from defenders to making bills like a prospect. Flow space and slashes to catching us with a law threat. You keep the medals cause the real one's coming up next. Only scratch the surface. Still they try to drag my name in dirt, they try to bring me down. See me winning, you ain't like me.
Yo, what's good, my nephews and nieces? This is your favorite uncle, Uncle Dimmy, and today I have another special banger for you, all right? Listen, we have a ton of news today, man. The city news is insane. We got new different types of affiliations for the courts. We got a legend grind. We got new seasons. We got a ton of material to talk about. But before we get into that, make sure you drop a like. I'm trying to hit 400,000, man. So subscribe to the channel. That'd be greatly appreciated. Like up the video. And yeah, let's go ahead and get right into it. First thing first, Y'all wanted the city to be more smaller and a little more convenient. Well, guess what? Now the city is going to be 30% smaller. And y'all wanted fast travel. So guess what? Now you have subway stations. And even if you feel like you don't know what a subway station is at, all you have to do is just tap R1 and you are able to get a ping to show you exactly where the subway station is going to be. I think that's going to be pretty cool because now you have not only a smaller city, but you also have faster travel. So that should make this city feel even smaller, even though it's 30%. So I think a lot of people should be satisfied that had issues with the city size. Now let's talk about the affiliations. And the first up is going to be the South City Vipers. I'm not gonna lie, man. The South City Vipers got a crazy entrance with the snake's mouth being able to walk in there. Then you look inside, you got the two snakes facing away from each other. You have immense amount of space. It's just beautiful, man. Like the South City Viper, if you've been to South City Viper, man, you're in for a big surprise. As you can tell, it's a beautiful, beautiful court. And then we have the North Side Knights. Once again, a castle to walk into. Like, that's insane. Think about that. You walk into a castle, okay? And then once you get inside, you see a massive knight that's standing there almost overlooking the courts. I think this is crazy, man. Like, the whole setup with the little statues all around spread up. It looked like lions. Trust me, man. Like, if you're a knight, you're going to enjoy this one also. Now, look at the Western Wildcats. Like, the cave entrance is insane. Kind of have that whole West Coast feel, being deserty. You look inside, you got the cactuses. You got very flat open land, which makes sense because it's the West, but you can see right over the top how it overlooks the city. I think this is beautiful setup right here. A lot of people from the West Side Wildcats, man, or the Western Wildcats are really going to enjoy this, man. So big W there. And then we're going to go ahead and leave the best for last, okay? Let me stop, man. But y'all already know, man, I've been a beast for the past.
Don't forget about spelling and grammar mistakes. Just click on the highlighted areas and Grammarly's advanced spelling and grammar suggestions will fix those right up.
Looks good to me. Submit it.
By the way, you end up getting an A+.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no. It's a free browser add-on that automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
So what's the catch?
There is no catch. My mom wants to buy these 3 jackets online. They cost $639. Before you check out, Mom, can you just open a new tab and then type in joinhoney.com. Now just click add to Chrome. Perfect, now hit apply coupon code. Give Honey 5 seconds and boom, it found a coupon code for $221. We're literally about to check out without Honey. That is a sin. Install Honey. It's free and only takes 2 clicks to install. There's no reason not to go to joinhoney.com right now on every computer in your house.
Past 2 years, and I'm gonna tell you, man, God almighty, bro. Look at the volcano entrance, bro. Like, are you kidding me? Volcano entrance, then when you walk inside, it's nothing but lava, flames. Like, you cannot ask for a better setup, man. So yes, I'm excited to be a beast for a 3rd straight year. But again, man, every single affiliation looks dope, man. So again, this is a very big W for every affiliation to finally get something that's different. It looks different from a whole, like, you literally seems like you're going into a whole new world. So now affiliations truly feel like an affiliation. And then we have the revamped block. Right now, the block is going to have the theater, it's going to have the Pro-Am, the Rec, Ante Up, Club 2K, Black Lives Matter Court, which is a new design, and of course it has 3v3 now, and it's same for the Kobe Court, which I think is dope. It has a new design, and it also has a 3v3 court. So we're going to talk about each one of these individually. So let's start off with the theater. Now with the theater, I think this is pretty cool. It's basically every Friday, right? It's going to rotate 4 different events, and again, we're going to get a sneak peek at week 1. Week 1 in Theater 1, you got Losers Out. You got Theater 2 called Hustle. Theater 3, which is Comp, which is squads only. And then Theater 4 is for Rooks, where it's no squads, kind of like free play, right? They're all 3v3, except for Theater 1, where it's Losers Out. And this is pretty dope, because it's basically just saying, like, it's not make it take it. It says the opposing team gets possession after made basket. So, again, I think this is pretty insane. Also, you get new events every Friday. So just imagine how easy that keeps rotating to give you different type of gameplay. So I think that's a massive W. Now, still talking about the theater experience, there's also some other events. So basically, we saw week 1 events, but here's some other sneak peek of some other feature events that will be going on there. Double or Nothing, In the Bank, pulling
Stream,
weight
man,
and what did I
sub
really
up,
like?
man.
Living the dream. It
Y'all
says,
make sure
"You're
y'all
my
like and
player,
sub the stream
will play
up,
to their
man.
full potential. Attributes and
I'll be
badges
right
are
back,
matched
guys.
for that build during that event." So I'm thinking you can literally make a build without putting VC in it. It's a 60 overall, and then when you walk into Living the Dream, it's a 99 overall with max badges. I think that's a really dope way to be able to experiment with builds and figure out if this is a build that you want to invest money in. I think that is the most insane, craziest idea ever, but it's going to be really big. I think the community is going to love something like that, to be able to test the build out truly at full potential against other players and see if it's something they want to use. So big shout out to 2K for that idea right there. Next up, we have the arena. I think this is insane. Like, to see something as big and beautiful as this in the city, you're not gonna be able to miss it. So obviously now, this is a big difference from how it was in previous 2Ks, where literally you had to walk in front of your TV in the city and to be able to load up to your games, or walk into this little door on the right on the building right there beside the Gatorade facility. Now you have an actual massive arena that you can see, walk to, and hang out at. I think that's going to be really cool. And a lot of my career players are going to thoroughly enjoy something like this, just being able to walk around the city and go straight into an arena like that. Almost get that same vibe like you going to work, right? Like, hey, I got to go to the game, so let me go ahead, get my stuff together and head over there. So I think that's pretty dope. And then we also got my man, shout out to J. Cole. As you know, man, my fellow homeboy, both from Fayetteville, North Carolina, both grew up together, went to rivalry high schools, still to this day. We still hoop it up, play together, man. Like, I think it's pretty dope that to see one of my good friends on the game. And of course, you ain't gonna be able to hang out with him right away, man. So as you can see here, you're gonna have to actually put in work to gain access to this building. But of course, once you gain access to this building, it says Jermaine's supposed to help you out win over the city. So I don't know what that means, but I'm definitely interested to find out what's gonna happen once you get access to that building. So let's talk about this event center. So this sounds insane. So they're gonna bring back previous favorite events.
Welcome aboard the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life. To your left is Heroes Lane, home to all your superheroes and classic characters from Disney Plus. Next, we stop in Hulu at the Funny District and Dramaville.
Oh, hi, Twisty.
Next up, the Winner's Circle and must-see sports from ESPN Plus. All aboard the Disney Bundle. Upgrade your entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, all for just $13.99 a month.
Are you looking for a college ministry or local church in Madison, or are you just curious about the most influential person who ever walked the earth, Jesus Christ? Then let me take 60 seconds and introduce you to the Salt Company. The Salt Company is the college ministry of Doxa Church. We've been around Madison for about 4 years, and when we get our name from the words of Jesus, where he calls his people the salt of the earth and the light of the world. Salt and light, common things that impact their surroundings. For us, that means that we're a common people who look to Jesus and desire to be a blessing to you, to the campus, and to the city of Madison. Now, we do a lot throughout the year at Salt Company: retreats, events, conference, but every week we do two things. Number one, we gather as a large group on Thursdays at 8 p.m. to hang out, worship Jesus, and hear a teaching from the Bible. And number two, we gather in small groups led by students throughout the week to discuss the message from Thursday and to talk about life, the good and the bad in community. So if you're interested or you have any questions, we'd love to be in contact with you. You can head over to our Instagram and send us a DM. It's at salt.madison if you go there, or you can click the link below and fill out a 30-second survey. We hope you have a great fall. Stoked that you're moving in. Can't wait for you to be on campus, and we look forward to seeing you at Salt Company.
Right, from previous 2Ks. Also, they're gonna have some new ones, so that's pretty dope, right? So I'm interested to see what that is. But the building itself is like dormant, right? When there's no event, it's small. But as it gets closer and closer to the event, the building starts to grow. Like, what? Like, that's crazy. So you can be sitting there knowing that there's an event on Saturday, maybe on Friday it starts to grow. I don't know, like, it's just pretty dope to try to figure this out. They said there's gonna be fireworks and everything, so this is gonna be a new addition. Little things like that just got me giggy, because I know, like, the city for a long time just kind of was stale and stagnant, But now it seems like the city's about to be lit up. The affiliation courts, you got the theaters, you got the event center now. So this is pretty dope, man. So again, shout out to 2K for really putting in a lot of work with this city, man. The event center is definitely gonna be a W. Cannot wait to see what events they got coming for this year. Now let's talk about the GOAT himself. Yes, LeBron James fans, MJ's the GOAT. I'm sorry, right? But on another note, the Jordan Challenge building. This thing right here is a behemoth, it says. It says behemoth, towering over the block. They said it's bright red at nighttime. I think that's dope. And of course, if you finish the 15 challenges, you get rewards. You get the MJ jersey, a UNC MJ jersey, a gold Jumpman necklace, and a 23 emblemized calf sleeve that gives you a +1 boost to your dunk rating. Like, I know I'm gonna be playing the Jordan Challenge, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I played the Jordan Challenge early. It's hard, right? So, you know, you're really gonna have to play this thing, man. But it's gonna be worth it, man. To me, if you're an old head or just someone that's new that really wants to see what it was like during MJ's time, you're gonna want to play this, man. So definitely look forward to getting on this when the game's released. Now let's talk about the legend grind, man. It is back. Yes, becoming a legend is going to be a grind, right? So basically what they said was, listen, we were listening to the community. Y'all said y'all want a legend grind. My mom always told me, be careful what you ask for, because clear as day, they said this year, there are 4 different objectives for you to complete. Achieving those objectives will require an incredible amount of time. Oh God, patience, don't do this to me, man. And pure skill. Whew. For those who show the perseverance required to reach the summit, I can say with confidence that you are going to enjoy the legend prize this year. Okay, I'm not going to give away any hints of what it is, but I would say it is part cosmetic and part performance enhancing. Now, I'm a performance enhancing type guy, right? I want my player builder to be MJ, LeBron James, and Giannis all in one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited about it, but what got me nervous, man, is the amount of time. That quote right there, and patience. That right there lets me know this is going to be a grind. Now, I wonder what the 4 different objectives you're going to have to complete. Maybe it has something to do with, you know, obviously finishing a couple seasons. I hope it ain't had to do nothing with my career. Maybe you had to play some my career games. Maybe it's a Jordan Challenge you got to complete. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's going to be pretty dope to see. And it says right here, legend prizes on current gen, on the GOAT boat, and the city on new gen are both unique and great. So that means that you're not even getting the same rewards on new and old gen. So that's something to think about too. So yeah, let me know in the comment section if that's a massive W, because this is what we wanted. We wanted a legend grind, and guess what? The devs and 2K gave it to us. Now let's see how long it takes, man, because you know, Unc, man, shoot, bro, I got things to do. So we'll see how long this is going to take, man. But still, it's a massive W, man. Big up to 2K for that one. Last but not least, let's talk about seasons. So obviously, we already knew just from talking about the becoming a legend, but seasons is back, right? Seasons is back. Every 6 weeks, you're going to have to complete a season. But they said that the rewards that you're going to get are going to be way more improved. So again, I felt like, hey, level 39 every season was dope for me because I got an extra bash point. So I love that. There were some unique things cosmetically that was pretty good. And again, you cannot ask for anything better when 2K is giving us seasons and a legend grind. So again, let me know in the comment section what you think. First and foremost, I think this is a massive W across the board. Some really, really exciting news, but I want to hear from you. Let me know in the comment section what you think about the city, the new theater, the obviously the affiliations, how that becomes, the Legend Award, the block, the event center, Dreamville, the arena, and of course seasons. Let me know what you think about that in the comment section. And as always, your favorite old head, Uncle Demi. I'll be back really, really soon on the banger. You know, when I say back soon on the banger, you know exactly what they were talking about. I'm talking about tomorrow, man. I'm out.
Medicare and Social Security are a lifeline for Wisconsin seniors. But Ron Johnson just said Congress should end mandatory spending for both programs and supported dismantling them. Tell Ron Johnson to protect Medicare and Social Security.
I
I knew this bully badge was gonna be overpowered. I already knew it. And in this video, I'm gonna show you exactly how overpowered it is with the bully himself, LeBron James. It's gonna be a good year for slashers. It's gonna be a really good year for slashers. Now, Mike Wayne already said this, and you always listen to what Mike Wayne said. He always has been right. When people ask what's the best build, he always tells you what the best build ends up being. He tells us slashing will have a good year. So this is a first look right here. Here go a play right here. Bully pushes him out the way and finishes a layup. I can already see a bunch of slashers with high finishing doing stuff like this. You in good position and you're getting shoved out the way by a stronger player. You know LeBron James got at least gold or Hall of Fame bully. Probably Hall of Fame, at minimum gold. So this is what Hall of Fame bully is gonna look like on a player. Anthony Davis may probably have it gold, so that was a decent finish, so I wanted to show that. But here you go, LeBron James takes it up the court. And you're gonna notice a lot of blow-bys, man. Look at this, blow-by, finish. Look how that blow-by looked. I wanna show it in replay. Look at that, blow-by and finish. He just blew right by him. What 2K did that just look like? I ain't gonna lie, it looks a lot like 2K18 blow-bys. But here's another possession where I try to force up and I actually missed that one. That's a good sign. You wanna see some misses because you don't wanna see LeBron hit every layup. If he hits every layup, that tells you what's gonna happen. But once again, look at this. Bully in effect. Blow-by and rim run of hell, as you see. Oh, y'all slashers gonna love this. They gonna be a wreck. Yeah, I told you give me the ball in the cut. They gonna be happy on these little drives like this. Look at this. Rim run finishes over with barely any effect. Of course, that's actually a real LeBron James animation. Giving it to my players are gonna look kind of scary, man. Here go another LeBron possession. Takes it up the court, crossover, dunk. And it was low-key a blow-by, kinda. If you look right here on the replay, he ran right by him. Not a physical blow-by, but you saw you had a little torque on him. He used that adrenaline boost, and he torqued up the court right by him. Here go another LeBron James drive. The bully in effect, all right? The Hall of Fame bully in effect. He's sitting here, he blows by and finish. If you a small guard with no perimeter D and strength, you're getting blown by and ran over every time. This is what I see. Every time there's a small guard or a small or weaker person on LeBron, instant rim run, instant blow by. Here go one of the most toxic ones. Hold on, look at this. Get off me. Look at this. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Look at this dude. He got straight up pumped. Get off me. He's pushed them off of him. He pushed them off and finished. Look at this. This is gonna be y'all right here. Y'all in the blue right here. Watch this. This is me. Get off me. And me finishing over here. Y'all ain't gonna be mad as hell too. And I'ma dance and I'ma emo right after. You gotta be toxic. I'ma do the little sleek Curry thing right after that. Cause I just put you to sleep. Look at this. Look at this rim run of hell. Of hell! Hey, all the ON slashers happy as hell. They like, yes sir, I'm getting it. I am definitely pre-ordering now. I know you is. This you again, look at this. It's gonna be y'all forcing every other play. Cause y'all gonna be slasher drunk after all these layups and all these dunks y'all gonna see. Now look at Anthony Davis right here taking it up. And questionable paint defense or better finishing. You be the call of that one. You be the call. What do you think that is? Is that better, him being a better finisher? Is that no paint D? We don't know. We don't know yet until we really get the game and see. But more rim runner from LeBron, and look at that bow. Fall down and finish. I told you, slashing is gonna be nasty. Some dumbass in the comments gonna say, well, you're playing on rookie. Look, no, we're not. We're playing on Superstar, all right? Now, it may be on Hall of Fame in the park, but look, you still gonna get these animations. These animations are still in the game. Look at the blow-by and finish. You see that blow-by? You ain't see it? Let's look at it again. Whoops, blew right by you. Oh, you forgot to upgrade perimeter D? Hold this blow-by. Exactly, so you need a lockdown. So y'all gonna need me more than ever. All the lockdowns gonna need me more than ever. Because if you don't, you gonna be crying in the comment section. Jones, I can't stop the slashes, my boy. Please make a lockdown to stop them. And I'm gonna be like, bruh, I told y'all what to do, man. But y'all don't be listening to me, man. So
Yo, new Sprite? No, same Sprite, new bottle. It's kind of like same floater, new heights.
Same jam, new style points. New bottle, same refreshing Sprite.
LeBron's out of energy, and I'm gonna show you what happens when you shoot out of energy. You get a fat air ball. So don't over dribble or you're gonna get an air ball. Of course, you knew that was coming, right? So LeBron gets the rebound. We taking it up court. You know what we doing? We looking straight at the hole. I don't even see nobody else. We don't see nobody. Get out the paint. Get out the paint. That's y'all in the paint in the rack. And then it's me finishing anyway. But that's a good sign again. You don't want me to make all of them. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have to get certain animations. Bully is a certain animation that has to happen. Now look at this. I'm backing him down and whoops, little boy, you can't stop me. Look at this. Bully him, blah. Now he actually stopped my back down. He stopped the back down. He's in takeover and I still jump over him and finish. Is that better finishing or is that bad paint defense? You tell me. Once again, that's in the court. I'm not gonna say it yet. I'm not gonna say it yet, but you know what that looked like. You know what that looked like. I'm okay. Let's move on. Let's just move on. All right. So Luka takes it up and finishes over Westbrook. I don't think Luka has Bully that high. If anything, bronze, if at all. He's not. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. But look at this. Yeah, more rim running. You want to see that again? Look, another little guard on LeBron. He uses his strength mid-air to push him. And he still finishes, man. He still finishes. Now, I think this animation is actually in the game already. I think I've seen that before. But the fact that that was a made shot is pretty crazy. And I can expect to see that as a possible shot that people are going to make in part. And that's going to make a lot of people mad. If you see anybody hit that on you, you're going to be pissed, bro. Another drive, LeBron blows by and finishes. That's technically a blow by. He couldn't connect. If you look closely, he couldn't connect right there. It didn't let him. He kept going, and that's another blow by. These blow bys looking like 2K18, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little scary. It's a little scary, and I hope it ain't the case, and they're with a good lockdown, you will stop these. But right now, LeBron's doing whatever he want to do. Now, yes, he gonna do it anyway, because his overall is gonna be higher. He's a 96 that was revealed today. But you still would think, you know, he wouldn't hit as many. Now look at it, another scenario, another one. He goes between the back, he goes up the paint, he takes it up on him and look, pushes him out the way, excuse me, and he still hits the layup. I'm telling y'all, Bully is overpowered, bro. Bully is overpowered, and this is the first look at Bully you're gonna see. This is about the best look of Bully you're gonna see other than getting ran over yourself. Because the next time you're gonna see this is you getting ran over. Let me know how you feel about Bully. I'm gonna show all the Bully clips of this gameplay so far that I've shown. There you go, that's one. That was the first one I showed, just rim running. The second one, he's on me on a drive. He does a little shove, a muscle shove, and he finishes it up anyway. That's very toxic, bro. The next one, he backs him down. And this is the one where I was like, is this good paint defense? Is this bad paint defense? Or better finishing? You tell me. And I'm not gonna lie, that looks kind of questionable paint defense. I hope that's not the case, but we gonna see, man. We gonna see. You see, that one was pretty bad. Another one, this is a small guard on LeBron. What does he do? He runs right through him, pushes him backwards, and he still finishes it pretty well, man. Pretty well and pretty easy without much effort. The next one, a blow by again between the back. He takes it up again, and as you gonna see, he's gonna give him a shove of hell, and he's gonna finish it again. This is all Bully, bro. This is all Bully. This is y'all gonna get ran over. I can see people complaining about this, and I wonder, will this end up being patched? Will Bully end up being patched, or are they gonna leave it as it is? I'm very curious, because a lot of this, I can see Timmy getting upset with this, or you getting upset with Timmy for doing this to you. But hopefully y'all enjoyed the video. Let me know what y'all thinking about Bully. Is Bully a W or an L? Till next video, I'll see y'all there, man. Peace.
The NBA 2K23 My Player Builder Reveal Breakdown, whatever you want to call it, man. We have a ton of information for you today, okay? There is so much info in here. It's gonna take me a while. I don't know how long this video is gonna end up being, but it's gonna take a while, all right? So grab a drink, grab your popcorn. It's gonna be a lot of info, okay? Now, last video I said 25,000 likes. Y'all hit that in less than 10 hours, I think, or something around. We're going for the big one today. 50,000 likes on this video. Drop a like on it, man. Make sure you guys subscribe if you're new. We're like only a couple thousand away from 1 million, man. So make sure y'all drop a like on the video, all right? 50,000 likes on this video. And what I'll do is I'll have one more surprise for you before the game actually comes out. What I plan to do, if y'all get this video to 50,000 likes, is after this video, I'm dropping this. This is at 3 o'clock. You're watching this probably. Or just after, whenever you got out of work, whatever. What I plan to do is I'm going to go live and I'm going to stream and allow you guys to ask me any questions you may have about the builder, maybe something I didn't address in this video. So 50,000 likes and I will stream tonight and you guys can ask me anything you want about the builder. I'll answer everything I possibly can. And yeah, we'll have a good time. We'll chill out. Maybe I'll hit 1 million on stream, but the way it's looking, I think I might actually hit it before I'm able to stream because I'm not gonna be able to stream during the day tomorrow. I got some stuff going on. But either way, man, it's crazy. It's let me stop talking. Let's get it. Just drop a like, subscribe if you guys are new. Let's get right into the builder, man. NBA 2K23 My Player Builder. Now listen, this is how it's gonna work. We are going to break things down into segments because I don't want to just skip all over the place and like forget stuff. So I broke it down into segments. So just because maybe in segment 2 I'm talking about something, you have a question, don't think I'm not going to answer it later in the video because I broke it down into sections. I start with like attributes and things I noticed, how they tie into each other, what affects what, and then I go into badges and then how you equip badges with tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and core badges. And there's all this stuff that intertwines with each other, so just be patient, all right? Like I said, it's gonna take a little while to get through this, but there's so much info. I can't wait, man. So let's get right into it. Without further ado, the NBA 2K23 My Player Builder. But first, with the NFL season right around the corner, our friends over at Prize Picks are hooking you guys up. What if I told you if Tom Brady throws for just 1 yard on Sunday, you guys would win? Well, if you click my link in the description to sign up for Prize Picks today, you're gonna have that opportunity. Prize Picks is a daily sports fantasy app that allows you to use your sports knowledge and turn it into profit. And with the NFL season starting this weekend, this is the perfect time to get started. It's simple. Choose your sport and make your picks. For example, in the NFL, you have everything from receiving yards, receiving touchdowns, passing yards, passing touchdowns, rushing attempts, rushing yards. There's all different categories to choose from. Once you make your picks, then you have to decide, is that player going to have more or less than the prediction from that category? The more picks you get right, the more money you win. And as if it couldn't get any better, if you use my link in the description to sign up for Prize Picks today, they will double your first deposit. Thank you to Prize Picks for sponsoring this video. Okay, let's take a brief overview look at everything, and then we'll start breaking the builder down in detail, okay? So that menu is not the real menu. That's just the community.
Yo, what's good, chat? I'm sorry, bro.
But you get 10 player slots still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, after, you know, you do your vitals and all of that, you put your attributes up. Anyone that's familiar with the 2K22 next-gen builder, this looks very similar, right? But I promise you, it is so different. Stick around, you will not be disappointed, okay? After upgrading your attributes, you'll see on the right, you can see specific badge levels that you're able to unlock, also the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 badges. Now, after that, you have to go in and equip your badges. Again, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and core badges. There's a bunch of new things in this aspect here, you know, all the categories: finishing, shooting, playmaking, defending, just like normal. But now you have core badges, you have different badge levels, different tiers of badges, including those badge levels. There's a lot of complexity to this one, so this is going to take up a big little chunk of the video later on, so definitely stick around so you understand what's going on with the badges this year. After that, you have the choice 3v3 or 5v5 build testing. That's a nice little thing they added in, because I think before it was always just 5v5, but now you can do 3v3, so you got a little bit more space. Only thing that I still don't like is the fact that you can't really pick animations besides your jump shot. But for the most part, I mean, hey, you can at least see how the build feels a little bit. You know, like laying it up on.
Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not bad. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bag, drop it low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for it, that's a no. Spot the Kenny about a million options, so the stock and I stop doing the green and I rock arena, bringing
I'm in that park in the car, pretending I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people loaded on me, they're seeking attention. When they warn me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction. At least this money never really stops. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for to nose. Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Whoa, I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for nothing knows.
Yo, my bad, chat. What up, man? We doing a giveaway at 400 subs, y'all boys, man. Make sure y'all like up the stream,
So what
man.
up, 2K fans?
And I just
Shout
dropped
out to
another
the Shake
video,
Squad.
y'all boys.
2K just dropped.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all go like that new video I just dropped, y'all.
I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people loaded with me, they're seeking attention. When they warn me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction.
Shout out to the big 13 in here, y'all boys, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. This new park, bro, next gen is mad fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit is fire, bro. This is a W2K right here, y'all. And in 2 days, man, when the game drop, man, make sure y'all tap back in here because your boy gonna be streaming day one, 24 hours, man. Hopefully we hit the 400 subs so I can do a giveaway with some VC, $150 2K, man. So y'all boys gonna get right for sure. Y'all just let me know in the comments.
So the first thing
What
you're gonna
y'all think,
notice is
man,
that the city
in the
has been
video?
entirely redesigned. Because of the feedback from the community, it is now 30% smaller than the city in 2K22. It also comes with the ability to fast travel. There's subways located all
Shout
throughout
out to the
city
big
and it
15
can take
in
you
here
almost
now, man.
anywhere.
Hit that like
Fast
button
traveling
if
is
you
also
new to
instantaneous
the
with
channel,
no loading
man.
screens. As you can see, all
And if
four
you want,
affiliations
man,
have
hit
had
that sub button.
incredible
We
upgrades.
will be doing a giveaway
the
at
Vipers
400
is now in a
subs.
sprawling jungle
So,
setting.
you know.
The Northside Knights are now in a castle setting. The Western Wildcats are now in a Canyon Vista setting with chain nets. And take a look at the Beast of the East, now in a volcano setting. There's a new location in the center of the city called The Block. This will be the mecca of competition where you'll find your favorite ways to play competitively. There's several features in this location. You have the theater, we also have the Pro-Am 3v3 and 5v5. The Rec Center, there's an all-new exterior and interior. What do you guys think about the new look for the Rec Center? Then there's the Ante Up. We've got Club 2K, the BLM Black Lives Matter courts, which is now a 3v3 experience, and the Kobe courts, which is also now a 3v3 experience. The theater is a new location to play instant matchmaking games. It replaces the warehouses. Apparently it looks like a movie theater where you enter into the auditorium for an assortment of match types. There's gonna be new events every Friday morning. There's gonna be a 4-event playlist that swaps out every Friday. And there will be new rotating events all year long. Take a look at some of these match types in week 1. In Theater 1, they have Losers Out, which is a 2v2 experience where you can come alone or bring a friend. The only catch is, like the name implies,
Appreciate that follow,
gets
man.
the possession
Sub,
after a made basket. In Theater 2,
tape,
we have
man.
Hustle, which features a 12-second shot clock to keep a non-stop lightning pace of play. In Theater 3, we have Comp Squads only. And in Theater 4, we have Rooks, no squads. This might be a great place to level up your My Player. You have to be a 75 overall and under. And here we have additional theater events. Double or Nothing, earn double XP when you win. The losing team earns 0. Then there's the In the Bank event. You have to shut down your opponent and a point is added to the vault. The first team to hit a shot from beyond the arc will collect the current balance. This is where you bring your perimeter defenders. There's the Pulling Your Weight event. Every player on the team must contribute towards their offense equally. And finally, Living the Dream. This is where your attributes and badges are maxed for that build during this event. The theater events can be configured in unique ways. You've got 2v2, 3v3, 5v5, squads only, level 40s only, Vipers only, etc. All of that sounds really cool to me. I can't wait to try out some of the theater events. Then there's the Arena. This is where you go for your My Career NBA games. It looks like the outside of a real NBA arena. On the inside, you can do a fashion walk in front of the waiting media, similar to how you might have seen Devin Booker pull up, or Russell Westbrook, or Dwayne Wade in the past. And then you even have the option to meet with the press in the conference room. There's also a new location called Dreamville featuring J. Cole.
13 in here,
right
man.
to meet J. Cole, and after you befriend him, he can help you in your quest
But like
to
I
win
said,
over the
man,
city. One
make
of my
sure y'all
biggest
hit that
complaints in
sub,
2K22
bro.
is
Subs,
just
man.
how
We will
boring
be
the event center
doing a
used to look and
giveaway
feel.
at
In
400
2K23,
subs,
there's
man.
an all-new
So
design
if you
and
guys wanna
flair.
be
They're bringing back some of our favorite events, and get this, the building
included in the
condenses
giveaway, man. Hit
into
that
a
sub
smaller
button, y'all
building
boys.
when it's inactive. When it's event time, the building goes through a transformation as it grows and expands to its full size. Then we have the Jordan Challenge building. Completing the 15 challenges unlocks 3 exclusive items for your My Player to wear in the city. The rewards are a UNC Michael Jordan jersey for your My Player, gold Jumpman necklace for your My Player, and a number 23 calf sleeve that provides a +1 boost to your My Player's dunk rating. All of that sounds worth it to me, so I'm definitely going to complete those Jordan challenges. Seasons are also making a return. You get fresh rewards every 6 weeks. More details for Season 1 are coming on launch day. And finally, Becoming Legend is all new in 2K23. There's 4 different objectives for you to complete. It requires time, patience, and pure skill. The Legend reward is part cosmetic and part performance enhancing. And it says that old gen and next gen have unique Legend prizes, which means they're probably different. The new challenge is to try to get both. So let me know in the comment section what you guys thought of the city. It's got a fresh new coat of paint on it. What do you guys think of the theater, the new event center? What about the new look for
By
the
the way it
affiliation?
looks, bro,
Also, let me know if you guys
I'm not
are
gonna lie to you,
gaming
bro.
on
Next
old
gen might
or
be the
new gen.
wave,
Stay tuned
bro.
by clicking the
But,
bell
you
for
know,
notifications.
I'm
I
gonna
got
sit
more
here and
news.
I'm gonna
We
play-
got build videos,
I'm
tips
gonna
and
play
tutorials, highlights, all kinds of good stuff coming from
honest with you,
2K23.
bro.
Smack that like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next
I'm
one.
gonna play both games, bro. So,
Welcome aboard the
you know what I'm
Disney
saying?
Bundle. To your left, blockbuster hits with Disney Plus. Then Hulu for laughs and drama. Next, nonstop sports with ESPN Plus. All aboard the Disney Bundle. Upgrade your entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus for just $13.99 a month.
Opera GX is the greatest browser that everyone should be using. If your computer runs like this, or seems like it's running inside the here, then just slap on GX Control, which lets you limit the amount of RAM and CPU that your browser uses. They know what you like and they give it to you. They have a release calendar for all the next upcoming games. They also have random aggregated ones, which honestly, I found a ton of great games today.
Hey,
they got a ton
so
of apps.
right now I'm gonna
integrated
show
if
you
you're using
what
WhatsApp,
next gen
Facebook,
parks look
Discord,
like right now.
hit up your bros. They have a
Watch. Right now, Drum Boy, I'm gonna show you what next gen's park look like. City, I mean. This shit's fire. I ain't gonna lie to you, my boy.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not bad. Keep on going till you hit the spot. Whoa.
Hey, and Drum Boy, you tell me. I'm gonna compare current gen and next gen. So you let me know which one is better.
Never ever fall for it. That's a no.
Spot the Kenny about a million options. So the stock and I stop doing the agreement. I'm rock arenas, bringing the peace. I'm bumping that park in the car, pretending I got all the eyes on me. Got a bad baby and she's independent. Too many people loaded on me, they're seeking attention. When they want me about the goofies, man, I should've listened. And the smell of the money, my strangest addiction.
So Drum Boy, this is what. Okay, Drum Boy, this is what the Knights Park looks like in the next gen, man. So right here is the Northside Knights. To me, bro, their shit kind of decent, bro. But compared to all the other ones, it ain't really that nice, man, you know what I'm saying? So okay, now we at the Wildcats, bro. This is the West Side Wildcats right here, bro. I call this the Rivet City, man. Okay, and then we got the Beast of the East with the volcanoes, man. You see the volcanoes, man. You see the twos courts over there. Actually, you don't even see the twos courts. You only see the threes.
She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me.
And then we got the Southside City Vipers, man. We got the swamp here with the big two-headed snakes, bro. Anacondas or something. Shout out to the 16, man. If y'all new, hit that like and that sub button, man. We doing a giveaway at 400 subs of NBA 2K23.
Never ever fall for it. To know.
And no, we're not doing the cheap one. We're doing the $100 one.
Chain swinging, clang clang, and it costs a lot. Whoa. I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, drop low. Mama called me and she happy with the grow. Never ever fall for it, nothing knows.
So Drum Boy, what you think about that? What do you think about this new 2K23 trailer right here, man? What do you think about that, bro? So right now we gonna look at the gameplay though, bro. We're gonna look at the gameplay, man.
What affects the shot if it's a late contest. But basically, y'all see the delayed greens here, right? So the green meters, I think they were calling it. You have your stamina meter and then 3 adrenaline meters. So everyone was wondering, like, what actually takes...
What you mean it is, literally, bro? What you mean by that, man?
If you
Yeah,
vape
the Park
nicotine,
Fire,
you
bro,
could be
but
inhaling
which park
toxic
you like
metals like
better,
nickel,
like
chromium, and
the
lead
Beast
that
of
can
the
damage
East,
your
the
lungs.
West Side Wildcats,
takes
the
away
North
from your
Side
adrenaline
Knights,
meters.
man.
Let's look at this footage,
The
okay?
Southside City
So,
Vipers, which
you're
one?
gonna notice coming up the court, you have
we gonna see the
3
gameplay, bro. You see
bars
the
under your
adrenaline
stamina bar.
meters right here.
Those are your adrenaline meters. Basically, what I noticed, man, any explosive movement you do is gonna take an adrenaline meter. So you see every explosive behind the back that I do, I lose it. And look at how I move once I lose those adrenaline meters. You are slow as a snail. Now I'm blinking and I have no adrenaline meter. You're useless. You cannot beat a defender with that, all right? But look at, off of momentum, you lose it. Off of misdirection, you lose it. So any explosive dribble move, I notice, you lose it. Momentum, I lose an adrenaline bar. Look at cross back, I don't lose it. But I do the little misdirection, I lose a stamina bar. Anytime I speed boosted out of anything, I would lose an adrenaline bar. So, you know, dribbling this year, I don't know, man. Maybe if you have Gatorade and stuff, it's going to be different. But It looks
He gonna
like
be
you know, if
the
you run
nicest
left,
guard
right,
out
left,
here,
right,
man.
left,
We ain't
right,
even
you're
gonna
gonna be
talk
out
about
of
that
adrenaline.
right
You're gonna
now.
be moving like a snail.
I'm gonna
So
just
it's
let
gonna
my
be different.
gameplay
Like, if
talk,
I'm
man,
blinking
because we're
now,
gonna
and
be
there's nothing.
posting
I end
some
up getting
gameplay
smashed into
video.
the, into the ground
Oh, you
and
wanna
getting
see
a
current?
foul.
Alright, my
But
boy.
basically,
Hey,
y'all see
Drum,
what I'm
you
saying, right?
sub up, man.
And this is one thing I noticed too. Check this out. I'm just running up the court here off the catch, right? I catch it with Jordan, and you're gonna see just from running forward, I lose. And
We're gonna check out current gen right here, bro.
2K has released a blog for the current gen version of 2K23. I'm going to leave a link in the description so you can read everything. They're calling it the GOAT boat. And just like last season, it looks pretty good. And I think most gamers, they prefer gaming on this boat than they do in the city. Now, we haven't seen what the city's going to look like in next gen, but this current gen version looks pretty nice. Everything is close together. You don't have to run around a big city. Graphics look good. Environment looks good. This boat is going to have 3 decks. The top deck is called the Platinum deck. They have 6 3v3 courts. They're going to have 4 elevators, 2 showers, which is a server refresh and a Gatorade training facility. On the second deck, they're going to have 6 2v2 courts, 3 elevators, and 2 showers. And then the Platinum deck moat is going to have 2 5v5 courts, 1 more than last year, 2 elevators, 2 showers, and an entrance to excursions. The Silver deck has the Jordan Challenge, the Rec Lounge, the cages, the NBA stores, swag, sporting goods, wheels, docks, paint, tattoo, and partnered stores. They're going to have My Team and the 1v1 court. They also have the Bridge 3v3, the Daily Pick'em, the Daily Prize, and 2 elevators. The Gold deck has My Court and Ante Up. 2K has also added no wait spots to complement the Got Next spots. This way you can jump right into games similar to the Rec Center. You won't waste any time, it's matchmaking. They're also revealing that throughout the year they're going to make cosmetic updates to this boat, and there's going to be new locations, international destinations that they're going to visit throughout the season. So that's it for the current gen version of the game. Don't forget, click the link in the description to read that full blog for yourself, and let me know what you're thinking about the current gen version. Block this man. Oh yeah, we blocking. Look at that illegal block.
Sorry.
Let's go. No, what you doing? What are you doing? Oh, just run in there, baby. You're selling.
He just sold.
Oh,
You guys sold. You guys sold.
Hey man, it's the ISO God Sensei, the greatest nigga on 2K in existence.
With guaranteed rewards with every win. Clutch time expands to both a multiplayer and single player experience. With a 4-point line, 5 minutes on the clock, and a 14-second shot clock, this high intensity and fast-paced mode is like nothing else in NBA 2K.
I don't know what this is. So look, they got different like locations with this shit. I don't know what this is, but I'm assuming, man, they might do some shit.
As you can, because you know they're gonna have some fresh shit. I think next gen they're gonna have probably like the best accessories, hairstyle options. Bro, there's yoga classes in 2. This is basketball, bro. What's it technically called? You know what I'm saying? Same affiliation over here. What's it technically called? You know what I'm saying? Same affiliation over here. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Bro, these courts are kind of looking fire, bro. Like the presentation and visual of this, You know what I'm saying? Now, it depends how the gameplay is playing. You know, and the thing is with the city is that a lot of people would just be so quick to say, like, oh, fuck, you're just trying to bash the city. Like, no, Nick, like, you know the city is not good, bro. Nobody doesn't want the city, bro. Bro, you already know it's Rivet City, or the Wildcats, which they technically call it. You know what I'm saying? Same affiliation over here. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. These courts are kind of looking fire, bro. Like, the presentation and visual of this, you know what I'm saying? Now, it depends how the gameplay is playing. You know, and the thing is with the city is that a lot of people would just be so quick to say, like, oh, fuck, you're just trying to bash the city. Like, no, Nick, like, you know the city is not good, bro. Nobody doesn't.
Coming up next, only scratch the surface.
Medicare and Social Security are a lifeline for Wisconsin seniors. But Ron Johnson just said Congress should end mandatory spending for both programs and supported dismantling them. Tell Ron Johnson to protect Medicare and Social Security.
It's a tough sight, the shit you're in. They won't see no shit you're in.
Laying it up on towns, catching lobs. There's a bunch of, you know, you could test it out a little bit, but it's not anything, you know, really indicative of what you're gonna see when you take your player to the park. All right, let's get into it, man. So first thing I'm gonna say is the builder, from what I am told, is the same on both current and next gen. We only got to play next gen, so I am 100% sure this is the builder on next gen. But from what I'm told, the builder is exactly the same on next and current gen, okay? Or old gen and new gen, I think is what we're calling it now. So that's going to be the first thing I'm going to say, get that out of the way so that y'all understand that. Now, let's move on. Okay, similar to the 2K22 builder, attributes are not solo. They are heavily connected. They were connected in 2K22 Next Gen Builder, but now they are heavily connected. I'll explain that in a second, but the basics remain when it comes to attributes. They're affected by height, weight, wingspan. Now, those of you watching this that are really locked in and you're really paying attention to what's going on the screen, you might have noticed that wingspan does not affect your ball handling this year. So anyone that was asking me about our tall ball handler is going to be viable, our tall .4 is going to be viable, I think they absolutely are. Obviously, we have to wait and see for the gameplay, but in terms of attributes, yes, because wingspan does not affect your ball handling. Now, there is one exception to this that I'm going to show you right now on the screen. Wingspan does not affect your ball handle if you are 6'10 and below. That is what I found out. 6'11 and taller, so 6'11, 7 foot, 7'1, 7'2, 7'3, wingspan does affect your ball handling. But 6'10 and below, wingspan does not. So that is something cool for you guys that, you know, want to make taller ball handlers. You don't have to go small arms this year. You can still have the good ball handle rating even with a maxed out wingspan. But as you can see at 6'11, it does impact the ball handle rating. 6'10 and below, you're good to go. Now, as I was saying, attributes work together more than ever before. If you look on this screen right here, I'm on close shot, right? Do you see everything on the screen that's highlighted in yellow, right? So you got close shot, driving layup, driving dunk, post control, mid-range, free throw, vertical. Those are all things that are affected just by raising your close shot. Now, you probably have to upgrade it to a certain point for some of those other bars to start going up, but you'll notice sometimes 4, 5, 6 other bars go up when you put up one attribute. So for example, I put my 3-point shot right here up to 99. You notice your mid-range and your free throw also go up. Now, even though you see that the close shot is not highlighted in yellow, that's because it's not directly linked to 3-point shot, but it is indirectly. What I mean by that is you put your 3-point shot up, your mid-range goes up. Mid-range is connected to close shot. So since your mid-range went up all the way to an 84, your close shot then goes up. Just because you put your 3-point shot up, you also now have mid-range, free throw, and close shot up. You're gonna notice this is a very big trend when it comes to attributes in this game. Now we're gonna do the same thing with ball handling, and check this out. This is incredible, man. So we're gonna put our ball handle up to 99, and look how many things go up. We are already at a 97 overall, and all all we did on the meters here, we put our 3-pointer and our ball handle to 99. So this is the first thing I tested because I was like, you know, 2K22 next gen, this is what everyone was doing. They were making small guards with 99.3, really, you know, high 90s ball handle, high 90 speed with ball, 90 something excel, 90 something speed, 90 something stamina. You know, they had all these 90 something attributes. You know, it was just such a souped build. Now look at it. All I did was put up my ball handle and my 3-point, and I'm already 97 overall. I really can't put anything else up on the build, so you're gonna have to be much smarter in the way you upgrade your attributes, because so many attributes now are linked, whether it's directly or indirectly. As we said, you put your ball handle up, your layup goes up, your excel, your ball, speed with ball, your pass accuracy, your regular speed. Like, there's so many things that go up. It's so expensive to put these attributes into the 90s. And you're gonna see how this all ties in with badges and stuff too. It's very, very complex, and you're gonna have to be a lot smarter in how you put your attributes up. That was the first thing I wanted to test, was those small guards, because that's what really ran 22 next gen. There was all these 5'8", 5'10" guards with 99.3, 90-something ball handle, as I said, just probably like 6-7 categories with 90 plus attributes. As you can see, that's not gonna be the case this year. Now, as I was just saying, I wanted to test the guards because that's what ran the game, but I'm thinking back to my center, right? My center had 99 close shot, 99 standing dunk. It had like high 80s, 90s post control. It had free throw, good pass accuracy, 95 interior defense, maxed out steal, maxed out 97, 99 block, 99 O board, 99 D board, 90 something strength. Like, it's just such a crazy build. Don't worry, they didn't just do this to guards. I checked almost every single position I could and tried to put up the most important attributes. And you're gonna see right here, I'm on a center. There is no way I can get anything close to what my build was like on 2K22 next gen. Like,
a house or a laptop? Which one do you think is worth more? Well, definitely not the house, because it not only costs millions to buy, but you also have to pay thousands to maintain it every month. What if I told you that I've made over $80 million all from something called digital real estate on?
They did a much better job of making it so you got to pick and choose what you want to do. And like I said, the complexity of having the badges and everything, you see right here on this build, right? I barely have, you know, I have a 70 something offensive rebound. I don't have any excel, any speed, any stamina. I'm already 98 overall. I don't have any pass accuracy. I can't throw an outlet pass. These builds that we had on 22 are not going to be happening on this game. You're gonna have to sacrifice, you know, you're not gonna be able to have 99 in all these categories, because that means you have nothing. You know, you're gonna be a very flawed player. You're gonna be, look at this center, like, this isn't even, the rebounding isn't even good. I have no interior, just because I wanted to have, like I did last year with a 99 close shot, 99 standing dunk, and a high post control. I was able to get 97 on the defensive rebound, but outside of that, you don't have any pass accuracy, you don't have any steal, you don't have any block. You have a 70 offensive rebound. Like, you're gonna have to really make adjustments and take some time to think about what you want to do with your build. Now, it's not just attributes that are tied into each other, it's also badges. Badges are heavily connected to your attributes. Now, anyone that played next gen last year, you know, like, you have to have, for example, to get rim protector last year, that's not in the game anymore, but to get rim protector last year, you had to have a block rating. Now, those of you that played current gen, that wasn't the case. You could have 25 block and still get rim protector chase down. On next gen, that's not how it was. Badges were correlated to attributes. Now, that's the same on this game, but they made it a little bit more complex. So let's look into it. Looking at these badges, right? There are some bronze badges that have no requirement. As you can see right there, to get some of these badges on bronze, there's no requirement. That means no matter what your attributes, you would be able to put these badges on bronze if you wanted to. But then you start to see ratings if you want to get silver, gold, Hall of Fame on, you know, for these badges. But you start to go into these other ones, there's no free bronze badge on these ones. These ones are not only require a rating, but start to look at how many badge points some of these badges cost. I mean, just to get a tier 3 bronze badge, it's five badge upgrades. You know, to get a Hall of Fame badge in tier 3, it's not only very expensive. For example, posterizer, it's 99 driving dunk, 8 badge upgrades to get it on Hall of Fame. Like, these are very, very expensive. To get the elite attributes, it's very expensive in terms of, you know, your overall goes up a lot. But also to get the elite Hall of Fame level tier 3 badges, man, they are expensive, not only attribute wise, but also badge upgrade wise. Now, if you notice, The other badges, you know, you have the bronze badges highlighted. The other ones are like kind of like grayed out. That means you just don't have the attribute upgrade enough. It means you can unlock it, but you don't have the attribute high enough to unlock it. But you see, like right here with Rise Up, it's completely blacked out. That means no matter what you do, your build does not qualify for that badge. So like Rise Up, it says you have to be 6'4" or taller. This build is 6'3". No matter what you do, you can't get Rise Up. All right. So if you're looking at your build, you see any blacked out badges, that means no matter what, you're not gonna be able to get that badge. All right. So just look out for that. But outside of that, as you can see, the really good badges, the badges they classify as tier 3, they're very, very expensive. Now, as I was just saying, the really good badges, the meta badges, let's say like limitless range, badges like handles for days. Not only, like I was just saying, they're very expensive attribute-wise, but they're very expensive badge-wise. Let's take a look at some of these badges, right? For example, like I said, limitless range. Just to get it on silver, it's an 85 3-point rating, and it's 6 badge upgrades to get it on silver. 92 for gold, 99 for Hall of Fame. And this isn't the only one. These tier 3 badges that they classify as like really valuable badges, look at handles for days. 85 ball handle for silver, 94 for gold, 99 for Hall of Fame, and again, 6 badge upgrades, 7 badge upgrades, 8 badge upgrades respectively. Now I want you to think about this. Mike Wang talked about how they not only made it so certain dribble animations, like let's say Trae Young, Steph Curry, those are 92 ball handle, right? You have to have 92 ball handling to unlock all the dribble moves this year. Mike Wang put a tweet out about that. He didn't tell me in person or anything. He put a tweet out about that if you missed it. So now look at these badges again. Handles for days. Even with a 92 ball handling, you're only gonna have silver handles for days. You unlock every dribble animation, but you only get silver handles for days. You would have to upgrade your ball handle a couple more up to 94 to get gold. 99 for Hall of Fame. That is crazy. Let's check out a couple of these other ones. Hall of Fame Interceptor is now 99 steal, right? 99, last year it was 90. Now it's 99. You have to have a maxed out steal rating just to get Hall of Fame Interceptor. Now, for example, clamps, 97 perimeter for Hall of Fame, 92 perimeter for gold, 86 perimeter for silver. Last year, it was 85 perimeter for gold. Now it's more expensive just to get it on silver. So the really good badges are very, very expensive, not only attribute-wise, but also badge-wise. Now, as I said, there's a lot of info in here, so I hope I'm not confusing you guys. I hope I'm explaining it really, really well, but let's continue to move on, all right? So let's talk about badge costs related to tiers, okay? I know it's very complex. It's kind of like I'm nerding out right now, all right? I love this type of stuff, but let's check it out, all right? So badge costs relating to tiers. So every Hall of Fame badge you can unlock does not cost the same.
Dad. Yes, sir? How do I save money? Buy only what you need, keep tabs on what you spend, and gotta always look for discounts. Man, I wish there was something that would find the discounts for me. You've never heard of Honey? No, what's that? Come here. Honey is a great way to save money. Saves you tons of time and money automatically searching the web for promo codes so that you don't have to. It works for things you need like books, clothing, cookware, etc. It also saves you money on things you should be buying less of, like food and video games. Right, gotcha. My man. Either way, it's quick, easy, and a way to feel smart. Love that. Right? Click, find out more how you can save money. Man, I had no clue finding discounts was this easy. There's a lot of things you don't know. That's why I'm here, my man. Oh, thank you. It's not what you make, it's what you save. That's right.
This is Blankos, the free-to-play multiplayer game where you can unlock, earn, and sell NFTs in-game. In Blankos, it pays to play, literally. You can choose to sell your Blankos on the Mythical Marketplace or build an epic collection of iconic designs by the world's most talented artists. Play Blankos your way. Go on solo quests or team up with your friends. Join the party now. Download and play free at Blankos.com.
Tier 3 Hall of Fame badge is less expensive than a Tier 2 Hall of Fame badge, Tier 3 Hall of Fame badge. All right, so check it out. Tier 1 Hall of Fame badges are 4 badge upgrades. Tier 2 Hall of Fame badges are 6 badge upgrades, and Tier 3 Hall of Fame badges are 8 badge upgrades, okay? So this is not only related to Hall of Fame, it's all levels, right? The Tier 1 bronze is cheaper than a Tier 2 bronze, then a Tier 3 bronze, etc., all the way up to Hall of Fame. And this is for every badge category. It's not just like that was just shooting. No, it's the same in playmaking, defense, finishing, wherever you go. You're gonna have to really look into how much things cost, how much attributes you need to unlock certain badge levels, all those types of things, man. It's really going to be complex in terms of getting the correct badges available to your build. And we haven't even talked about how to equip these badges, because it is a pretty complicated process now. It's not just like you could slap on whatever you want because you have 40 shooting badges, you know what I mean? Last year, you had people with 40 shooting, 40 playmaking, 15 finishing, 15 defense. Like, it doesn't look like you're getting that many badges, and they're more expensive this year. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is badge tiers change, okay? And just listen. So, for example, a 7'3" center and a 6'6" shooting guard have different badge tiers for the same badge. So, for example, a 7'3" center, slithery finisher, is going to be tier 1. It's not very valuable. A 7'3" center doesn't need slithery finisher, so it's going to be a tier 1 badge. You know, it's even if you want it on Hall of Fame, which a 7'3" center can't get, it's only going to be tier 1 cost, which is 4 badge upgrades to get it on Hall of Fame. But a 6'6" shooting guard, slithery finisher, is a very valuable badge, right? You're trying to slither through traffic and get layups, get dunks. It's a very valuable badge. So it's going to be a tier 3 badge. It's going to cost 8 badge upgrades to get it on Hall of Fame. So the game, from what I noticed, the game separates tier, where to put the badges depending on height. So for example, check out these screenshots. So for example, this first one, as you can see in the top right corner, it's a 6'9" player. Clamps is a tier 2 badge. This screenshot is a 6'8" player. Clamps is now a tier 3 badge. So if you want to get it on, you know, both of them on silver, it's going to be more expensive on the 6'8" player, because the game is looking at it like a 6'8" player, that is a more valuable badge than to a 6'9" player. Now, listen, I don't know if it's exactly only based on height, but from what I noticed, it was mainly height related. Like I said, the slithery finisher example, the 7'3" center doesn't need it. The 6'6" player, it's valuable. So for the 6'6" player, it's going to cost more than for the 7'3" player. I think it makes sense. It is a little complicated, but I think, you know, if you really listen to what I'm saying, I think you understand what I mean. The next.
I'm Susan Nimoy. I was married to Leonard Nimoy. He had chronic breathing difficulties for as long as I knew him. He was afraid he'd die of lung cancer. He never thought it would be COPD. You always think you have more time than you do, and you really don't.
You can quit. For free help, text QUIT NOW to 333-888.
Kind of new addition I noticed was that the same badge can unlock with different attribute upgrades. I'm trying to think back to the old builders. I don't think this was ever a thing with any of the next gen builders. But basically what I mean by that is let's look at some of the badges here. You're gonna look at quick first step. This was always related to speed with ball. Like last year you had to have a certain speed with ball to get quick first step. Now, as you can see, you can unlock this with post control, ball handle, or speed with ball. So if any of those 3 attributes meet the required level for that badge tier, you'll be able to get it. So there's more than one way to unlock certain badges, which I think makes it better in terms of balancing positions, because certain positions, it was just impossible for them to get that rating to unlock it. You know, for example, this one right here, unpluckable. It used to only be related to ball handle. Now it's related to post control or ball handle. So let me give you a big man's perspective on this from, like, let's say last year's game, for example, 22 next gen. You could not get unpluckable. So you would get a rebound and people would spam you, you'd lose the ball. You would, you know, be posting up, even with 99 post control, right? Back to the basket. If the dude guarding you had a high steal and he pressed X, he's gonna pluck you. Like a very high percentage of the time on next gen. because you have no unpluckable, you have no ball handle rating, that's all that mattered. Now they're saying, okay, a big man with 25 ball handle, I'm sure if you're dribbling up the court with 25 ball handle and a guy with a high steal presses X, he's probably gonna steal it from you. But if you're in the post, right, and you're backing somebody down, you have high post control, they're not just gonna rip it from you. It's like, think about a great center, like, I don't know, like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. If the dude's bringing the ball up the court, he's probably not a great ball handler, right? So you can strip him. But if he's in the post, you're not just gonna pluck him. The dude knows how to protect the ball in the post. So I think it's actually smart to add different attributes to unlock the same badge, because it has to fit different positions, if that makes sense. Now I'm sure people are gonna be like, oh, post score is gonna be even more OP, blah, 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 blah. But I think from a realism perspective and even a game perspective, I think it makes sense, but I'm not really here to give my opinion. Let's just keep going over the information, okay? Now let's get into the new badge tiers. We've talked about it a little bit, but also core badges. Mike Wayne talked about this. It was kind of confusing, you know, reading it on paper, but now that you're about to see the actual footage, I think it's going to make a lot of sense. Okay, it's still a little complicated, but you'll see. All right, so you finish your build, you pick your takeovers. All that is the same to the last couple of years of next gen, right? Gives you your player comparisons. This screen actually looks a lot better than it did last year. But besides the point, okay, this doesn't matter. I'm just showing you we would get to this point. You're going to test your build. You're going to look at your badges, and here we go. As you can see, it shows you what's available. You can put your attribute upgrades, right? You have tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. I have 12 badge points available in finishing. Now, we have to decide, obviously, what levels of badges you're going to put, what badges you want, etc., etc. But if you look all the way down at tier 3, you're going to notice something. It's going to say you have to equip at least 10 badge points between tier 1 and tier 2 before you can use a tier 3 badge. All right, so we're going to just pick some badges to put on here. You know, we're going to throw on this, throw on that. Use up the 10 badge points we have to use before we're even allowed to put on a tier 3 badge, all right? So you see we're throwing on some stuff, whatever. It doesn't really matter what we're putting on. It's just for an example here. We have to use 10. You see it counts down on the bottom. You say, so now we have used the 10. We have 2 left, but now we can't even afford the tier 3 badge. So check this out. We had 12. You have to use 10. So we have 2 left over. Now that the tier 3 badges are available to us, we still can't even afford them. So you have to start to calculate how many badge points you want in a category, because you have to use 10 in tier 1 and tier 2. So if you want any tier 3 badges, you have to make sure you have enough badge upgrades to even equip them after you put the first 10 in tier 1 and tier 2. Now, if that's not complicated enough, now listen to this. Any badge you can afford, you can put as a core badge. You get 1 core badge per category. Okay, finishing, shooting, playmaking, defense. But with this, the core badge costs 0 badge points. But you have to be able to afford the badge to be able to put it as a core. So for example, right there. We can't afford the tier 3 badges after they're unlocked because we used the first 10 badge upgrades. Since we can't afford it, we can't use our core badge on that. So you have to make sure, for example, if you want a Hall of Fame badge in tier 3, you have to have at least 18 badge upgrades in that category. You use your first 10 in tier 1 and tier 2. Now you have 8 left over. You can afford that Hall of Fame badge in tier 3. Basically get a buy one, get one for free, because you can put the core badge on one of them for free, and then you can buy another tier 3 badge. So let me show you an example of what I'm saying. Okay, so let's go back. I'm gonna rewind back. We're gonna go back. I'm changing my attributes around to give myself more finishing badges, right? Okay, end screen again, upgrade, here we go. Equipping our badges, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna put on 10 in tier 1 and tier 2. This time I'm just putting 2 gold badges in tier 2, so I use my 10. Now, I have 7 left over, right? So I can put on the gold posterizer if I want to, or as you can see, you can press triangle or you can press Y, and that's gonna allow you to put it as your core badge and use 0 badge upgrades to do that, right? So check it out. Just scroll over, I can buy it, and now I have 0 badge points available, or I can core it, use it as my core badge over there on the right side, right? Equip core badges, that costs 0 badge upgrades. I still have my 7, and I can go buy another one like Limitless Takeoff or Bully or Slithery or whatever. So as you can see, attributes not only tie into each other, but they tie into badges to unlock certain levels of badges. And you have to make sure you're getting enough badge upgrades in each category to utilize that core badge. there's a lot of moving parts here. And that's why, like, I had the builder for maybe, I was on the tester for maybe 6-7 hours. And I spent most of that in the builder. And I still feel like there's so much stuff I can learn. Like, there's so many intricate parts about how things tie into each other and making sure you get the right level of badge you want and making sure you have enough badge upgrades to put on that level. Like I said, to be able to use the core badge on a really high value tier 3 badge, you have to have enough upgrades left over to be able to unlock that tier 3 badge regularly. Otherwise, you can't use the core badge on it. There's a lot of moving parts here, and it's definitely going to make for some interesting builds. And I feel like, think about it. Maybe somebody watching this video is your first time playing 2K. This is a lot. Like, I'm a builder head. Like, you guys know I make 20 plus builds every year. This is a lot for me. Like, someone that's not used to making builds, man, this is a lot of info, okay? I got a couple more things to show you. Let's move on. Now, when it comes to Takeover, people were asking, it's basically the same as Next Gen has been the last 2 years. On current gen, you would only have the one Takeover you could pick. On Next Gen, it's been like this for a while. There's like 2 to 3 different types of takeovers per like category. Like glass cleaning, as you can see, has 3 takeover types. Rim has 3 takeover types. I think post scoring is the only one that has 4 takeover types. Sharp only has 2, etc., etc. You can choose a primary, you can choose a secondary takeover, you can do same exact badge, you can do different badges. And if it is like last year, which I don't know if it is, this is not permanent. So any current gen players watching this video, I know on current gen, once you pick your takeover, that's it. On next gen, you can change your takeovers. It was called Mamba Mentality badge. You could, once you unlock that, you could change your takeovers to anything that your build is accessible to. So like that build had like, what did it have? Sharp, rim, and glass. At any point, I could change between those 3. I can't change to a takeover that my build doesn't have the capability of unlocking. So as you can see, this builder is based off of the 22 next gen builder for sure, but they definitely changed a lot. They refined a lot. They made it a lot more intricate. Things are more expensive. You're not able to make as crazy of builds. You're really like, I get a sense that like if you want 99 in a category, you're either going to be terrible at almost everything else, or like you really have to just make a role player. Like if you want a 99 3 ball, as you saw, I went 99 3, 99 ball handling, the build was done. It was a 97 overall. I could barely upgrade anything else. I could put like 20 attributes in one category and that's it. That's with no finishing, no defense, no like 65 pass accuracy. Like that build's garbage. You can't do 99 in like 2, 3, 4, 5 categories like you could last year. You really got to be more balanced. You got to be more smart. You know, if you do want 99 in a category, you're gonna be
I get excited about concerts, but I also get excited about Kohl's Cash.
Yep. And I went to Kohl's again, and I'm going back tomorrow with more Kohl's Cash.
a specialist. I feel like you're gonna be like a real specialist at just one thing, and then everything else you'll be kind of average at, which basically makes you a role player. I feel like this year, we'll have to wait and see, I could be wrong, but I feel like this year silver badges and gold badges are going to be very, very good. You're going to see like all around builds that are like kind of like, I don't want to say dominant builds, but like builds that can kind of do a mix of everything. They're going to be rocking with gold and silver badges for the most part, because one, you're not going to put your attributes high enough to get Hall of Fame badges and still have a balanced build for the most part. And two, the Hall of Fame badges are so expensive, especially in tier 3. Like if you have, let's say 20 playmaking badges, and you get a tier 3 Hall of Fame badge, that's 8 badge upgrades. You only have 12 badge upgrades left to put on stuff. Now, some things that did cross my mind that maybe you're thinking about right now, we have to wait and see like what the level 40 rewards were. Last year, you would get 1 extra badge upgrade. If that's the same thing, it will help, but it's not gonna make a huge difference. Maybe the legend reward this year, like in past years, you would get 10 badge upgrades per category. If that's a thing, that would change the game. Like you hit legend, you get 10 per category. That's game changing. Now all of a sudden you could put on 3 or 4 tier 3 badges that's gonna change. Like your build's gonna be like super good compared to other people's builds. There's a lot of question marks with this, but I hope this information did help you, give you an idea of like what you want to make, how to approach it. I know it's a lot of info, man, but I tried to get it in the most clear, concise way possible. So if you haven't already, make sure you drop a like. This video took a lot of work, a lot of time to edit, a lot of time to record. And I'm glad I could bring it to you guys, man. So like I said, 50,000 likes. I'll stream later, answer any questions you may have. Let me know what y'all think about the builder. Definitely something different. Definitely more complex. Definitely really complicated. I'm excited though. I'm gonna make a ton of builds. You guys already know that. I'll drop all the vids for you guys. But I'll catch you on the next video. NBA 2K23. My player builder. This is what we got. The time has finally come. I can show you NBA 2K23 gameplay finally. Make sure y'all drop a like on the video, man. 2K23, we are going crazy. I'm trying to grind this thing harder than ever before. Pause, but we're trying to grind this thing harder than ever before, man. So make sure y'all drop a like on the video. Let's get this video to 25,000 likes. And y'all already know, tomorrow I'm allowed to drop the My Player Builder. That's the video I think majority of you are waiting for. But in the time being, let's check out some of this gameplay. All right, so here, I can only show gameplay from the Jordan challenges, okay? From the Michael Jordan challenges. So I know some people are gonna care about like the cinematics and everything. So I'm gonna go over like just how well done it was and show you a little bit of clips about like how they put it all together, because it is pretty cool and it's really authentic to the time period. But then after like a minute or two, I'm just jumping into the gameplay. We're going over stamina for dribbling. We're going over shooting, dunk meter, new body up animations, all this type of stuff that I noticed from playing just the Jordan challenge, man. So like I said, 25,000 likes on this video. We drop the builder for y'all tomorrow. That's gonna be a banger. You do not want to miss that, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications. Let's get right into it. But first, with the NFL season right around the corner, our friends over at Prize Picks are hooking you guys up. What if I told you if Tom Brady throws for just 1 yard on Sunday, you guys would win? Well, if you click my link in the description to sign up for Prize Picks today, you're going to have that opportunity. Prize Picks is a daily sports fantasy app that allows you to use your sports knowledge and turn it into profit. And with the NFL season starting this weekend, this is the perfect time to get started. It's simple. Choose your sport and make your picks. For example, in the NFL, you have everything from receiving yards, receiving touchdowns, passing yards, passing touchdowns, rushing attempts, rushing yards. There's all different categories to choose from. Once you make your picks, then you have to choose, is that player going to go over or under the prediction? The more picks you get right, the more money you win. And as if it couldn't get any better, if you use my link in the description to sign up for Prize Picks today, they will double your first deposit. Thank you to Prize Picks for sponsoring this video. All right, so let's get into these cinematics, man. All right, so the first thing you're gonna notice is, right, you load into the menus, you start off with Jordan in college, all right, the game against Georgetown. And, you know, they do some, like, I think, like, Kenny Smith has, like, a little interview. It's really well done, and it's really authentic to the era. Like, anyone that likes basketball, like real basketball, I'm not just talking 2K, anyone that really likes basketball, you're gonna notice just how authentic it is, like the graininess of the TV broadcast, the graphics of the broadcast. Everything looks really, really good. Now, you're gonna notice it's so authentic that it almost hurts your eyes. Like, I started playing this for like a minute or two, and I was like, you know what? I gotta turn off the...
Ever forgotten to record the game-winning play, an amazing ace, or maybe a sick juke? Now you won't need to worry about missing anything, thanks to Outplayed. Outplayed is the ultimate video capturing app that can easily capture all of your matches or just your in-game highlights. After your match, Outplayed's simple in-app editor allows you to quickly cut together your craziest plays and share them to all of your social media platforms with the click of a button. Don't have any plays to share? Outplayed can also be used as a replay tool, allowing you to easily review your matches and figure out where you need to improve. All you need to do is download the app and start playing while Outplayed does the rest. Download Outplayed for free today to turn your best plays into lasting memories.
From the producer of Trainwreck and Knocked Up and the director of Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Oh my god, do you guys remember Straight People?
Yeah, they had a nice run.
Comes a boy meets bro love story.
Hey, what's up? I hear you're boring. I'm not boring, I'm just shy.
Yeah, you look really shy.
I need you to be honest. You like these bro-y idiots. So they're fighting you like that? Hey. I can be tough. Oh, that's what you like. Hey, what's going on? That's cool. Bye-bye.
Bros, rated R.
era filter. I think that's what it's called, era filter. You're gonna see, like, once the game starts and you start running around, it's so like blurry. We're so used to like HD footage now, but it's authentic to the time period, so it's really, really cool, you know what I mean? But check it out. I mean, the courts, even I'm gonna go as far as to say even the style of play, like with no 3-point line, like it's very congested. Everybody's like, you know, kind of close to the basket. But you see right here, I'm gonna go and you can turn it off and it makes it, you know, completely HD and makes it, you know, not give you a headache. But like I said, it's really cool. The next game is for Team USA. You know, young Michael Jordan playing for Team USA. You're playing against the 80s All-Stars, so like you know, I don't think this was like a real game that happened. I could be wrong, and maybe, you know, maybe somebody, you know, they're gonna kill me in the comments like, oh, you don't know the history of basketball. My fault. I forgot about one game maybe. But the next one is the playoff game against Boston, where Jordan scored, I think, 63 points. He was going crazy. I think Larry Bird said it was, you know, he described it like he was, I think he said he's Jesus, described it disguised as Michael Jordan or something along those lines. Like, it was, you know, it was just a crazy game. He was a one-man wrecking crew, and they ended up getting swept in this series, I think. But it was still a standout thing from Michael Jordan. Like, he was just unstoppable. You know, as you can see, it looks really good. It's just, it's authentic, and that's what I appreciate about this. I'm not really one that's big for like single player game modes playing against the computer, but it is really authentic in terms of like the history of basketball, the history of Michael Jordan. So it's cool, no doubt about it. It is really cool the way they did it. You know, you can see just everything about it. The court, the broadcast, the graininess, everything that I said, you know, even the play style, like I said, is pretty authentic to the time period. But let's get into what everybody is here for, or I think maybe some people wanted to see the Jordan challenges and whatnot, but what I think y'all are here for, the gameplay. I'm gonna give you my thoughts. Now, take a couple things into consideration before we get into it. First of all, I'm playing against the computer, okay? I'm playing against the computer. It's not on park difficulty. There's no setting in here to put it on park difficulty. Mike Wang said park, I think he said park is going to be closest to Hall of Fame this year. So it's going to be a little more challenging, which is good, but there was no exact park difficulty setting here. So things could be different when y'all go to the park or Pro-Am or Rec or wherever y'all end up playing. Also, I was not invited to this event to give feedback and change things about the games. They don't say, oh, Joe was telling them to put this shoulder in there or put this dunk in there or this shot animation. I didn't tell them anything. I just went and played the game, and I'm giving y'all my feedback about what I saw, okay? So let's get into the first thing I noticed. Stamina and dribbling, and how does this whole what did they call adrenaline meters? I think they were calling it. You have your stamina meter and then 3 adrenaline meters. So everyone was wondering like what actually takes away from your adrenaline meters. Let's look at this footage, okay? So you're gonna notice coming up the court, you have 3 bars under your stamina bar. Those are your adrenaline meters. Basically what I noticed, man, any explosive movement you do, it's gonna take an adrenaline meter. So you see every explosive behind the back that I do, I lose it. And look at how I move once I lose those adrenaline meters. You are slow as a snail. Now I'm blinking and I have no adrenaline meter. You're useless. You cannot beat a defender with that, all right? But look it, off of momentum, you lose it. Off of misdirection, you lose it. So any explosive dribble move, I notice you lose it. Momentum, I lose an adrenaline bar. Look it, cross back, I don't lose it. But I do the little misdirection, I lose a stamina bar. Anytime I speed boosted out of anything, I would lose an adrenaline bar. So, you know, dribbling this year, I don't know, man. Maybe if you have Gatorade and stuff, it's going to be different. But it looks like you know, if you run left, right, left, right, left, right, you're going to be out of adrenaline. You're going to be moving like a snail. So it's going to be different. Like, I'm blinking now, and there's nothing. I end up getting smashed into the ground and getting a foul. But basically, y'all see what I'm saying, right? And this is one thing I noticed too. Check this out. I'm just running up the court here off the catch, right? I catch it with Jordan, and you're going to see just from running forward, I lose an adrenaline meter. Like, is that a glitch? Is that meant to be there? I don't know. If you're telling me I catch the ball and I start running up the court and that's already 1 adrenaline meter, we're going to have some adjustments to make because people are going to be boxed up. They're not going to be able to create anything. Yeah, let me know what y'all think, man. Is it too much? Like, we have to wait and see, obviously. Like, maybe Gatorade will make a difference. Maybe it won't. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Let's move on to the next category I'm talking about. We're going to talk about body animation, strength, and the bully badge, all right? So, something I noticed literally right away. Now, again, it could be different in the park. It could be different because I was playing against AIs. You know, playing against a computer, it's always different. But just look at some of these animations I was getting when I was driving to the hoop, okay? check this out. Obviously, it is Michael Jordan. Take that into consideration. He's one of the best drivers of the ball we've ever seen. But look at this animation. I just manhandle this dude.
So you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about stocks, real estate, or cryptocurrency. There is a little known trend taking America by storm right now called digital real estate. And digital real estate creates online assets that have the potential to generate income and grow in value over time, just like physical real estate. In fact, it's one of the easiest ways for regular Americans to take advantage of this emerging industry. So you want to know how you can get started with digital real estate? Well, stick around for the next 60 seconds and I will show you how. Hi, my name is Jeff Lerner, and I did not become a multimillionaire the traditional way. I didn't work 40 years for the man, didn't invent anything, definitely didn't inherit a trust fund or win the lottery. But what I did do is take advantage of digital real estate.
Throw the shoulder into him, move him out of the way.
Bad, man. It's your boy back, man. What's good with y'all, man?
If that's going to be a thing, people are going to be in trouble if they make these little guards, because look at this. I just move him, literally move him with my strength. And there was a lot of these nice animations, like realistic. Look at him. I throw my shoulder into the chest of the shot blocker. It's very realistic. It looks really realistic. It looks really cool. I like it. And so you're an old head. You like to drive. Like, I mean, I guess, bro. I mean, I just like basketball. And to me, this is part of basketball. And on top of it, it might be for the first time. I know strength has mattered, but let's be honest. If it was a choice between speed and strength, speed always came out on top, except maybe like with a post score or something. If you're telling me now you can make bigger ball handlers with strength, and if a smaller guard is on you, he's not just gonna be able to stay between you and the hoop because he's faster. You're telling me I'm gonna be able to move him out of the way. Giannis, LeBron, people like that, move the smaller guy out of the way and finish at the rim. I think that's good for I think it's good for balance. I think it's realistic. I think it makes smaller players have to make an adjustment, not just say, oh, I'm faster, I beat you to the spot, I'm good. Like, no, you might be faster, but I'm stronger. So there's give and take. There's positives and negatives, you know? Just like you could run around me, because if I don't get the body up, my strength doesn't matter. Your speed, you get around me, the same thing. Just because your speed beat me to the spot, I'm stronger than you. I move you out of the way. It is a video game, though, and then they're like, is it skill gap? Because you could just run through somebody. It doesn't take really much skill. You just hold RT, run through. It's a debate for another day. I'm just saying, I noticed there's definitely new body up animations. Part of that has to do with the bully badge. For the first time, we have a badge that is strictly correlated to strength. Bully badge is strictly correlated to strength. So if you have no strength, even if you're big with no strength, you can't get bully badge. So just like the description Mike Wang put out of the badges for us that we read, I think it was in a courtside report a while back. Bully badge, I think it could be something different. All right, but let's move on. Let's talk about shooting. Let's talk about the delayed green pop-ups that people want to see. And let's talk about shot contests a little bit. Now, as y'all watch these clips, right, we have to take into consideration the fact that this is playing against the computer, right? Obviously, a person could push the right stick up. They could press Y. They could do different things to get shot contests. But this is over a dude with lock take. And I green it right in his face, basically. I mean, he's there, but it's kind of I guess a late hand up. Mike Wang also talked about shot contests a little bit, and he was talking about, they revamped it. I think wasn't it a courtside report or a tweet? I don't know, but he was talking about, really registering where the hand is and how it affects the shot if it's a late contest. But basically, y'all see the delayed greens here, right? So the green doesn't pop up until the ball is already in the hoop. I mean, you see even the AI players out here shooting off dribble shots with Larry Bird. But you see the green, right? It doesn't pop up until ball is literally already in the basket. Now, I think that's a good thing, honestly. It makes it more suspenseful. Like, there was times I was shooting here, and I was even talking to Fana about it. Fana's in the 2K league, a very competitive player, comp stage player, all that. I was talking to him. I was like, what do you think about the greens? He was like, I like it. It's a lot more suspenseful. And I was like, yeah, it's like I'm shooting. I'm like, think I'm in an air ball, and then it's, it goes right in, and the green pops up late, and it's it's cool. It makes it so like you're really on edge waiting to see what happens on the shot, as opposed to before. As soon as it comes off your fingertips, you already know if you made it or you whited it, you know? So I think it's a cool little change. It's a small detail, but overall, I think it'll add a little bit more excitement into whether it's park, career, pro-am, rec, whatever you're playing. I think it'll add a little bit more excitement and suspense. All right, now the next thing, the dunk meter. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I was rushing a little bit at this point, so I didn't even test the dunk meter, but I got footage from Laker Fan and I got his feedback on the dunk meter, okay? So I was in a rush because I wanted to get to the builder for you guys. I was just trying to get the gameplay footage as quickly as possible. So I didn't even think like, hey, test the dunk meter, see what's up. So this is from Laker Fan, shout out to him. Let's check out this footage, all right?
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop from major retailers like Amazon and Target. You can drop prices automatically. I can show you how, but I can't do it for you. People are saving real money doing this, 160 million in the last year. Across thousands of different retailers, you'll immediately see this. See what I mean? You'll see better prices you had no idea existed. And you don't even need to ask. They just show up automatically. Download this free tool that'll give you access to the deals like the one I just showed you. Just click, click, done. That's it. Simple. It takes all of 10 seconds. No need to enter any personal information, no technical mumbo jumbo. It's that easy. What are you waiting for? It takes less than 30 seconds to start saving, and this is all 100% free.
There's just something about a place where people still know your name, who know how you take your coffee. At Capital Bank, we love all the things our bankers do that digital banking can't, like congratulate you on your first home, help you finance that perfect vacation home, collaborate about your business goals, and personally explain financing details. Capital Bank offers convenient mobile banking for your day-to-day, but what truly sets us apart is our ability to show up for those unique moments when nothing can replace your Capital Banker. Capital Bank. Tailored service, experienced bankers, locally invested.
So we have a couple clips here. First thing you're gonna notice is the dunk meter is not that little circle thing that we had last year on Next Gen. It is actually looks like a shot meter, which Laker Fan said makes it a lot easier to time. So that is a cool thing, you know. Also, I like the fact how it looks. I like the fact how it looks because it doesn't, I feel like the other meter was like in the way of the dunk. You didn't even really get to see the animation. Now I feel like this meter, it's off to the side. It's not taking away from the actual contact dunk animation. Also, what Laker Fan said is, I don't know if y'all saw what Mike Wang was talking about with like the dunk stick combos. Like you could flick up and then hold down, or you could flick down and then hold down. He said that was the only time the dunk meter popped up for him. Every other time, like it would just give him a normal dunk, whatever the case may be. But he had to basically, hold on, let me grab my controller. So, like Mike Lang was talking about with the right stick, right? Like to do some of these dunks, you do combos. So like you flick up and then hold down. It's not like you just run and hold down. Now you flick up, hold down, or you could flick down, hold down. And that was something that Laker Fan had mentioned to me and saying like you had to do that to get the dunk meter to pop up. All right. Now the last thing, I know a lot of people probably have other gameplay questions. When I tell you I was not focused on gameplay, I was focused on the builder, but I think some of this info is cool, and especially like the dribbling and the stamina. That was a big question I was getting. But also people were asking about slashers. Our slashers are going to be good because it seemed like a lot of the news we were getting was catering and favoring slashers. So let me just show y'all some of these clips I was getting. Again, it's with Michael Jordan against the computer, so take it with a grain of salt. But some of these layups, man, and a lot of people were talking about it, was like saying like layups going like crazy. Like some of these layup animations and some of these shots I'm hitting like with no stamina, low stamina. I'm going up against like Robert Parrish. Like he's a big center, a good rim protector. And I don't know, man. Some of these layups I feel like shouldn't be going in, but they were. Like that shit, that should not go in my. I know it's Michael Jordan. I mean, spin, no stamina, like fading layup floater. Take it with a grain of salt, man. It's basically my career with Michael Jordan against the computer. But I'm just showing you. Y'all asked to see what are slashers like. I mean, these are a couple slashing clips. So listen, adrenaline bars, adrenaline meters, whatever you want to call them. It's gonna be a big adjustment in my opinion. We'll have to see with Gatorade. We'll have to see with different like players. I don't know what Jordan's like handles for days are on and stuff like that, what his badges are for playmaking at this point in his career. But we'll have to really see. I think it's going to be a big adjustment. All the people that complain about just people that speed boost left, speed boost right, speed boost left, speed boost right. If the adrenaline thing works the way it's supposed to, they're only going to be able to do that 3 times. And then they're going to be moving like a snail like you saw in those clips. So that's definitely a big adjustment. Like I said, I didn't spend a lot of I had about 6 hours in there. Or maybe 7 hours, 6-7 hours in there. I didn't spend a lot of it getting gameplay, I'm not gonna lie to you. My big focus was the builder. That's gonna be the big video. That's tomorrow's big video, man. But this is a little bit of gameplay info for y'all. Like I said, the embargo for the builder does not lift until tomorrow at 3. So make sure y'all got noties on, because as soon as 3 hits tomorrow, that video is going live. Well, hopefully y'all enjoyed this. A little bit of gameplay info, a little bit of clips so you can at least see kind of how things look. And that's all for me, man. Like I said, make sure I drop a like, subscribe if y'all are new. I'll catch you on the next one. We're on that grind this year, man. I'm telling you, we're on that grind this year. But I'll catch you on the next video tomorrow, 3 o'clock. My player builder, everything gets revealed. Y'all gonna want to, I'm telling you, y'all do not want to miss that video, man. But I'll catch you then. I'm out. Peace.
I have a challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey. Wait, Mom, before you check out, do you have Honey installed?
What's Honey?
Oh, no. It's a free browser add-on that automatically applies coupon codes when you check out online.
So what's the catch?
There is no catch. My mom wants to buy these 3 jackets online. They cost $639. Before you check out, Mom, can you just open a new tab and then type in joinhoney.com. Now just click add to Chrome. Perfect, now hit apply coupon code. Give Honey 5 seconds and boom! It found a coupon code for $221. We're literally about to check out without Honey. That is a sin. Install Honey. It's free and only takes 2 clicks to install. There's no reason not to go to joinhoney.com right now on every computer in your house.
Welcome to Trailmakers, a vehicle building game made for explorers, racers, and inventors. In Trailmakers, building is as easy as dragging and dropping the parts you need. Pick a seat, attach 4 wheels and an engine, and you're good to go. Uh-oh, looks like the ocean is putting a stop to our adventure. Fortunately, you can build anywhere you want in Trailmakers, and your vehicles are based on real physics. With over 100 different functional blocks, not even the sky's the limit. There are several different game modes in Trailmakers that will challenge you and your building skills. In the main campaign, Stranded in Space, you crash land on an alien planet after your spaceship is hit by a meteorite. Explore the planet and recover the debris of your spaceship. Recycle the scrap you find to build better and better exploration vehicles. Ones that can explore the ocean floor, the floating islands, and even the inside of a volcano. When you've found everything you need, you can rebuild your spaceship and return home. The Trailmakers Rally is a racing tournament where you unlock new blocks by winning races. To keep winning, you have to improve your racer, make it faster and more aerodynamic while improving handling and downforce. Does your car keep tumbling over? Make it wider or less top-heavy. Sliding out when driving through the forest? Put on some off-road wheels. Once you earn a gold medal on a track, you unlock the global leaderboards. Racing against the best in the world will put your ingenuity and racing skills to the ultimate test. If you prefer building with the full catalog of gadgets, Sandbox Maps are the place for you. Treasure Island has ramps, puzzles, and hidden secrets, while the Danger Zone is home to catapults, the Grinder, and many other deadly contraptions. There's nothing quite like putting a failed creation under the hydraulic press. Most game modes support multiplayer for up to 8 players. Help each other escape the planet in Stranded in Space. Have have an epic BattleBot tournament in the Danger Zone, or race in hovercrafts on Race Island. If you need someone to play with, our Discord server is full of trailmakers waiting to join you. When you've built something you're proud of, upload your masterpiece to the workshop so other trailmakers can be inspired. There are thousands of awesome Wait, is that a land shark? If you're up for it, take part in the weekly challenge, a building competition hosted by the developers. The best entries are shown off in a weekly live stream, and the winner gets a trophy block. So whether you're an explorer, a racer, or an inventor, there's something for you in Trailmakers.
New phone? Yeah. With US Cellular, I got to pick any phone that I wanted for free. And I was already a customer. It was great to have so many different options.
New and current customers can get any phone from any brand free, only at US Cellular.
Alright, what's up y'all, Takeover fan here. As you can see by the title of today's video, there is a lot of stuff to talk about, so I'm just going to catch you guys up to speed. We are here on the 2K23 Community Day footage. So, they invited me, and a lot of other creators as well, to come test the game early and really just create content for it. I don't think anybody was coming out there and expecting for us to be giving our feedback on the game and talking about things that should change or anything like that. It's more so we're testing the game, bringing it to you guys early and giving our feedback and stuff like that. And I'm here to prepare you guys early to get on this game and what to expect when you hop on here. So I am super excited to get into this. As you're going to see, we had access to, I believe, the first 3 challenges for this embargo right here. So to be able to post things on the 5th, at this very early morning that I'm uploading it, I'm very sure. I'm not gonna lie, I spent a lot of my time in this like 7 hours that we had in the My Player Builder. I want to let you guys know I was so devoted to this stuff. I didn't stop for a second to like go to the bathroom, to eat, to drink. Well, okay, I had some water, but long story short, I was not socializing too much in that builder. Now, I was socializing and trying to just check other people's stuff if they're willing to share some information or their thoughts on stuff as well. But again, I cannot give any information on the My Player Builder for today's video. That will be multiple videos for tomorrow, 100%. So again, I'm here to give you my gameplay impressions, talk about the dunk meter specifically, as well as what I was testing extremely hard here. I do want to make mention real quick too, I was on rookie difficulty. I didn't understand that that would actually impact these Jordan challenges. So about halfway through the game, when I hit some very early fadeaway with Jordan or something like that, I just quit out and turned it back to Hall of Fame. But I want to give you guys kind of just the gist of everything that was going on here. Not to mention, I got rid of this grainy film type stuff too and made it look better on the second part when I went back in for the Hall of Fame. But I did a little bit of a poll on Twitter and just wanted to see what people wanted to see, whether it was going to be to cut it up or to just show raw footage. And a lot of people were saying they wanted the raw footage, they wanted to see everything, and at the end of the day, it's the only thing we can see for today. So I'm down to just do it. Anyway, as you can see, I want to talk a little bit about the adrenaline boost, and again, this is on rookie, so that's why that BS right there just went in. But as you can see, you get 3 bars. Now, if you're going to see people's test builder type stuff for the gameplay tomorrow, you're going to see there was a glitch. They clarified to us that that glitch will not be in the game when it drops. The glitch was that everybody only had 2 bars of adrenaline in the My Player Builder tester. So the gameplay may be a little bit skewed when it comes to that, because to work with 2 bars is definitely much harder than to work with 3. As you can see, I'm burning a lot of those on kind of Clamp's body up animations where I was getting cut off and I was losing them quick. You don't lose them that quick or that easily, I should say, when on just regular dribbling that you're in open space. But when I was getting bodied up right there, as you can see, I was losing them like crazy. Now, I do want to mention too, this Jordan Challenge gameplay, as you can see, has no 3-point line currently. And not to mention, it's young Jordan too. This is before he even got in the league that it's based off of. So it's not like I got 17 Hall of Fame badges or anything and like 99 driving dunk, 99 mid-range, 99 everything. He is a young dude in this gameplay right here, and if I had to assume, probably like an 82 overall, something like that. So it's nothing absolutely insane. Now you're gonna see I was playing around with some behind the backs right here. That's the standard one that probably every single person is gonna be able to have on their build. As you can see, a little bit of the pump fake mashing type stuff. I want to let you know, I don't want to like, I was very back and forth between cutting the gameplay up and trying to get you guys the most exciting, most interesting stuff. I know a lot of people were saying though they wanted to see it all. So for instance, right here we have maybe shot contests as well. Again, this is very grainy, very hard to see, but it's in the 80s, 90s range. And again, just to give some feedback, I want to just talk about, you know, shots like this. Boom, they are obviously, as you can see, smothered releases still. So it's nothing like, obviously, I mean, I don't want to overreact to gameplay or anything like that, just off stuff like that, but I just wanted to show you guys that yes, you do still get heavy contests for obviously what looks like a heavy contest. Now, I was having a hard time getting this dunk meter to pop up by just holding down on the right stick. I don't know if it was glitched or not, I don't know if it was something weird, but as I kept asking around everybody else at other tables, they were pretty much saying try the throws, the down downs, the up downs, stuff like that. So as I started doing that, I started getting way more contact dunks, and I don't know, it's just odd. I could have sworn they still said that just holding down on the stick was still going to have the dunk meter pop up, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping and I just wasn't paying enough attention. I do want to mention right here, as you can see, these behind the backs, this is like Jordan's animation for the behind the back. It's very good as well, I must mention, and as you can see, it's not burning adrenaline on either of those. I think personally, the adrenaline boost and what kills them is you like go side to side movement a whole lot more. This downhill movement doesn't seem to burn the adrenaline boost quite as much. So I'm not sure how that's going to affect the meta. I know in the title here, I mentioned that I'm also going to talk about how all this gameplay that I saw, and don't be wrong, I'm not just talking about this Jordan gameplay alone for how it affects the meta, but I want to talk about gameplay. It's what we're here to talk about. So I'm not sure if this whole downhill adrenaline boost, like burning, is going to play any factor in the meta, because I'm not, I can't say that. I was going to talk about something to do with the builder, but anyway, I'm not sure that downhill movement, like just resisting that adrenaline boost stuff, really plays a huge factor in whether the meta of the like guard builds is going to change much. Not to mention, as you can see, once I start to like turn the corner a little bit is when I actually did spend one of the adrenaline boosts. Now on the actual dunk attempt right here, I am not gonna lie, I'm an Xbox player. I'm not very good with the P5 controller either, and like I said, brand new game too. So you see me right here, I try to do one of the throws where it's gonna be like an up down, but instead I do a hezi. Now I ran into that problem, I would say a lot more than I would have liked to. I'll just put it like that for sure. But honestly, I'm sure we'll work through it and stuff like that too. It's probably not that big a deal. As you can see, if you get the ball back, you end up with the same amount of adrenaline boost that you had left off. Same goes for like reach-in fouls or anything like that. If someone reaches on you, you end up with the same exact amount of adrenaline boost that you had the previous, like before you got reached in on. I'll just put it like that. I also forget if this resets on offensive rebounds. I don't believe so. I'm like 70% sure that that's the case. You don't get adrenaline boost back off offensive rebounds and like kick back out to the guard. I might be wrong though. Don't take that like 100%. I'm not exactly sure. But anyway, right here, as you can see, stamina looking real burnt. I'm not, again, I'm not able to get the dunk meter to pop up. I'm gonna skip past some of this stuff personally because I didn't really know what I was doing for the early part, so we'll just kind of get through a little bit of this stuff. But anyway, again, I'm pretty much just force feeding Jordan. I wanted to test out this dunk meter. I wanted to just go with someone that I know is gonna be pretty proven in that aspect. Here we go. There's the dunk meter to pop up, and this is what I wanted to get into for the most part with the gameplay. So again, probably could have cut stuff up, but it is what it is. I saw people, their opinions on Twitter and stuff. Now, interesting pick and roll D by the AI right here. They play pretty high off the screen, kind of giving up that slip lob, so to say. But anyway, he's trailing. This is an obvious, easy defender to get a contact dunk on. This right here was the up down. So essentially, with your stick, you're gonna be flicking up, hold down instantly. It's just up, hold down, boom. Up, hold down, just simple as that. Very quick, very sudden. You have to do it very quickly too, or else you end up doing some stupid hezzy stuff like what I was doing on that clip before. But anyway, interesting dunk meter as well, I must say. It's literally a shot meter on the dunks for contact dunk meters as well. I will say this wasn't delayed at all, but to be fair, it's offline mode. It's not going to be very testable in that sense, but I'm very curious to see if they like kind of nerf down the latency, so to say, with the contact dunk for
Farewell, expensive fitness gear. I can't afford you.
Don't give up the things you love. State Farm has rates that fit your budget.
Amazing. Oh.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Online play. But anyway, like I said, This is very easy to time, in my opinion, when you actually get it to pop up. The problem was it didn't pop up very often compared to 22 Next Gen. 22 Next Gen, in my opinion, you know, you just held down on the stick, the meter will pop up probably every single time, and the size of it will be smaller. This is where I'm very curious, like, what the meter size really is based on this defense, because as you can see, there is a very like obvious green cue for this dunk meter this time. In last year's game, it would pop up in like really random places sometimes, and you had to just adjust on the fly, and since it's the circle too, it was really odd. But for this right here, I mean, it's literally just a meter. You can see very clearly that you fill it to the top, and if you hit it on the way back, obviously it's gonna be slightly late. If you hit it on the way up, it's gonna be slightly early. Simple as that. Now this is on rookie though. I must mention, like, this is on rookie, and it was a pretty easy contact dunk opportunity. And this is the only good one you're gonna see too, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like, this 1980s whatever the heck spacing was so awful. No 3-point line either. So there's like so few opportunities, especially when I get to this Hall of Fame stuff, that you're gonna see like one-on-one paint opportunities. But anyway, green on the dunk right there. Really nice to see. I thought that was very like clean, very convenient. You're gonna see I actually get a couple good dunk opportunities though as well when I am on Hall of Fame. It's just I didn't green any. I'll just put it like that. I got a lot of slightlies. I actually missed a slightly too, I must say. So right there, I know a lot of people were asking about the adrenaline on defense. I wanted to showcase this. So as you can see, we got 3 bars right here, and as soon as I go for the steal on the bump right here, you can see it goes away. So definitely something to keep in mind. If you're someone who spams passing lanes, you're done. You're done for, because you're gonna see it later in this footage. I was testing that a little bit on the inbound. I was just playing off-ball defense and spamming my X to just kind of showcase how that would burn adrenaline. And yes, it is absolutely cooshed if you're gonna be spamming it like that. So again, I want the topic of this video to be dunk meter, gameplay meta, how I feel like this all is impacted, and adrenaline boosts are a big factor as well. So boom, you can see pretty heavy sideways movement right here going left to right, and it does burn one. I don't really get open at all off of it right there. Again, pretty heavy sideways movement. It does end up going downhill a little bit, but pretty heavy sideways movement. It burns the adrenaline. Now before you see this go in, again, this is on rookie. Don't take too much to heart with this, to be honest. It said open as well right there. I was burnt on stamina. When I was on Hall of Fame, stuff like this was turned into 80% smothered layups, as it should be as well, probably. But anyway, just wanted to showcase everything that I got, because I'm gonna detour from the gameplay talk for just a second. I want to talk about the event real quick. Like I said, was spending so much time in the builder that I burnt up like 6 of our 7 hours that were going to be allocated to what we wanted to get. And I wanted to get a little bit of Jordan stuff as well, because obviously I wanted something to post on the 5th. But I gotta say, then it was so hot in LA. It was like 97 degrees, something like that. The whole event, like the generator like shut down. So unfortunately, I didn't get as much Jordan gameplay as I would have wanted. That happened with like probably an hour left in the event, and then they let us get back in there as well. I gotta say thank you very much to them for that, because that was very key. So I was able to actually get something like this. But anyway, like, peep this. So I mean, Jordan right here, full like adrenaline boost bars. Boom! I've just burnt one right there by sprinting up the court. Again, a little bit more sideways with the movement on that. So I'm very interested to see how people adjust to this and how they adapt. Again, go for the dunk meter right there. Larry Bird, I think, is the one that was hacking me right there. But that adrenaline boost though, coming up the court, I fear for the Pro-Am PGs. I absolutely fear for them, because and personally, I feel like this game is going to be very double ball handler oriented for Pro-Am. I think you need 2 PGs, legitimately 2 PGs. I know a lot of people are talking about, they think it's going to be able to be off-ball movement, stuff like that for like 2 guards. They think it could be some Klay Thompsons. I'm telling y'all, like, if you're gonna get double pressed, you're gonna get double pressed in this front court right here, like way back here. Here, let me just give a better kind of frame of mind. If you're a guard on this inbound, you're gonna get double pressed right here every single time. You're probably gonna burn at least 1 or 2 bars of your adrenaline just getting up the court and beating that press. Because if you're, and I promise you, this is what these blocks are gonna do. They're gonna understand the game. They're gonna understand the fact that if it is more sideways adrenaline boost burning, and that's the way that it works, they're gonna force you to go around them. They're gonna stonewall your middle. They're not gonna let you just run downhill, and they're gonna force you to run sideways, and you are going to burn those bars. So What you want is to have a 2-guard, in my opinion, who's going to be very capable and very confident that you can give him the ball and do just as good as your point guard, in my opinion. And not to mention, too, passing the ball up the court is probably going to be your way to beat the press in Pro-Am. That's just my opinion, especially off these adrenaline bars. Because, again, to burn one right there, that's pretty crazy, for sure. But anyway, again, kind of just testing the dunks right here. Burn one right there, go in. You can see the dunk meter pops up, but then, like I said, 1980 spacing. We got 4 dudes in the paint right here hacking Jordan like it's Bad Boy Pistons. But anyway, Larry Bird hacks me out of the dunk animation right there. I saw something in the settings. I don't know if I captured it or not, because I think I was low-key looking at it. Because this is what happened too. When I spoke about the power going out, or the generator going out, I was just loading into the Jordan stuff. I got 2 seconds into it, power went out. So this right here, I want to mention, there was some setting that you could adjust where it was like visual feedback on your shot meter. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it was really weird. It was like some, I don't know. I was talking to some people at the event. They really didn't exactly understand how it worked either, but I think it's like a visual cue for your green. Like you can get like late greens to pop up or something like that. Like you can set it to very early, late, very late, something like that. I have no idea how it actually works, but that was just something that I saw. Now I want to show like maybe some full court press D right here. You can see Isaiah Thomas actually like spins out of that pretty good, and then I don't get like a clamps like body up animation right there. Now mind you, I think young Jordan is not the Hall of Fame clamps absolute like defensive menace that, you know, like 90s Jordan is or anything like that, but as you can see, I was kind of running by him. I also turned my defensive assist down to 0 too. I should mention that as well. So I was just kind of labbing that for a little bit while I was on here. But anyway, I think, so right there, we go for the jump on Jordan. That burns another stamina bar as well. I don't remember when this guy lost one because he has 2 right now. But either way, you get what I'm saying. So then we get the rebound right there. Mikhail, he puts it back in. Boom, dunk, whatever. I mean, not really worth talking about in that situation. Coming up the court, hit the behind the back. You can see I was spamming the mess out that behind the back. And again, I'm on rookie. He gold acrobat too, and I'm sure his driving layup is pretty solid as well. But spin lay didn't really create a whole lot of separation. As you can see, defender kind of stayed with it pretty good. If this is on a decent difficulty, this is not going at all, I would say. And once again, I was about to start talking about the My Player Builder, but I don't want to do that because I don't want to get in trouble. For all I know, they might be okay with us talking about the builder in this video, but I'm not going to risk that by any means. I got a lot of content planned, and I'm not going to sell it for literally just 1 day worth of me talking about something early without even showing the gameplay. So right there, 42% contest. I just, again, want to keep on breaking down stuff like that. Like right here, this dude is clearly much taller, throwing up like he's way more elevated, and I still get a 42% contest on that. He does shoot a late on it as well though. And not to mention, again, this is still on rookie, so keep that in mind. It's probably more in my favor. I don't think I would be getting such bias, so to say, in like, you know, favor in that situation. But anyway, 2 adrenaline bars burnt right there. I can't even get open. So now we come to, this is where I quit. Because I made this on rookie. But anyway, as soon as that drops, I'm like, all right, I'm probably testing something that I should be.
With Pick and Save Fresh Perks, it's easy to get lower than low prices for the win. You also earn fuel points on every purchase to save big at the pump. Pick and Save Fresh Perks. All you do is win big savings. Pick and Save. Fresh for everyone.
Even be testing in the first place, because the rookie is probably not it for trying to see exactly what we want to see. As far as the adrenaline boost and stuff though, I don't think that changes at all. I think it's very universal as far as difficulty goes. So anyway, back to the menu. I'm gonna back all the way out right here, go down to difficulty, throw it to Hall of Fame. As we're loading in real quick and changing all the settings and stuff, because I don't want to cut too much out, because I know, like I said, people wanted to see stuff. I'm gonna read some notes that I had. So I'll just keep going over some bullet points very quickly. Dunk meter, very hard to use, but I think I blame most of that on, like I said, like when I was just like horrible 1980 spacing. I'll just put it like that. Overall though, when the meter did pop up, I had a decent time with it. It was pretty easy to time. I had nowhere near enough reps to like actually have a grasp for it. I probably only got like 15 contact dunks total, mostly due to me spending so much time in the builder, and I didn't give myself any time with this right here. And not to mention, I didn't really play around in the test, like the player test builder so much either, because I just felt like that gameplay was just kind of skewed. I'd rather like know what I'm talking about for the builder for sure, and I got a lot of stuff for tomorrow. That's 100%. Speaking of which too, I do want to still, because it's talking about the event, and you're gonna see they're hitting some BS and this stuff on Hall of Fame. It's crazy. But because it's talking about the event, and I'm not really talking about anything with the My Player Builder. I want to mention with gameplay stuff, I was sitting next to Fana, and obviously 2K League point guard, very competitive, very good, and one of the best dribblers in the community as well. I gotta say, he was having a hard time too with the dribbling. I feel like everybody, like all the guards were like labbing together. They were all just talking, coming over to Fana. That man had a whole team on him, bro. That dude was like the CEO, and all the guards were coming to him about stuff. But anyway, like I said, this game, like, guards were having a hard time, that's for sure. But anyway, I just want to make mention of this right here, and we'll come back to the whole like dunk meter topic. This is on 3 defenders, and I think this is Robert Parrish right here, who is like an absolute shot blocker straight from hell. I'll just put it like that. And as you can see, the green, extremely small, like very hard to hit right here. It's 3 defenders on me, one on my back, an absolute like shot blocking menace on like a historical level, and then Larry Bird, who's also just chilling right here. So as you can see, I timed it like decent. It wasn't great, but that was still considered a late. So just keep that in mind. I think that might vary very heavily based on like the defenders you're going at, and that just makes sense. That's just how it is. But again, the precision on that dunk meter, it wasn't great, but it definitely was close enough to the point where I'm like, okay,
still in the chat,
you
man.
need to be pretty precise with it if you're talking
Spam
like,
that dub
on a
button,
great defender.
man.
Not to mention, I don't know what
still
difficulty
in the chat,
like parking
spam that
stuff is gonna play
dub
on. 'Cause I
button,
saw
bro.
Mike was
Come on,
talking
y'all.
about like that it's gonna be on Hall of Fame or something very similar to it. So I'm not exactly sure, bro. But anyway, as you can see, like, here's some free throw range on Hall of Fame. As you can see, like, I'm getting slightly late each time. Don't know what Jordan's free throw rating is. And actually, now that I mentioned it too, I pulled this up, the like D-pad up thing, where you can look at like this stuff where the badges are popping up, your stat line. You can look at the grades and stuff. So I low-key did lie, I guess. I forgot that Jordan's over here with A+ permanency and A+ steal. So I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I could not get any pluck steals on Hall of Fame. I didn't really try too hard for the pluck steals. What I went for more with steals is stuff like this, where I was trying to kind of like dig in from like a off-ball defender sort of deal, where like someone's in the post. Couldn't really have a whole lot of luck with this either. Not to mention, I forgot this is 1980s we're playing right here, so I go to jump at Isaiah Thomas because he's wide open at the 3-point line, but nobody's shooting that stuff in this game mode at all, bro. So anyway, IT goes crazy. I jump past him. Also, Shakedown was mentioning to me too that this is like part of the gameplay. Like if you try and jump at people, you're like going flying and you're out the play for a while. So anyway, IT, boom, hits the pump fake right there, spins past, boom, green on the layup, 5% contest, and I was getting killed by these CPUs. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but for the most part, I was testing stuff like all over the place. I wasn't too concerned with trying super hard to like win the game or anything like that. Interesting gameplay note right here. So I'm sure a lot of you guys are familiar with like just kind of like, I guess I got nudged by Bird right there with whoever the heck. Oh, Mullen. Okay, so Chris Mullen. I'm trying to come in as like the small forward role, right, where you're like the non-boxed out guy, and I tapped the Y button. Nope, it's just, it didn't go. I don't know. Mullen's rebounding is probably garbage too, for all I know. And Parrish again, I think, was the guy in that situation. But long story short, it didn't lunge for the rebound like that. It was interesting to see that, but I don't know if that's something to take too seriously. Right here, you can see burn the stamina, hit the spin. Again, like I mentioned, that is severely contested, even though, you know, in the rookie mode, it was like going in super easy. But like realistically, this is a horrible take. I mean, there's no way this should drop. Again, elite shot blocker on me too. I mean, I think this will be different depending on the spacing. If you're a slasher in this game, you're definitely paired with a stretch big. It's as simple as that. Like, I think it's going to be a very universal thing. I think like inside guards will play with outside bigs. I think outside guards will play with inside bigs. I mean, that's been a very like basic staple in 2K for a long time. So you're gonna have good spacing if you're gonna be going in like that. You're not gonna be dealing with BS like this where I'm on blinking red after trying to get open for like 4 times and then running into the trees where there's like 4 people. So anyway, hey, like I said too, this whole footage was like 20 minutes, but you guys know me. I like to break stuff down like literally all the way. Not to mention right there, I missed a slightly early 93%. So I was gonna talk about maybe badges like Vice Grip and stuff like that. Obviously, we've already known though for a while like what this does. It's pretty much after like catching the ball or grabbing a rebound or something like that, then you like have a lower chance of getting the ball stolen from you. That's more of a big man badge, I think, for sure. Honestly, I'm not gonna talk too much about badges. I'm sure, considering it's literally in this gameplay footage, they have no problem about.
See what's up, y'all. I'm gonna check out the city trailer, man. Y'all boys let me know what's up with the city trailer. Tell me again, and I smoke. Don't tell me again on this game. Don't tell me again on this game. Hey, 2K23, we gon' ball out. If my niggas tell me, bitch, we gon' fall out. I don't give no fuck, bitch, I'm finna ball out. Bitch, I ball out. Bitch, I fall out. If you tell me again. Hey, if you tell me you gon' get blocked, I don't give no fuck if we friends or not. Don't you sell me again. Don't sell me again.
Block this man. Oh yeah, we blocking. Look at that illegal block.
Sorry.
Let's go. No, what you doing? What are you doing? Oh, just run in there, baby. You're selling.
He just sold.
Play you. I'm gonna play you and drop you the fuck off. Though. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. You a pussy, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. You a mark ass nigga. You green, nigga. You green ass nigga. That's why you ain't trying to wager, nigga. Nigga, fuck your Instagram, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Bitch ass boy. Shut up, broke ass nigga. You a bum. You a bum, nigga.
I want him. I want him. I want him.
Gay ass nigga, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, I ain't listening to you.
I want him. Watch out, fool. That nigga sorry for. Oh yeah, stupid ass nigga. Get your fat ass on, bitch.
Even know this nigga, he's a nobody.
Exactly.
Hey, everybody watch out, watch out. These niggas do down. These niggas do down. Let them niggas do down, bro.
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn game. Bro, stop breathing all in your mic, bro. Who got, nigga, oh God, I got, bro. Yo, hold on, bro. Yeah.
Don't get the board for this nigga. Don't get the band.
It's your ugly ass. I don't even care about that game, bro.
We don't care.
Man, fuck that. He grab whatever the fuck he want.
Fuck with me. You can't guard me, nigga. You suck dick, nigga.
Bro, like, shut the fuck up. Stick to soccer, bitch. Yeah. The fuck? Talk about you can't guard me. Can't even do this shit in real life. Fuck you talking about. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Alright, yo. Shut up. That leg goddamn tip fade. That leg George.
Boy, if you don't get suck, like you suck, nigga. You suck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You suck, shorty. I ain't hearing that shit, nigga. I ain't hearing that shit, nigga. I don't even play this shit no more. I don't even play this shit no more, nigga. I don't even play this shit no more.
But y'all ain't play this shit every day. Shut your fat ass up. You're a SS1. You're a SS1. Shut up. But I don't care, nigga. You're a SS1, boy.
Nigga, you suck. I want baby ass boy. Shut up, baby ass boy. Shut your baby ass up, nigga.
Just not. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Who? Say, oh God, I want to score right here. I bet I score right here. Get your stupid ass back.
You suck.
Fuck you talking about.
Shot, nigga. Busted ass J shot, nigga. Right. You got an excuse to everything.
But I don't care about that shit. I'll make an excuse about fucking your mama, hoe. I don't care, but I'ma still talk about your mama.
Are you mad? Because if you are, I'm sorry.
Game.
Slime, bro. Why you on my dick, nigga? Word. Why you on my dick, nigga? Why you on my dick, nigga? Word.
Bucket. I'm saying.
Hey, bro. I don't even fucking know you. Who is you? That's your boyfriend? That's your boyfriend or something? That right there.
God, you're so good at the game, dude.
Bro, Brandon,
You're so good at the game, bro.
What the fuck you do, bitch? You suck your mama tits while drinking some fucking milk.
Shut up, bitch.
They ain't your goddamn bitch. Fuck, I look like telling nigga why I got.
Fuck, bro. Hold me, folk.
How much you got in your bank account? Come on, mama, y'all can't even show me a band, bitch.
I could show you more than a band.
Alright, I can show you more than a band. Oh God, my granny.
We don't care. Let me tell.
You so
Bro,
ass.
shut up, bro. This shit is
Swear
so
to God,
old,
you
bro.
ass. You ass. What, nigga? I get no pussy, nigga. You can't guard me, nigga. You can't guard me. That shit sad. That shit sad, nigga. That shit sad, nigga. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I do basic moves and score on you. You do all that dribble moves and can't score on me.
Cry like a motherfucker.
I don't care about that shit, bro. I do the shit for fun.
What you doing, nigga? You need to do this shit. You need to do this shit for a living, nigga. You bum ass nigga.
Why would I do this shit for a living? I don't even play the game. What are you talking about?
Bitch ass nigga. You fucking suck.
I don't care about that game, bro. I swear to God, I ain't gonna lie with you.
Nigga, I ain't hearing that shit, nigga. You wanted an all ISO, you bum ass nigga. You wanted an all ISO, nigga.
Slime, bro. Stop trolling.
You wanted an all ISO, nigga. You wanted an all ISO, nigga. Come on. Stop trying to say, I don't even play this game. I don't even play this game. Nigga, I ain't hearing that shit, nigga. Nigga, your fans suck your dick for no reason, folk.
It's not called fans at all. It's actually called supporting. But you never.
Look, yo niggas getting boards, folk. You weak. You weak, folk. He's sucking your shit. He's sucking your shit. That would have been my board, folk. He ain't give it back, nigga. Cry about a game, nigga? Couldn't be me.
Brandon, why you ain't playing with Jalen?
Oh shit, I don't know what she doing. I woke up late. Oh my. I
She raw, ain't it?
She alright. She don't even play the game either.
Slime, damn, we damn near can play, gang. 23. 'Cause I got
This
Xbox
kid's
too.
ass.
Bro, I don't play that game like you, bitch. Like the fuck? Those weird ass on the fuck. Yeah, you goddamn ugly little boyfriend talking shit. I don't give a fuck, bro. Get your duck ass on. I get money in real life, bitch.
See, don't you get money off YouTube, nigga? I don't play this shit every day. You suck, nigga. You suck. You suck.
What you think? What you think? Why was you talking to me? Who the fuck is you?
Greenie.
Irish spring green. Fuck they talk about?
Who the fuck is you?
2012, my nigga. 2012.
Greenie.
This is what you do. You beat balls out here.
Nigga, I thought you was a ISO demon, nigga. Thought this nigga was an ISO demon, G. Thought this nigga was an ISO demon, folk. Come on, folk.
Who is you? Don't nobody even know you, nigga. Who is you?
Are you mad? Because if you are, I'm sorry.
Who is you? What you want, a piece of burger, nigga? You beat me? Hey. You happy? You happy? You happy? You happy? Nigga, who is you? Nigga want a piece of burger. Nigga want a bait man because he beat me. Who is you?
Bang, I want the money for the fame on my mama.
Really? 2?
Well, look, if one laptop is fast, that means 2 laptops are fast.
Alright, what's up y'all, Takeover here. As you can see by the title of today's video, we're here to talk about how the slasher build has changed forever in NBA 2K23. Now this is some groundbreaking stuff. I have a lot of information to show you guys in today's video. It's going to be dealing with a lot of the 6'6" to 6'9" slasher range, and to talk about how I think this game will be changing very drastically as far as the meta slasher, so to say, or the most usable slasher in a very easily understandable way. So I hope you all enjoyed the video. If you do, for drop a like, sub if you're new to them noties, all that good stuff. And like always, let's try this one, as we've said for the other videos that we've done with the early content, let's try this one to 2,000 likes in the first 24 hours. Alright, so real quick, I want to pause it on the 6'9", 250, 7'7" build right here. As you can see, this is loaded on attributes in the finishing and defense categories. I mean, it is insane. Like, you can see the potentials that you have, or the maximums as they read right here. 99, 98, 99, 99, 99. That's a legit pure slasher right there. Pure finisher, whatever you want to call it. And then for the defensive aspect of it too, interior defense, block, O-board, D-board, all 99 as well. And then you could see perimeter defense and steal, not too far behind, not too awful. Not to mention, for this year's game, with the bully badge, it's going to be tied to strength. And you need 95 strength to be able to get Hall of Fame bully. So that is also on this build. 91 vertical as well at this 6'9" with pretty decent weight as well. So overall, this looks good on paper, right? But I want to bring you a little bit further into this, and not to mention, we'll just show kind of the 6'8" because that's what the build that we actually made is. So you can see 6'8", you have 215 on the weight, 7'6" wingspan, and it's still very loaded on this finishing category. As you can see, the only one that's lacking is really post control. Other than that, it's the exact same thing as what I just showed on the 6'9". Defense, probably even better, if we're being completely honest. But what I want to show is this. So as we get in here and we upgrade stuff, right? I'll go to the finishing category, and we're gonna have a nice 23 finishing badges that you can see right there. Probably revise it a little bit as we get into the footage. As you're gonna see, it ends up at 16. Now I want to talk about why this is a problem and why you're going to struggle if you make a traditional slasher who is somewhere between 6'8" and 6'6", something like that, and why I think tall slashers are going to dominate this year. They are easily just the most overpowered thing I've seen in the builder, and it's crazy. So stick with me because there's a lot of stuff to break down with this. Now, what this whole video is kind of prefacing is the badge budgeting. If you have 15 badges or something like that, or a very low amount, or even if you have 23, I want to talk about this whole badge system. So you need to put at least 10 badge points into these first two categories before you can even unlock the tier 3 badges. So, you know, when you're making the build, you're probably like, oh, this build can get pretty solid level of bully, pretty good level of limitless takeoff, posterizer, slithery. I'm gonna be able to just get all these badges, and my brain is set on the 2K22, 2K21 type builders and stuff like that. And you're thinking bully, limitless takeoff, posterizer, slithery, they're all gonna cost you 1 badge point for a bronze, and probably 4 for a Hall of Fame, or maybe even 6 for a Hall of Fame based off last year's game. That's not the case. It's gonna be 8 a piece for these Hall of Fames right here, as we've already mentioned in other videos. And in my opinion, these LeBron type builds might just be extinct. It might be really hard to use them and get elite badges like all these tier 3s right here. And as you can see, there's not a lot of extremely useful ones in the tier 1 and tier 2 for this build. Masher, pretty solid, but it's only on bronze. Fearless Finisher as well. Obviously you have Acrobat, is a decent potential type badge, but other than that, what are we looking at? Maybe Giant Slayer for attacking 7 threes. You have post score related type things in here as well.
Bro, stop
but that's
controlling me, my
extremely
boy.
bleak. It's not even funny. It just looks so horrible to try and budget that type of badge count, and not even just if it's that badge count, to be able to budget that type of tier 3 badge assortment,
no, I'm not
so
Mexican,
to say,
bro.
where you as a 6'8" build,
bro.
even though yes you have amazing finishing category attributes and stuff like that, you're still gonna struggle to get those badges on 100%. Even if you have 30 finishing badge points, you're gonna be investing so deep into that, and then it's still gonna be hard to even put them on. Now I'm about to put you guys on like crazy. If you haven't already seen this build right here, I'm sure a lot of people have. It was an upload that I probably put on the first day of embargo, and this one right here is the 7-foot demigod. All right, so this is probably a build that I'm planning to make 100%. You can see its physicals are ridiculous. 78 speed, 88 vertical at 7 feet tall, unreal. And then as you can see, the finishing is still through the roof as well. 99 close shot, 99 standing dunk, post control, 93 driving dunk on a 7-foot tall build. That's insane. And not to mention too, in this game, Unpluckable and Quick First Step are tied to post control as well if you would like it to be. So you can literally put your post control to 99 and get Hall of Fame Quick First Step and Unpluckable on a build like this. Still upgrade your ball handle and speed with ball, but utilize those badges to your advantage. Unreal how that's going to work, and I think this is going to be an absolute demigod of a build with those things considered. So now that we have kind of talked about that stuff, right, and you've seen the maxes, and now we're going to showcase what we actually upgraded on the build. I've already shown this in another video, so like I said, this is repeat information for a lot of people, but as you can see, this one gets 25 finishing badges that I like the way that I upgraded it, right, which is a little bit biased if you want to do a little compare and contrast between the 6'8" and the 7-footer, but check this out. I'll just explain why this is so much more overpowered and why this is going to be the true new slasher kind of foundation or blueprint, so to say. So check out these badge tierings. So like I said, the 6'8", all of these important badges were in the tier 3s. You had Posterizer was a tier 3, Slithery tier 3, Limitless Takeoff tier 3. The only one that has not changed in its location was Bully, and Bully is still a tier 3 badge for the 7-footer, as you can see. But it is what it is. If you want to go for something like that, that's perfectly fine. Honestly, I don't have a great strength rating on this type of build anyway, so Bully might be a badge that I don't even have at a super high rate. Listen, if you think I'm trying to catfish you or something like that with the build, I just want to let you know, you can still upgrade the weight pretty tremendously on this build and still be able to get plenty of the things that you're seeking in this type of a builder right here. You're not going to lose that much. Sure, you'll lose perimeter D, but I don't even have that maxed. Same with the ball handle and speed with ball. I actually kind of tweaked. That was the one thing I forgot to do with this build. So just mind you, I would have to revise a couple things. When I get back in the game like fully, I'm definitely going to lab this build out a little bit more as well. Probably drop some things like standing dunk and close shot a little bit further, I would say, because then it's going to bring the mid-range down with it, with the close shot too. So there's definitely some revision to be made with this. But either way, again, just keep that in mind. I mean, this looks ridiculous to be able to look at this in comparison to the other one. Like, we'll just go ahead and take this from the start and be able to just let you see all the badges being put on. Limitless Takeoff is going to cost you 3 points for it being a tier 1. Now mind you, for being a tier 3, it would cost you 7, and this is just one badge of all of them. So that's 4 badge points saved right there. Slithery on gold costs you 3 instead of 7. That's another 4 saved right there. That's 8 total already. We have things like Fearless Finisher that was a tier 2 on the 6'8" to like 6'6" type builds. So that's another saved, like probably 2 points at least. I'm sorry if my math is off a little bit on that one, but either way, things like Acrobat still in the tier 1. Posterizer is going to be now tier 2 instead of tier 3. So with this costing 5 instead of 7 like it would be in the tier 3, that's another 2 points saved as far as the badges. So you can see why I'm saying these tall slashers like 6'10", 6'11", 7-footer are going to be so lethal. They're going to be so crazy. And again, I really do want to mention the fact that your quick first step and unpluckable can be tied to the fact that you have high post control rating. And that post control can even contribute to you getting extremely high badge counts in the finishing category. So personally, I really am going out on a limb and saying, yes, even though that ball control might be a little bit low and your SIGs might be lacking, I do understand, because as a slasher you still need to be able to dribble, but keep in mind, this gives you a couple.
Welcome aboard the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life. To your left is Heroes Lane, home to all your superheroes and classic characters from Disney Plus. Next, we stop in Hulu at The Funny District and Dramaville. Oh, hi, Twisty! Next up, The Winner's Circle and must-see sports from ESPN Plus. All aboard the Disney Bundle. Upgrade your entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, all for just $13.99 a month.
Lexus LX 600, ready for any arena.
More pieces of versatility to make a build like this too, where if you make it 7 foot, you not only have the ability to slash and go for contact dunks on the driving aspect, but you also have the ability to mash down low just off the fact that you're tall and people are going to struggle to guard you down low if they're a little bit smaller than you. And you have the ability to play like a true inside center since you're bigger and you can afford to probably play in that role because you're probably going to be playing with teammates that have an actual lock and a guard build. Whereas if you play with a 6'8" slasher or a 6'7" slasher, you're probably going to struggle to play as the big man if you're just a regular player. I like to think that I can handle it pretty good, but again, it depends on the game too. Maybe I even can't handle it. But either way, you can see we still have 11 badge points left over after all that we've spent here. So again, this even speaks to my point even more. Now, yes, I think when I modify this build, I would like to upgrade the strength a little bit to be able to get bully at a somewhat higher level, especially considering that with all of these budgets that you have on these badges right here, you can definitely achieve like being able to put bully on a high level because you can afford it as a tier 3. And I haven't even used my core badge yet too, is the really crazy thing about this. So with the core badge, you get all those badge points back. So now as you can see,
shout out to the big 6 in this motherfucker, man.
But I'm able to still have 11 left over now too. So this is crazy. This is insane. And then as you can see, we can put like Rise Up or Fast Twitch on, probably Fast Twitch. And then after that, we have 4 more points to just be able to spend throughout the build somewhere between Pro Touch, maybe we have Acrobat, for instance, could be put on as well. Maybe a little bit level of post spin technician if we actually wanted to utilize a post game a little bit. But this is my whole point and why I wanted to make a video like this. And yes, I know I already showed the 7-footer. It was a crazy build. I'm sure that video did great as well because this is some crazy stuff right here. But I just wanted to bring in a different title and kind of showcase my point and drive that point home. And just make a more verbal point of the fact that these tall slashers at that discounted price of the badge and comparing it to the 6'8" and the 6'7s, the 6'7s and 8s look really good on paper. Same with the 6'6" would as far as a slasher as well. And yes, it has better ball handling and stuff like that too. But again, you could go post control and be able to just get quick first step and unpluckable, still upgrade your ball handle and speed with ball to a decent enough rate of like 65-ish or something like that. And then you're gonna be able to move pretty decent. The fact that you're taller goes a long way as well. We'll have to see what the dribbling ability looks like, but hey, I've done it before. I love the 7-foot athletic from 17, man. Even if it was with the animation glitch damage
y'all
or
know
not, I
about
think
the
that still
build
was a
system,
really
man, when
like
I
lethal build
make
right
the
there, and this
build
reminds me of
and
it
everything.
so
But
heavily.
you know,
So anyway, we'll
hey,
keep
I'm
this video a
finna be
little bit
goat.
shorter than the other ones that I've been doing. I know most of them
I ain't
so
gonna
far
lie
have
to
been around
y'all,
like
chat, man. I'm finna
25-ish
have
minutes
90.
or more, and the
You
Jordan
feel
one
me?
was like 40-something minutes
90
too.
plus
So
win percentage
this one will be a
year,
little
man.
bit
I
shorter,
will be
but
playing
I
with
just
my
wanted to bring this point to a lot of you guys
that
like
are
who are
loyal.
slashers,
You
and I wanted
already
to
know,
just give you
man.
guys some
So
awareness to the
it's gonna
fact
be
that
me
you're
and my
gonna be
boy.
looking
I'm
at
2
stuff like
times in
this,
this
and
motherfucker,
you really
man.
want to look out for
Y'all
those tall
probably don't
builds.
see him in
If
the
it's something
chat,
that
man,
fits
but y'all
your
go drop him a
expertise or it's
sub.
something that's your
Y'all
cup
go
of tea.
drop him a
I just
sub,
wanted to make you
man,
guys aware of this
on
type of a
YouTube.
build and alert
And
you
y'all
to
go
it.
drop
Not
a
to mention
follow
too,
on
I just want to maybe throw one more little piece of tidbit information right here. This 7-footer or even like 6'10s and above are gonna be able to get big man contact dunks, elite contact dunks, and pro contact dunks. It'll literally get every single one in the game except for the smalls. So that goes a long way in terms of your finishing ability. And I gotta say, I mean, with your like size, you're gonna be so hard to defend even without just going for contact dunks. You can just be able to just bully people down low, not with the actual bully badge, or maybe if you would like to set it up that way. But I mean, you could still go with the rise up, the fast twitch of the world, the masher badges and stuff like that too, and be so hard to defend against the smaller people that might be matched up on you. So anyway, that's off video. I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, for to drop a like, sub if you're new, tell them noties, all good stuff. And like I said in the intro, let's try this one to 2,000 likes in the first 24 hours. That would be sick. I'd really appreciate it. And other than that, if you made it to the end of the video, put slash or put finish in the comments. Show supports me all the way through. On that, hope you all enjoyed and stay tuned. I think the only videos that I have left are going to be tomorrow. If I schedule this out right, I believe this is the last video of the second day of embargo, and the next 3 for tomorrow are going to be my impression on the meta of the gameplay for stage, and then for pro-am, and then I have a KD build that I'd like to show you guys as well. So anyway, if I'm plotting that all out right, I've recorded all of these videos before embargo even has become available to post videos, but we'll see. I'm guessing I plotted that out right. But anyway, that's all video. Hope you all enjoyed. And on that, take it easy, man. Peace.
We could beam anybody in 4K volumetric resolution in under a second anywhere in the world.
The way we meet is ever evolving. In person is great, but with distance and restrictions, it's not always an option. And after a few years of talking through our screens, Zoom fatigue is very real. But what if there were a middle ground? Proto is vying to be just that. So I'm gonna interview the CEO in LA without ever having to leave New York. David, are you there? Hello.
I'm here. Yes,
hi. Tell me, how is this working? How are you doing this right now?
I'm beaming in from Los Angeles into a device that we have in New York right before you. And I'm beaming my 4K volumetric resolution real-time hologram from 3,000 miles away so we can communicate. I'm standing in a 7-foot tall, 4.5 foot wide, 2 foot deep holoportation machine, and the content that's being captured is being sent near latency free to you in real time, like I'm really there before you.
It's so what we've all dreamed of since.
Emergency meeting, we gotta talk, bro. Listen to me. If these 6ix9ine demigods take over the game, I'm going to be pissed. I streamed about this last night. There's the Twitch right there on the screen. We streamed and we talked about this. So I'm gonna talk about y'all now. So I'm gonna react to Juice Man's video. This Kevin Durant build is game breaking, bro. It's game breaking. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking, but I'll show you. All right, let's see it, y'all. Let's see it.
Let me be honest. You can't have that 2K22 mindset coming into 23, bro.
Oh, and the physicals, by the way. Hold on. And the physicals, by the way. Look at that. So let's break this down already. We already bent. First of all, why do 6ix9ines get 87 ball handles? That's insane. That's already doing too much. And the fact that you can get an 88 also with that, that's insanity, bro. What the hell? So you telling me we about to have another year of toxicness? Don't tell me these 6ix9ines are gonna be the thing. I hope not. I don't want to run around park playing a bunch of 6'9" demigods. Alright? I hope this is not the case. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let me keep showing you, bro. Y'all ain't listening to me. Go ahead.
I made my Kevin Durant build, bro.
Look at this.
6'9", 210 with a 7'4" wingspan. Now, you're probably thinking like, okay, everything's looking good. You maxing out his shooting because, you know, Kevin Durant do get them buckets. And then I get to the finishing. I was like, you know, Kevin Durant ain't the best dunker, but you know I get to that basket. So I put his drop dunk to 80. Now, mind you, as I was making this build, bro, I was not expecting to get a rare name. But I did, but stay tuned, stay tuned. Look, I was like, what, 6'9", get an 87 ball handle? Hold on, 2K out here tweaking. But his speed with ball only goes to a 74. I'm like, all right, bet. That ain't too crazy. So I decided to go to the defensive section, boost up his defense, you know, his rebounding, perimeter defense, his interior. But I ended up toning down his offensive rebound because I was lacking in the finishing department. I feel like I needed some standing dunk because at 6'9", you gotta have, you know, rise up at least on bronze, you feel me? And I also needed fast twitch because if I'm open under the basket, I need to lay up the ball up quickly as possible. Not having that badge, you're gonna really...
What the hell? Look at this. First of all, the only weakness this build even have is this 80, bro. This 80 right here. But see, what if you don't need that much finishing? If you don't need that much finishing in order to dunk, this is going to be an issue because then people can stack. People can stack right here, here, and here, and they ain't got to worry about finishing. They can just use limitless takeoff and still get the buckets. I hope this ain't the case, bro. I hope this ain't the case. This man has a 87 playmaking, a 86 shooting, and 81 speed. What the hell is this, 2K? What is this? No! 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 We don't need no demigods. I hope this bites it right here. I hope the speed with ball slows it down. Okay, if the speed with ball slows it down so much where you can't do too much, it's cool.
Earn 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Savor One student card from Capital One. That means 3% cash back on your favorite grub and 3% cash back on point, set, match. What's in your wallet?
Stop gaming! In 2022, it doesn't make sense to game without getting something back. Yes, you can play games and get amazing gifts in return. All thanks to Buff, the gamer's loyalty app. How does it work? Download Buff, play your favourite games, and collect Buff points. Then, you can redeem the Buff points to collect amazing gifts. Riot points, Steam credits, Amazon, PlayStation, and Xbox gift cards, game keys, and so much more. So what are you waiting for? What you need to do is to click on the button below. When you click it, you will arrive at Buff's website. Then you'll need to download Buff and register. Only after you are registered and Buff is running quietly in the background, you should go on playing your regular games and get amazing gifts. So click below now.
And now with the new amazing offer. Download Buff, register, and get a triple signing up gift. 90 Buff points as you register. It's that easy.
But if we a bunch of 6'9" running around, this is gonna break the game, bro. Already. This is possibly going to break the game before the game has been even released. Cause what you think y'all finna make if y'all see a bunch of these? Day one, y'all gonna make it too. So we're gonna be a bunch of 6'9". Let's go. Let's keep looking up.
Feel it, bro. I'm telling you, like, you guys understand from 2K22. But anyways, man, I sacrificed some offensive rebound, boosted up my standing dunk, and now I'm at a point where it's like, okay, I don't need fast twitch on silver. I still need rise up, so I might still making little minor changes as you guys.
And the sad part, let's go back. The sad part, this man has limitless takeoff on silver, so he can actually use it as a tier 2 with that 12 if he wanted to. And fearless. He gets limitless and fearless. No, he don't have bully. But what if he don't need it? What if he don't need it? Because remember, he still has an 86 3 ball. And that 86 3 ball might be all that brother need. That might be all that brother need, man. That's not good, bro.
24, we need to be able to test our builds and also edit our signature styles. You feel me? But off rip, I wouldn't play no defense, bro.
Jalen, bro.
Didn't care to play no
What you
defense.
mean
I
that
want to see how this guy
suck,
feels
man?
offensively with the ball in his hand, off the catch and shoot. You know, because Kevin Durant is a freaking bucket. I decided to set the screen, right? Watch this, chat. Immediately sizing up my man.
Was that a damn blow by? Was that a damn blow by? Hold on. I talked about this on stream. They think it's an ankle breaker. I said it's a blow by. Or it could be both. Reese said it was.
Can't find this man account.
Yo, today I'm going to be showing you guys builds, but I cannot ignore the fact that NBA 2K23 has finally released the brand new parks for next gen. As you guys can see on your screen, you are looking at the 4 different affiliation parks: Vipers, Wildcats, the Knights, and of course the Beast, bruh. And these parks are amazing. We got a brand new city layout. It's actually smaller this year. We actually have fast travel like 2K18 for the people who played that, where we can go through the subway. And from the looks of it, it seems like we will be actually entering each park in its own server. Like in 22, they had their own servers if you never played next gen, but as you can see, we're actually going through like a tunnel, some type of entrance before you even get into the park, which is amazing. So 2K finally took advantage of a next gen console. Now you guys actually have a real reason to get a PS5, because this is way better than a boat, and there's nothing more that 2K could do if you're complaining about this. Like, the city is 30% smaller, we got fast travel. In addition, we have a new legend grind. The legend grind is back. It's no longer just grinding for 4 seasons, even though they still have seasons, but it's not just hitting level 40 4 times. There's going to be 4 different objectives that you have to complete, which is crazy. We got new rec jerseys. Like, next gen is looking like the wave. It's finally looking like RIP to current gen. I cannot lie. Hey, Christmas around the corner. Y'all better ask for them 5s. Now, after seeing these affiliations real quick in the comment section, let me know where you guys think you will want to go. I'm just letting you guys know I'm always going to be Beast of the East. So we going to that beautiful, new, beautiful Beast park. But every park is fire. And just to let you know, no matter what your affiliation is, you could play anywhere. So the affiliations really only matter when it comes to events. But let's jump right into this banger. Yeah. So today I will be showing you guys 2 builds in this video. This first build is going to be a rare point guard build, like a super rare name, and the second build, if you guys want to skip to that, will be a more competitive and comp build, something that you would use in a 3v3 environment, the pro-am comp scene, and the stage, like, you know, like a real point guard build. So just know that ahead of time. But let's get into this, bro. So listen, we all know 2K drops Friday, but I will be getting the game tomorrow. I will have early access to NBA 2K23. So make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe to the channel when I'm dropping them exclusives. And of course, when I get a hold of the game, I will be releasing my official build. You know how you guys like to use the build that I'm actually going to use. I'm going to be releasing my official, like, comp, like what I really want to use. But I'm going to have 2 builds this year for sure, bro, because y'all already know different builds are better in different modes. Like, something that you would use on the 2s that's like super tall and 6'7", not going to be the greatest if you go to the stage 3s, you feel me? So I'm gonna have 2 builds. Now the one we're looking at today, we are going with like a generic point guard build that is going to be 6'3" with some type of weight on it, so that you can do, like, I want to make that build that has like that slashing ability, also some type of shooting. It might not be the greatest shooting, and then of course amazing playmaking, and just not focus on defense. And of course you got to get your physical. So I believe this year in the builder, The physicals will be the finesse. We won't really need, like I told y'all on the last video yesterday, you won't really need to focus on trying to get 99 speed, because we gotta think, we gotta make a sacrifice, and I think that's where the sacrifice is. You'll be good with just an 85 or 80 to an 85 speed on your point guards this year, because that speed is only for like defense and when you don't have the ball in your hand. So the most important speed, as you guys can see, I have a 93 speed with ball. That is the most important speed that you need. We have the 92 drive and dunk on this build, so we'll be able to do everything that refers to dunking. And then we have the 97 ball handle. Now, there's a possibility that people might try to make 5'7" builds, 5'8" to 5'10", and try to make these attributes like 3 ball and playmaking all the way to 99, but it's always going to have that weakness. Every build is going to have that weakness no matter what. You will no longer be able to do what I did in next gen and had like the very short build 5'10". I had 99 speed with the 99 3 ball, with the 99 playmaking. Like, something's going to be missing with defense. Like, you're not getting all of that, bro. So even if people try to make midgets, like, hey, the midget's just gonna get dropped off, bro. Just gonna be free buckets, free back doors. But at least this build is 6'3", so let's see what we could do in the shooting. So in my opinion, I think that the threshold for great shooting, since Mike Wang said it's a little bit difficult, is 80. It's more difficult this year, so having an 83 ball, I think you'll be able to hit consistently, like, in this game, especially with the amount of badges we have, and the actual badges that they do have. So 80 is good enough. An 80 mid range is good enough. If you want to take this into the rec, you see you got a 70 ball hand. Now listen, this build obviously can be made better, but I want to let you guys know we're strictly making this for the build name. This is one of those rare build names. Like, I know I could go to the side and show like the full potential of this build, but I want to get a rare name because we finally have a bunch of different names on next gen. It's no longer just that. Y'all remember, whoever played next gen, y'all remember that every time you made a build, it just said two-way something. Pretty much two-way something. It'll be two-way shot creator, just the basics, and I just think that is annoying. So when I make my build, I want to like come out with something brand new, unique, that I could use in the titles and just be, you know, be that creator. I want you guys to be unique, be that unique build. When people pull up and you see like the build I had yesterday, face.
What is Outplayed? You play and it records. You can choose exactly what you want it to record, whether it be kills, assists, deaths, wins, just the action, which saves you a lot of recording space. And it's all neatly organized, which saves you time too. The list of games is huge. Just to mention a few, it works with games like Valorant, Apex, Splitgate, Rocket League, Dota 2, the list goes on. You can record the whole session or match, so you have that option too. There's an inbuilt editor so you can make quick clips and share them directly to social media or Discord friends. And you know what's even more convenient? You can do all of this while you're still in the game. I can't find a reason not to use this. You can download Outplayed for free.
Up playmaker, like, you're like, whoa, what can he do? You feel me? So I love that about 2K. So we locking in these attributes right here. I'm gonna review each category before we move on. As you guys can see, we could at least get clamps if we wanted it on this build, which is cool, but I mean, the goal isn't to play defense with this build, but having clamps on this build would actually be dope. But it's a 6'3", like, we can't get every single category this year. There's nothing we could do. Like, and I know you guys are like seeing a bunch of attributes added. Like, just because you see a bunch of attributes in categories, that don't mean the build is gonna be good, because it's like, you gotta actually look at the badges, bro. So this is what defense looks like. We have 28 playmaking. We're able to get the important badges like bailout, clamp breaker, killer combos, handles for days. It just depends on how you want to divvy that up. But again, we don't know which badges are really super useful and which ones are not useful. So with finishing, we have 17 points, and that is enough for once we get to tier 3, we'll be able to get a tier 3 badge, as well as make one of them that's important a core badge, like limitless takeoff. Now this is a very dope point guard build. It's all up to you guys. You got to figure out which game mode you really want to play, but I'm really showcasing this build to you guys because, like I said, we going with one of the rarest point guard builds. Back then, to get a rare name, the build had to be trash, but this build is actually not trash. And as you guys can see, the shades of, at least my boy Damian Lillard popped up. I like that. And we get the name Tempo Pushing Point. Now guys, we are going to react to my boy Tiller. Now some of you guys might not know him. He normally stream on Twitch, but he is like a comp point guard. Now I don't have access to the game yet. Like I told you guys, I will have the game tomorrow, and I will be making my very own builds that we can sit there and depthly and tweak. But Tiller at least have a build close to what I want to make, and I can like pause the screen and tell you guys what I would like tweak for when I get the game and what I would do. But this build is pretty good when it comes to, I told y'all, certain builds will be better in certain modes. If you're just gonna play park, that's cool. You don't gotta even really think that hard on your build. If you're just gonna play twos, you know you're gonna have a taller build. If you're gonna play stage, you gotta have a Le Monster comp build. If you're gonna play Pro-Am, you gotta have a Le Monster comp build. So it just depends on what you want to do. Either way, on this channel, I will have everything. Now, once Tiller finished maxing out all of his attributes, I will talk about the build and break down the build. All right, so let's freeze the frame here. As you guys can see, he has 12 finishing, 23 shooting, 28 playmaking, and 3 defense. So like I told you guys, this year, you really need to focus on the main 2 things that you want to do. Now, a comp point guard, the goal is you want to dribble as much as possible, and of course, you want to shoot. So he did an amazing job with getting enough playmaking, which is 28, enough shooting so he could shoot enough. And then he has amazing finishing in my opinion because, all right, so let's go to each category. So in the finishing, he chose 70 driving layup. So you could do the new, I think they said it's like scoop layups or something like that. That's the new thing. It's the wave for real. So he could do the layups. He chose an 80 driving dunk so that he can get quick drops. Quick drops, you're gonna need an 80 driving dunk to get that. Now, I'm not sure the vertical. It might be a high vertical, but I'll know that before I make my build. But anyway, then you go down to shooting, and as you can see, he has a 92 3-ball. I feel like that's way more than enough. I already seen clips of people shooting with 60 overall. I mean, my bad, not 60, 70 shooting ratings, 80, like different ones, and on Hall of Fame for like people who like already leaked the game. But I can't put that in the video because like that's illegal. The game not really out. But I just seen those clips on Twitter. So you can shoot with different 3-balls, bro. But a 92 is more than enough. And then again, like I told you, if you want to take this to the rec and Pro-Am, he got the free throws, which is 74. Now, when we take a look at the potential shooting badges, he has the option to get the important ones: blinders gold, limitless range gold, agent 3s if you want to be a fader. Amp is a good badge, guard up is a good badge this year. So he could pretty much pick all the ones that's good. Like, it's up to you guys to pick your play style. But like I said, this is a comp point guard build. So if this is not your play style, do not make this, bro. But for my comp dribblers out there, we go to the playmaking section where you have 28 playmaking. He made sure he got a lot of pass accuracy. I heard passing is very difficult from the people I talked to that actually played the game early. It's not easy to pass. So you probably want to get minimum 70, even though that's still going to be bad. But for point guards, 80 and up for sure. So he got 85. And then, as you can see,
boy just
for ball
balling
handling,
out, you know what
he
I'm
got a
saying?
91, which is very
user,
good.
man, hit that
You can
follow
pretty much
button,
do
man,
all
that
the
like
dribble
button,
moves and
man,
stuff
if
like
you
that.
doing
You're
this
6'3",
motherfucker,
you're
you
not
know what
over
I'm saying?
6'4", because that height requirement's still there.
real, gang.
And then the most important
gonna
thing,
lie
which
to
I've
you.
been telling y'all, the contrast from speed with
We'll
ball
be doing
is
a
more
giveaway
important
of
than speed.
2K23,
So he
bro. Legend edition, bro. So
made sure he maxed out his speed with ball. And as you can see, the options down there, you can get quick first step, you can get hyper
what I'm
drive, you can get unpluckable, pretty much all the badges, the killer combos. Now, what Tiller explained to me when I talked to him, he said that in his opinion, he feel as though silver handles for days was good enough. So that's his opinion on stamina with silver handles for days. And you guys not even considering, he didn't even get to play the game where we go in the park and y'all know we get double Gatorade bars. So we really probably will have enough stamina with just silver handles for days, even though I'ma still try to get Hall of Fame. So like I said, this build is very good. He got a 95 stamina. I like the speed options. And again, this is 6'3". The build could get better, shorter or taller. You could try this at 6'4". You could try this at 5'11", and the stats will probably be higher. You probably get access to more badges. But of course, we already know the weakness is defense. So to use this build, this is a comp setting build, because most of y'all in the comment section gonna say this build is trash because it doesn't have defense. But in reality, in the comp scene, that's the whole point of you having a lock. You don't have to have a point guard.
Yes,
that
sir,
has
my
defense,
boy. You
especially if
already
you're
know,
playing
man.
threes,
It's all love in this
stage,
community,
rec, and stuff
man.
like that. That's what defensive rotation
Gotta
is
show
for.
everybody love,
Like the
man.
center going to drop to the paint if somebody try to bully you, and you
Shit,
rotate.
you never
and
know
go to
when
the
a
corner.
motherfucker
So
come
that's
up,
comp
bro.
talk right there. So if you
Shit,
still
they
at
can
that
put you
stage
on.
where you think
know
you
what I'm
have
saying?
to have defense, on every situation. Now, if you take this
show
build to
love
the
to
twos
everybody
court,
around here, man.
that's different.
When I come up,
this
bro,
is getting
all my
cooked
homies coming with
because
me.
there's no way to save you. Like, especially if
I'ma
it's
let
two
that be
ISO
known
players,
for
like
sure.
you're gonna have to guard somebody. But that's a whole different topic. We're gonna close out this video. Let's see what Tiller ends off saying in this video about his build.
For sure, my boy. You already know.
Pretty good this year compared to dunks. This build.
Ooh, I like that.
Slashing take, man.
He can get slash take.
You get shot creating take. You get
shot creating, shooting, playmaking.
And you get playmaking take. You can see the
Okay.
shades of right there. Mikael Bridges. We have RJ Barrett. And we have Latrell Spurwell.
Let's see what
man.
build name he get.
The build ended up coming out as a 3-point power forward.
What? Oh, you just said the wrong name.
Power forward. This is a 6-point build.
This is 3-point forward, Tiller.
We got a new build name, and I actually ended up liking how this build came out. I think I'm gonna lab this up a little bit more once the game comes out. Once I get my hands on the game, and I'm gonna try to make like a crazy like 6'3", 6'4", maybe even a 6'5" small forward. I just feel like these heights might be kind of fun to use even on a 2v2 or even in a 1v1. So I feel like that's gonna be kind of lit. Giant Slayer on gold, we have that. Fearless Finisher on bronze, we have Acrobat
I see his
on
badges
bronze as well.
Okay.
And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I threw on Giant Slayer as my core badge. Yes, so you guys can see core badge.
So he
we
picked
have
Giant Slayer for his
right
core
here.
badge
Onto
because
the
he's
shooting
6'3".
badge, 23 shooting badges right here. You already know, Green Machine on bronze, we're gonna have that.
I like that
Guard
choice.
Up, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I actually really do like the guard up badge, so I ended up throwing that on gold. So right now we have
guard
Ant
up
on
gold.
I ended up changing that, trying to figure out
Ant
exactly
gold.
where I want to throw these shooting badges. Deadeye, see, here's the thing about the tier system, man. Shooting badges, you have limitless range, you have Deadeye, you have blinders, and you have Agent 3s.
Right,
In
right, right.
2K22, those are kind of like your main 4 shooting badges that you would want. You would want Chef, you would want Deadeye, you would want blinders, you would want Agent 3s, you would want those pretty much all on Hall of Fame. This year you can't do that, so GG's
See,
to that.
I told y'all.
Agent 3s, we ended up throwing that on silver. Now into playmaking, y'all can see quick
All right,
first step
that was
on
good.
Hall
That
of
was
Fame,
good shooting choices.
unflappable on gold.
I see what he picked for
And
playmaking,
once
chat.
again, comparing like Trey Young, Kyrie Irving, those type of guards, you might even be fine with like silver or bronze unpluckable. We'll just have to see once the game comes out.
Facts, we gonna
how
have to
these
play.
lockdown builds are gonna be, how people are gonna be performing with these lockdowns. Also ended up going with killer combos on gold as well.
Okay.
And
I definitely want
handles
that badge
days
for
on
sure.
silver. Y'all already know handles for days
But I
on
told
silver,
y'all.
handles for days on bronze. I think people are gonna have to stick with like silver being the maximum. Now, if I see
told
people
y'all.
like really like trying to lean towards having that on gold, bro, hey, best of luck to you. You have Clamp Breaker as well. Clamp Breaker, not my personal favorite badge. I don't think I'm gonna have this on my
so
build.
he don't like
And
it?
Mismatch
Okay.
Expert, I probably will end up having that on like silver, gold, maybe. We'll end up rocking diamond probably on bronze.
Okay, I
for,
like the notes.
you know,
I like the
my
tips. I
spot
like the
ups and
tips.
stuff
Okay.
like that.
Good
So,
info. Good info.
Right now we have mismatch on silver. We're gonna throw that dimer on bronze.
See, I ain't getting dimer.
Threader, maybe
Hey,
overdrive,
I
but
ain't
at the
getting
same
dimer.
time,
I'm just letting y'all know. All right, so this gonna conclude the video. Shout out to my boy Tiller, and his link will be in the description. My boy Next to Blow, man. I feel like I feel great to be in a position where I could like show love to somebody else, show love to other creators that you guys never probably seen in the community. Like that's dope to me. That make me feel great. But this a dope build. You feel me? Like I said, I'll be getting the game tomorrow, like 8 a.m. So you guys.
Stop gaming. In 2022, it doesn't make any sense to game without getting something back. Yes, you can play games and get amazing gifts.
Pioneer. I bring the light to the deepest secrets of different bills. Hey, don't condemn me, you need it, I got it listed here. You wanna make it, I'll show you just how to make it here. I got all the rarest bills, and I ain't done yet. We're from defenders to making bills like a prospect. Flow space and slashes to catching us with a lot threat. You keep the medals cause the album's coming up next. Only scratch the surface. Still they try to drag my name in dirt, they try to bring me down. See me winning, you ain't like me.
Yo, what's good, my nephews and nieces? This is your favorite uncle, Uncle Demi, and today I have another special banger for you, all right? Now, today we're going to be looking at my best lockdown build. I think this is the best lockdown build on the game. I'm going to be rocking with this lockdown build at the beginning of 2K23. Now, if anything changes, obviously, I will drop an updated video, but for the most part, from everything that I've known, I've obviously been playing this game for a past couple months. I think this is going to be the build that you want to rock with. So without further ado, let's hop right into it. But before we do that, make sure you drop a like and subscribe to the channel. I've been double uploading, triple uploading every day. If you appreciate that type of grind, all I ask is just drop your a like, all right? And subscribe, okay? Now, Anyway, so we're gonna go shooting guard with this. Doesn't really matter what position you do, small forward or point guard, but I decided to go shooting guard because this is what this build is. It's a 2 guard. And then obviously doesn't matter if you're right or left-handed. And of course, jersey number doesn't matter at all also. Now, there's been a lot of debate about whether you should go 6'5" or 6'6", but I decided to go 6'5". And again, there's always going to be a debate about that, but I went 6'5", and again, if there's any type of information that comes out afterwards, I'll let y'all know. But in my humble opinion, 6'5", 175 pounds with a 7'2" wingspan is going to be these demigod builds this year. You're not able to get all these categories at your typical lockdowns that you might expect from 22. So on this side, what I wanted to do, I wasn't trying to get no comp layups. I wasn't trying to get any of that. I just wanted to have decent layup, right? And a decent dunk. Obviously, I might adjust this a little bit more depending on if there's an animation that I need to get when the game comes out. So if I do get basic layups at 70, I'll go 70. And of course, if there's a driving dunk that requires me to have a 75, I'll go 75, right? But for the most part, I'm not trying to get no contact dunks. I'm not trying to waste attributes in finishing. So I'm gonna stay just the way it is or go lower, right? I'm not trying to go higher on that. Again, so the badges that you see right here, I'm not even worrying about that. Lockdowns, we just cut back door, get an easy layup or easy standing dunk. We're not trying to dunk on nobody. We're not trying to do none of that, okay? So that's why I'm just cool with where I'm at here, all right? Now, when it comes to shooting, yes, this is going to be very critical. I've been asking myself over and over again, is an 81 good enough? And I think it is. The way that I play and the way that most spot ups are going to be occupied, since Claymore, corner specialist, and catch and shoot are going to be the most important shooting badges, in my opinion, I was okay with just this number, 70 of a 16 shooting badge points, and with just an 81 3-ball, with the hope that corner specialist, Claymore, and catch and shoot is going to be enough. Now, I want to recommend this for a guard, but for my personal opinion, you definitely want to be 80 or higher. I decided to go 81. So again, it's your call here. If you want to go a little bit higher, you can, but that's the reason why I'm comfortable with 81. And of course, free throw, because at an 81, because I feel like that is going to be the sweet spot again, man, just for shooting free throws in the rec and pro-am. So now looking at playmaking, again, you're not making demigod builds. You're not able to get these crazy amount of playmaking either.
We had a deal. We had paperwork. My daddy was not nice to me. Life is just one long mystery. Ooh.
Grand Theft Auto 5. Coming November.
People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a warm-hearted person who loved me till the end. People, let me tell you about my best friend. He's a one-boy cuddly toy, my up, my down, my pride and joy. People, let me tell you about him. He's so much fun, whether we're talking and a man or whether we're talking.
So to me, the most important thing that you need to worry about here is playmaking, is just having a 70 pass accuracy. Now, again, primary ball handlers, I recommend 85. Now, if I could go a little bit higher with this, I would. But again, I'm limited to what I can get because I have to get my defense and physicals to a certain aspect. So that's the reason why 70 is a good one to go with. No, you're not going to be dribbling. You're just going to be a spot up build and then cut back door because, again, you have to be specialized and you're not able to get everything. But I know for a fact I need my lockdown to play great defense and shoot and be able to pass. So that's the reason why the build is the way it is. Again, here, only thing I'm gonna need is just bailout, really. So I got that tier 3 bailout on bronze. That's all I'm really shooting for. Everything else doesn't really matter in my opinion. Now let's look at the defense, okay? I had to max out so much. I tried to get as much as I could because I needed a lot of defensive badges, right? Because the tier 3 badges are so expensive. So with the 32 badge points, it's still not enough. And we're gonna talk about that when we go to the actual badge points, but I have a lot. I wanted to make sure I had a 99 perimeter defense and a 99 still, because again, that is something that I take pride in, and I just wanna have those. I just wanna walk around with a build that has 99 perimeter defense. And we all know perimeter defense is attached to lateral quickness. So 99 perimeter defense and lateral quickness with a 99 still, I think that is just going to be scary on the court. And then, of course, I maxed out my block as far as I could, my offensive, defensive rebound, not because I actually need those things, but it's because I just needed total badge points, okay? So that's where it's always going to be the issue at when it comes to tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 badges. You just got to get a lot of attributes up to get some really, really good badges. And then we're going to look at the physicals. When it comes to the physicals, I wanted my acceleration to be as high as it possibly can. So a 95 acceleration and then a 90 speed. Now, the reason why I'm cool with that 90 speed, again, because I'm really focused on my perimeter defense and lateral quickness. So the lateral quickness and my acceleration is really going to be the big thing this year. Whereas beforehand, the speed was very important because obviously people left right it a lot and it felt like you were chasing behind, holding R2 chasing. But I don't think that's going to be the issue this year. It's going to be more of a realistic type basketball. So you can get used to being really compact and close and up close and personal with your your offensive ball handler. So I wouldn't necessarily stress that much on my speed. So 90 speed is good enough. Of course, I got the stamina at 90. My strength is a 49. Would I have liked to gotten that higher? I'm still trying to debate about that, right? I know for an offensive player, trying to get bullied is going to be a big thing, but on the defensive side, I'm still trying to figure out as a perimeter player that's going to guard a lot of quick, smaller guards, is the strength going to be important this year? And then when it comes to the badges, I'm going to go with enhanced jump shots and extreme clamps. Now, I only have glass take and lock as an option, but I'm cool with that because all I really care about is just my lockdown badges. Now, some people might want to have the shooting, so you'll have to adjust the build accordingly to get the shooting, but it's so hard to try to get everything that you want. But in this aspect, I'm perfectly fine and 100% comfortable with extreme enhanced jump shots and extreme clamps as my 2 takeovers. And then here you have it, my nephews and nieces. The build that comes out to be called, and also the shades of, it's actually pretty straight, man. You got Joe Dumars, you got Bane, and then I don't know how Cade Cunningham got in that, but yeah, it's still pretty fire. I am a 3-and-D 2 guard, right? So I like the name, I'm rocking with it, and I'm 100% satisfied. And now let's get this build to 99 overall real quick. As we get here, let's max them all out to 99, and then now we gotta talk about these badges, all right? So with just 9 badge points, this is what I decided to go with. I just got the Giant Slayer. I got Aerial Wizard to catch lobs, Master on bronze. There's not, Fearless Finisher, Acrobat. I just try to get as many as I can. When you only have 9 badge points, you know you're not getting any tier 3. But again, this build is not going to be finishing at the basket like that. It just needs to be doing backdoor lobs or just a simple layup or a dunk. Nothing flashy here. We ain't trying to get contact. So I'm 100% satisfied with the badges that I'm able to get here. Now, with my 18 shooting, I'm actually pretty happy here. So, as you can
Overturning Roe v. Wade outlawed abortion in Wisconsin with no exceptions for rape or incest. Ron Johnson called it the correct decision. Tell Ron Johnson, taking away our rights is not the right decision. Protect a woman's right to choose.
You really can't get much for $5 these days, unless...
Is that a real song?
I think she liked it.
Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth celebrating. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Biggie Bag.
What we do, man, on the 2v2 court. Hey, man, king of the tools. Running up the street. Superstar pulled up. I guess he wanted to snap the street, but we gonna see about that. Now, in this first game, this was way too easy, man. I already knew what they were gonna try to do. Run 1,000,000 screens. But hold on. That defense.
Oh yeah, baby, the NFL draft is in Vegas, so y'all know we had to bring the one-on-ones. You know the energy's gonna be crazy. You know the bean top's gonna be crazy. And you know the ankle snatch gonna be crazy as well, man. We even got a legendary quarterback showing up, but shh, don't tell nobody. I hope y'all ready for this one, because it's gonna be a banger. What's going, Vegas? Let's get it.
Delusions take my mind. They said it couldn't be done, but we moving the chains. I mix the quality with quality. I put impressive, they gotta get used to the name. I split in the door. High street, 2 in the air, got them shit to the core. Galaxy told me to look for the beats that he sent me. I told him to look in the mirror.
Hey, one time for the one time.
What's up, Vegas?
Hey, real quick, if you've already registered, I need you to come through the gate. Get your cleats on, get your gloves on, get your towels ready, get your mindset ready. We out here to go live for this 10K. Vegas, you on the clock. Hey, one time for the one time. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Hey, yo, Vegas, what's good? What's good? What's good with it, Vegas? All right. It's not a lot of us, but man, y'all gotta represent, boy. This is an NFL platform, bruh.
Hey, I'm here for all of this, right? Draft weekend. A lot of you guys got expectations of playing on the highest level. We're on the highest platform right now. So we want you guys to come out here and compete. Get yourself exposure. Like a son said, hey, put your family on the map, put your name on the map, put your state on the map, put your school on the map. Compete. Tell the camera your name. Have fun. With that being said, first round, you're here to compete for a band, right? A wristband. You get a wristband, that'll put you into a money round. If you don't get a wristband, you don't get to compete for the money round. You're out of there. Once you get to the money round, if you get beat, your opponent gets to snatch your band off. You're out of there.
We got some officials out here.
There we go. We got the officials. Put them on the right there.
Hey, yo, obviously, we gonna let y'all play. We gonna let y'all do your thing. But DBs, you go to holding too much, you go to PIing too much, you go to doing too much shit, you out of there.
Hey, with that being said, you know, Vegas, I got to do a heat check. I got to see where we at energy-wise, mentality-wise, right? Hey, what's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? What's up, coach? What's up, fellas? What's up, coach? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, body bag on me, body bag on 3. Let's kill something. 1, 2, 3. Body bag.
First one up, man. First one up. Damn, they done give me a mic this time. They messed up. First man up. Let's get it.
Hey, false start, man.
Yeah. 1, 2. Receivers gotta keep their feet. First one, he slipped. I know something about slipping on this field, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We played here yesterday. I was, You gotta keep your feet under you. Next man up. You got some speed on him. Okay. You talked to me about the go routes earlier, huh?
Hey, it's gonna come. Watch, I'm just here for the money. Watch how they do it.
The release look good. The release look good.
That outside lid.
Little back shoulder ball. Hey, you throwing lasers.
I ain't trying to throw fades. You know, we gotta change it up.
That boy throwing lasers. That's clamps. Hey, the hoodie on the way.
Look at big strong. Big though.
Hey,
there we go.
That nigga's buff as
Feet. Squeeze in. Squeeze in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Holding on the defense.
Hey, DB. Let's not have a lot of holding, man.
He too stiff. Palomar College.
Player of the year. Here you go, my boy. That was beautiful.
Michigan City, Indiana, baby. What's up? Palomar College, Isaiah Davis, freshman. Shout out D-Block.
Hey, man, I tried to run down the field, but my hamstring started yanking, boy.
We got some decent things. Figure it out. There you go. There you go. Run with it. Get your hands down.
We gotta play clean, boys. We got NFL officials. Usually we got backyard officials, but we got NFL officials today. So we gotta play clean.
Yeah, DJ!
Come on!
Hey, we know who that is. We know who that is.
Hey, this man is dangerous. 70%. He's come to many one-on-ones before. Last one-on-one he came to, he got injured, but he's out here thugging it out. He won one of them too.
You gotta catch a pass from the big guy.
Catch another double.
Thank you, man.
He got him turning. But he need 2 words. He got him turning, but he need 2 words.
Sorry, it happened. It happens. I'm gonna do it again though. Worry about it.
How DB got a ban on
He
defense?
got a ban on defense. Now my dog trying to get one on offense. Boy, go crazy, strong man.
Hey, you nasty, bro. That's wrong.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Hey, they try to choose you up like you was sweet and he did that. I like that.
You're right. You're right.
There you go. Now run with him. Run with him. Get that good day.
Oh yeah! Good dude. He is there.
It's a tough site, the shit you're in. They won't see no shit you're in.
Yeah, fine, it's good. Man, listen, y'all know Rashi Oz Jr., Arizona gang since a baby, 3-time winner. Hey, here you go, sir.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
Oh, that's a route.
We not here to play with him. Come on.
Hey, come get this, my man. Dog, it's good, baby. I ain't gonna put it on you, but take it.
Squeeze him now. He's sitting down. Oh, DB's back up.
Damn, DBs are getting little boy.
There you go.
If receiver would have made a play though, that would have been all over anywhere. Social media all over. That boy going on offense.
I play both sides.
That's a pick.
Oh!
Hell yeah, you know, we certified.
Go!
Hey, he want to win him some bread today.
He got hurt that.
Inside leverage, he playing off. There you go.
Yeah.
Get to his hip,
Little
DB.
jet route. Oh! Hey, that boy be refereeing at the 7-on-7s for pylon. That boy out here trying to win some bread. Tell them.
Gotta finish your breakfast. You gotta finish your breakfast.
2 words for the kid.
Oh yeah, come here. Sitting down. Ball. Good day. That's Coach's son.
That's Coach's son.
You want to give him a band so I don't look biased?
You want me to get to him?
He's my son. He's gonna look biased if I give it to him. That's what they say. Go ahead and give him the band.
All right, next rep.
There you go. Run with the tip. Ball. DB. Go play the game. Go play the game.
Oh my God, what happened? Hey, what that was?
I was on D. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no. Let's go, Marcus. Run towards hip.
Oh, that's straps. Oh, ref said holding. Boy, it's playing physical, man. You know me, I would have let it slide, but they said it was a hold, so you feel me?
Yeah. There you go, squeeze the DB. Turn it on.
I can run down there. I'm finna. Yes, sir! Hey, come get this band.
Those in post, they gotta stop me. I'm up there.
That was beautiful.
Mason, there you go. Don't go for it. Come out. Good route.
Good route.
Good route.
That was a route.
DB the whole day.
That was a route.
Hey, good route. Good route.
You said what?
Run. Jay's gotta run.
Good route. Good catch. Did you show? Catch.
Throw them horns up.
It's hard for that boy.
Throw them horns up. He said, put your arms on the run.
From the LV, baby. Stop playing with me, nigga.
Don't run for your band. Don't run for it. Do it again if that nigga need another rep. Hey, do it again. Here you go. Big strong. Oh,
hey, watch the fence. I know he just got hella turf burn, too. I know that turf hurt, boy.
You can ask him. I'll take it.
Look at me yesterday.
I'll take it.
That boy tattoos ripped off his shoulder.
hey.
Ball.
talking that cash money, you gonna have to get a band.
I got my band. We coming back. I'm an offensive player. I'm just a dog, baby. Come get this band. Easy. Hey, y'all see that shirt he got on too?
Big bro gave it to me, but tap in 11 dot stores.
Yeah. Here you go, bud.
Coming in.
He dropped the money.
$50 million move with a 5-cent finish. Let's go now.
Hey, I don't even play DB, but I'll play DB.
Hey, he like 30 years old.
Drop the money. Proud of y'all, proud of you. Caught it right here on his neck.
Boy caught that bit on his head like this.
Tell him you gotta have something for the skinny dude. Shout out.
Get my wristband. Yeah.
Shout out to the little dude gang. There we go. There we go. Too easy. Oh, too easy. Run it down.
With the front flip.
Front flip, you want to give him the band? Oh, DB, that's receiver. You can give it to him.
You want this?
Oh my God.
That boy threw a rocket, man. Did he just throw the ball out the thing?
That's why she has going at the
Back up, back up, back up.
Oh my God. Nigga. Hey.
Powerhouse. That's a strong man.
That shit's dead, bro. He was mad about something.
5 yards deep. It's dead.
Oh, he's gone.
He dropped the money. He dropped the money. That boy do draw the bread. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Plan piece.
But I'm really he up. He talking cash money. He up. Get your band right now. Matchup. Yo, pick the matchup. What he talking about?
He was talking all that cash money just to get me.
Don't get humbled out here. Next 5, then I get another 5. I got 5 fans there.
Hey, I'm a YouTuber, boy. I might have him on YouTube.
Oh yeah!
He got to be a little quicker than that.
Receivers over here again because y'all can't listen.
It's hot, so you know I got moisturized. But that boy been complaining that he went a bunch of times. He just got clamped.
Back it up.
Head top!
That's little bro. I raised him.
He raised him. I've given 20 bands out so far, but we're going to 25.
Watch him.
She got me the little hat for the shade. Thank God. Sean need one. Sean's a big.
Hey, which one of my receivers can play defense?
Hey, that's a catch.
Hey, keep up. We're in stride with this shit.
Straps! I look like I have a garden now. He said that nigga big as
Hey, Malachi, go around. Hey, Malachi. Randy Moss.
Is that spectacular?
Top.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't have a lot of confidence in him.
Good D, man. Why you strap him up?
Confident.
You're Mandy.
Hey, bro. Smack him in the head.
Run it back.
Hey, how you doing, baby? You look mighty fine. I figured I might come your way and roll up on you with that golden ticket. Shawty, can I get your
Smell irresistible. The Axe Effect.
I'm gonna just throw it up to you right now. Look at this DB. I'm gonna just throw it up. Run. Just run. Big body on you. Put your.
All right, throw it up. I'm gonna tell you when to.
If you get beat, I'm taking your wristband from your receiver side, since you want to politic. Let's go. This is your 5th time.
My receivers ain't caught
up next, big homie. I hear you. You up next. What we talking about? You're next. You're next. You're next. Hey, give me a dog receiver.
One left. One left on both sides of the ball.
Take his bag. Now they're gonna start a new trend. If you bag and you bag, you get 4 or 5 reps, then you get cooked, but you got another band, you get that receiver band took. You waited for that? You talk sideways to me for that, son? Let's go.
I need the band.
It's because I ain't getting no reps.
He told you.
This the NFL official saying.
I'm not arguing like that.
He told you.
I said we let you go 10 times.
Hold on. Talking crazy.
Can I use this band?
Man already.
Can I use this band?
What you mean?
I got one DB band next.
Last one's gone, boys. Last one's gone. There's no left on DB side.
NFL gonna choose the last wristband. Who's gonna be the last DB on the field? Let's see.
Listen. You need jam at the line. Receivers. Don't need no go routes. You need real routes.
Gone already.
Last band.
Last band.
Let's see who gets it.
Shoes on. With that being said, that was the last DB band given out. We got 25 bands on the defensive side, 25 bands on the wide receiver side. We got a water break, hydrate, regroup. We're going 10 and in. You have to score a touchdown. 10 and in.
We got the officials here. Respect the calls. Obviously, the end zone ain't, certified or nothing like that. So we're starting from the 20. The goal line is on the 10, and the back of the end zone is the blue. If you're on the blue, that's out. If you do not score, you're out of there. Y'all boys ready to compete for 10K? So let's get it.
It's money, man.
Run it back, bad ball, run it back.
We need that again. Malachi, I love you, but we need that, bro.
Ain't no skipping rock. Oh! Take his band. Take his receiver band out of there. That's one for the DBs.
Signals, bro.
Ain't that out right there?
Official review.
Start with that, man.
You got control of the ball.
Yeah, I had a control. You see? Hell no.
Hey, 2 was
out of bounds.
Upon
further review, the ruling on the field is the receiver had possession out of bounds. Sorry, brother.
Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hey, y'all can follow me on the gram. Isaiah Davis. Isaiah Legendary. Long Leg D4. Shout out D-Block, Michigan City.
Hey,
he's on there. Jay, that band's gone. We got 3 DBs that have won so far. Usually it's the other way around. 4 is up. Oh, good move. Good move. Good move. Take his band.
Hey, you still in though? Yeah. Hey, tell me you still need that all right. Big Clark, check me out.
702, really from Vegas.
Take his man.
There you go, DB.
What a route! What a route! I'm sorry, one time for the one time, you have to throw number 7.
Huh?
You have to throw ball number 7.
Okay.
We're on 7.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's your
Yeah.
show, baby. It's your show.
Respect.
It's your show.
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000.
Breathe in and know that vaping nicotine can actually increase feelings of stress.
Yet some vape companies get rich telling you it's a stress reliever.
So let's call it what it is. It's a breath of stress air.
Dang, coach's son. Out of there. He's too little. Hey, that man referee on the weekends, man. And he out here running routes.
He just helped ref me to a championship. Then he out here running routes.
Take his man. Right here. With the cameraman.
He said throw it out for him.
You really like that?
That's tough. Hey, that's tough. Hey, that's the NFL pass from Mike Vick right there.
Yeah.
That's a power forward. Y'all cheating.
That's tough. That's tough. Big boy went and got it.
He was open and then he brought the DB back into play. Damn. He was working on all that backpedaling for what? Backpedal home, my boy.
So you got a fast back pedal.
I like the wing step. I like the wing step. Hey, did you see the 3-step wing? Yep, play your game. Play your game.
He's a baby. Take his band.
After Gabriel Floyd, he should have been getting drafted on this week, man. The Gabriel Floyd LA winner.
I can't change this. I just worked for it.
Run with him. Run with him. Why would you let him?
It's sweet. Oh, man. Hey, that boy is athletic. I ain't never seen a running front flip before. Yeah.
Next time.
We need that again. We need that again. Hey, you good?
You're right, gang.
Oh, yeah. Good route, boy. Easy. Good catch, boy.
Hey, destroy it. Hey, let these niggas know who I am. Let them know who I am. Let them know who I am, bro. Let all these motherfuckers know who I am, dog.
Hey, he need to come on home with us. Hey, come home. Hey, come home. Hey, yo. Hey, come here. Come on. Hey, yo. Come here. Come on. Show you the club you need to join, man. You see this? Come on, man. Let's go. Right after this, bro. I need that. Come on, let's do it.
Let's go. Stop playing with me, nigga, from the LV, baby.
Hotel, where you from?
You co-product, baby. Stop playing with me, nigga.
702, baby. Let's go. Keep running.
That's time. Ran out the back of the end zone. The time ran out.
Are they both out?
We're gonna need that man.
Are they both out?
Look good, but right through his hands, man.
Squeeze. Oh!
He do it on the bread.
Stop playing with me, boy.
He got something special now.
He about to dunk on him like MJ. 23. Oh, his brothers. Oh. He gonna dunk on him like Jordan.
We just told him what he was going to do.
He gonna dunk on him like Jordan.
Tall and rangy.
Hey, you throw that?
Isaiah Harper straight from the 773. Chicago made.
They too big body. It's gangland.
You see it?
Gangland.
There you go.
He was strapped. I ain't gonna lie, he was strapped.
Back to the top, DBs is running. What we looking like? Get the numbers over here for the people. He's shifty.
Where's your feet? Ow! Told you!
Strap! He's out of there. That's strapped.
I learned on Amazon Kids Plus that some chickens lay white eggs and others lay brown ones. And they live on farms with cows and pigs, but pigs don't lay eggs. Hey, Mom, can we go to a farm?
Unlock curiosity with Amazon Kids Plus.
Up any play receiver came over like, Coach, I want to join the dark side. He just did that. Straps. We waving that off. We waving that off. We overrolled that. Throw that over there. Here we go. We wait. Straps.
Yeah. Hands on.
He almost took his head.
Almost got that nigga a haircut, bro. That shit nasty.
He almost took. He almost.
Yeah.
Textbook route.
That was a route.
Take his man. Bean time!
Catch.
Real regular.
He should be getting drafted today, but he out here having fun with us. Who threw that?
That was
changed the game when we got a quarterback.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to help the boys out.
Hey, inside. Run with him. Look at him. Look at him.
One, two, actually, hit your hands. You gotta catch that. You gotta catch that.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, famo.
Oh! He jumped over 2 gates.
He jumped over 2 gates. Bias, I can't say nothing because it's my son and y'all gonna say something about me saying something about, damn that, I'm the pap.
Hey, Mike saying he threw a bad ball to bro, so we giving him a run back.
Complete said crosses up a catch. It's an incomplete pass.
Once his knee touches the ground, that's complete.
You got a whole completion all the way through. 1,000. 2,000. 3,000.
Sean know who I am, dog. Come on. Come on, dog.
I brought some dogs with me from Arizona. Hey, I better put some respect on him. 3-time winner Rossi Hodge Jr. And this draft weekend for him.
1,001. 1,002. 1,003. 1,004.
Oh!
Touchdown.
Good playing with that man.
Play that catch. 1,002. 1,003. 1,004.
Defender on me. That's my man. Stop playing.
That was 1. That was 2. That was 3.
Hold on.
Need a redo? Need to be a redo?
Yeah, go to the camera. Redo.
Hey, redo. That foot was out.
That foot was out.
No, it wasn't.
Go out and come back in.
No, it wasn't.
No,
No,
it's out.
it wasn't. No,
Oh, that's a catch.
That's a catch.
Yeah, that's a catch.
Come on.
That's a catch. All right, what about this? Hey, another view. Another angle. Another angle. Give me one more.
Run it back.
Give me one more.
Run it back.
That was 1. That was 2. That was 3. That was 4.
Hey.
D-thing, man. Count figures. You know the vibes. Marcus Phillips here on Instagram, man.
Hey.
DBs, we come home with it today.
21 on D.
life gets bigger when you break from the herd. The Volkswagen Takeover. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today to learn more about the versatile 2022 Tiguan. Limited inventory available.
Oh! Catch-up speed, crazy.
Recovery speed. Recovery speed.
It's 5 on each side left.
I don't even do this receiver shit, bro. Way to work, baby. Sir. Way to work.
What a catch!
Tell the people who you are and what you're doing.
Hey, Jaquil Mitchell, Utah State committed, class of 2022.
See you later. Hey, Vic,
talk to him about that.
Talk that cheating shit.
You had it. I should have let it go. I ain't wanted to, but that's why I told you. Just come back out. Good job.
Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4.
Another one bites the dust.
I do this! I do this!
One DB left.
Back up. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. He got that. That's it, bro.
Even through the contact, he's out of there. Congratulations, receivers. These DBs cannot hold y'all today. Yeah. We got our tail. How y'all feel about splitting that too?
Split that. Hey, I'm trying to go to DB and so is my dog, bro. We locking shit up. We taking a brand. I'm trying to split. I'm not, no. I'm not splitting it.
I appreciate y'all, Vegas. We got 5 winners. Y'all go ahead and shout out who y'all are.
My name's Diane Lyons. I was born and raised out here, and I'm a JUCO product.
Nigga said it with Don Yang.
Gabriel Floyd, DDG, tap in. I respect that mic time. Jaquil Mitchell. I played at Dixie High School, senior, Utah State committee.
Yes, sir.
Tavion Allen, OTB, gang, since a baby.
You know, Rashi Hodge Jr., baby, y'all know where I am. What is this? It's the 4th one I done won? This the 4th one I done won? I feel like the Gabriel. I'm about to drop this, man.
Yes, sir.
But listen, 2022 draft pick, baby. We're gonna see me in the league, probably my last one. Thank y'all to everybody in Destroying, bro. Appreciate y'all, baby. Let's go.
Vegas, thank you.
Hey, y'all know what it is. We came in peace. We leave in peace. Hey, family on me, family on 3. Las Vegas, we appreciate y'all. 1, 2, 3. Family!
They hate when you elevate. The second of losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate.
What's up, boy? I'm hurt after yesterday,
Yo, damn, yeah, they say you hurt your hamstring.
I had to get right for you, bro. Hey, one time, you got to get me right with the signature, though. That's cool with you.
You got your Sharpie on you. Legendary.
Oh, yeah.
That's special, right?
Oh,
there.
yeah.
We came a long way with these ones, dude.
Hey, that's love, bro.
Guys that I keep talking to probably ain't got no scholarship offers.
Yeah.
Probably the same ones talking about coach don't like me, Mom.
Yeah.
He got favoritisms. No, Mom, his son don't listen.
Yeah.
OTB. Run it back.
Run it back. He's out of there. If he do that shit again, sorry, if he does that thing again, he's out of there. You know, his kids around here and stuff.
Hey, how you doing, baby? You look mighty fine. I figured I might come your way and roll up on you with that golden ticket. Shawty, can I get your
Smell irresistible. The Axe Effect.
West by God, Virginia. You know it's a lot more than just country roads out here. Trees, scenery, yeah. There's some straight dogs on the football field. If you know Coach OTB, you know why this is so special to me. This is where it all started for me. I'm a product of West Virginia. Greenstown, Raleigh County, Oak Hill, Beckley. You guys get to witness what West Virginia football has to offer today. And with that being said, let's head to the sticks.
Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours.
Feel like trying to rent, need a triple double. Inside the stacks, yeah, I got it covered. I don't try to ball, now I'm never sober. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now, told him on the lay.
Shit ain't sweet around here. It's not. No, it's about that time, man. We in West Virginia with it, boy. I know we took a break. Hey, man, I know we took a break from these one-on-ones, but we back. And we in a certified city. I never thought I'd be out here. Coach on TV, we out here, man. Hey, look, I need y'all boys to put on, man. Coach, talk to him.
Y'all know what time it is, West V. Real quick, only reason why we in West Virginia, because I'm a product of West Virginia, right? Right up the street, 304, Raleigh County, Beckley, all that. Oak Hill, Greenstown. So with that being said, one time for the one time, and it gotta sound like something in my hometown.
Yeah, get it.
What's up, fellas? What's up, coach? What's up, fellas? What's up, coach? Oh yeah! 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 Hey, I love that energy, West B. With that being said, you can go both ways, receiver and DB. You gotta be able to get a band to get to the money round.
It's only 20 of them, too.
We only giving out 20 bands, so we not babysitting reps.
Real quick, it's raining. So y'all know I'm gonna be chain grip boots. Make sure y'all boys snag. Make sure y'all boys catch. Keep your eyes on the ball, dude. Y'all gotta
Real
do.
quick before I get out of here, D, shout out to Train Wreck Training, man. He been putting on for West Virginia. This my old teammate, this my dog, this my family. Hey, one time for the one time, man. Body bag on me, body bag on 3. Make them feel this, man, on the other side of the state. 1, 2, 3. Body bag!
Ah, boy, hey, it's been a while since we ran these ones, man. I've been itching. But you know, we gotta take mental breaks. We gotta do what we gotta do. But we back, and we better than ever, man. Let's see what West Virginia talking about. Hey, first round, we back to it. Just do me a favor. You see we doing this out here in the rain, sleet, snow, it don't matter. It's like the video one time for me, man. Let's see if we can get 100K likes on this video. Get that money. Hey, it's raining, so guys gotta really lock in.
I don't want to even know that I give him a band.
These boys got that energy. Long live Lamar, bro. Long live
Hold on. Certified. Come on, y'all.
Certified. Yeah. You gotta get it over.
Yeah. So that big rocket and chop.
Hey, Q! I gotta give him a band. Hey, I got you. That shit look good, bro. QB Soldier.
Yeah, certified.
And you my dog Lamar. Y'all know what it is. Certified. First band out.
That was a bad ball.
That was a terrible ball. Quarterback!
Come on. Hey.
We up. Cooked him. Hey, that boy fast. I know y'all seen him at the FCF tryout. I need one, sir. I'm back. Number 3 back. Yes, sir.
It's going down in the rain. Y'all seen the snow. Me and Son, we back. Shout out to West V. They getting live for the game.
We back. That boy big. For nothing.
How you out here running like this? You can't do that.
Who up next? Oh, my dog with the mask up. This nigga cannot be out here with a mask doing all that and be trash.
shit, son.
Hey, bro.
It's DBs in West Virginia, man.
That's a wow. Hey, that's not what's
Receiver.
Wayne gotta go.
I understand it's raining, so they're having a tough time. But at the end of the day, these are conditions you're going to face at the next level. Even at your level, man, you're gonna play a high school game and it's gonna be raining. College is gonna be raining. And what's your excuse? If you're throwing ducks and throwing ugly shit, you can't blame it on the rain, nigga. First off, that was a hell of a catch. Hell of a grab. He was out of bounds, and he got jammed like a motherfucker out of bounds, too. He was out, too. That shit was amazing. Tell people who you are, but he was out. It's all about the fans.
Taco Bell's breakfast quesadilla might make you reconsider this whole morning thing. With fluffy eggs, crispy bacon, and melted cheese all folded into a warm tortilla. Wake up to the breakfast quesadilla, only at Taco Bell.
Boy spent like 10 yards. I'll come back. We come back.
No, he got it. He got it.
Somebody said you not sh.
It was both. Let's look. Let's look. Emergency meeting. We gotta talk, bro. Listen to me. If these 6'9" demigods take over the game, I'm going to be pissed. I streamed about this last night. There's the Twitch right there on the screen. We streamed and we talked about this. So I'm gonna talk about y'all now. So I'm gonna react to Juice Man's video. This Kevin Durant build is game breaking, bro. It's game breaking. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not looking, but I'll show you. All right, let's see it, y'all. Let's see it.
Let me be honest. You can't have that 2K22 mindset coming into 23, bro.
Oh, and the physicals, by the way. Hold on. And the physicals, by the way. Look at that. So let's break this down already. We already bent. First of all, why do 6'9" get 87 ball handles? That's insane. That's already doing too much. And the fact that you can get an 88 also with that, that's insanity, bro. What the hell? So you telling me we about to have another year of toxicness? Don't tell me these 6'9" are gonna be the thing. I hope not. I don't want to run around park playing a bunch of 6'9" demigods. All right? I hope this is not the case. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let me keep showing you, bro. Y'all ain't listening to me. Go ahead.
Made my Kevin Durant build, bro.
Look at this.
6'9", 210 with a 7'4" wingspan. Now you probably thinking like, okay, everything's looking good. You maxing out his shooting because you know Kevin Durant do get them buckets. And then I get to the finishing. I was like, you know, Kevin Durant ain't the best dunker, but you know I get to that basket. So I put his drop dunk to 80. Now mind you, as I was making this build, bro, I was not expecting to get a rare name, but I did. But stay tuned, stay tuned. Look, I was like, what? 6'9" get an 87 ball handle? Hold on, 2K out here tweaking. But his speed with ball only goes to a 74. I'm like, all right, bet. That ain't too crazy. So I decided to go to the defensive section, boost up his defense, you know, his rebound and perimeter defense, his interior. But I ended up toning down his offensive rebound because I was lacking in the finishing department. I feel like I need some standing dunk because at 6'9", you gotta have, you know, rise up at least on bronze, you feel me? And I also needed fast twitch because if I'm open under the basket, I need to lay up the ball up quickly as possible. Not having that badge, you're gonna really...
What the hell? Look at this. First of all, the only weakness this build even have is this 80, bro. This 80 right here. But see, what if you don't need that much finishing? If you don't need that much finishing in order to dunk, this is going to be an issue because then people can stack. People can stack right here, here, and here, and they ain't got to worry about finishing. They can just use limitless takeoff and still get the buckets. I hope this ain't the case, bro. I hope this ain't the case. This man has a 87 playmaking, a 86 shooting, and 81 speed. What the hell is this, 2K? What is this? No! 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 We don't need no demigods. I hope this bites it right here. I hope the speed with ball slows it down. Okay? If the speed with ball slows it down so much where you can't do too much, it's cool. But if we a bunch of 6'9s running around, this is gonna break the game, bro. Already. This is possibly going to break the game before the game has been even released. Cause what you think y'all finna make if y'all see a bunch of these day one? Y'all gonna make it too. So we're gonna be a bunch of 6'9s. Let's go. Let's keep looking up.
Feel it, bro. I'm telling you, like you guys understand from 2K22. But anyways, man, I sacrificed some offensive rebound, boosted up my standard dunk, and now I'm at a point where it's like, okay, I don't need fast twitch on silver. I still need rise up, so I might still making little minor changes as you guys.
And the sad part, let's go back. The sad part, this man has limitless takeoff on silver, so he can actually use it as a tier 2 with that 12 if he wanted to, and fearless. He gets limitless and fearless. No, he don't have bully, but what if he don't need it? What if he don't need it? Because remember, he still has an 86 3 ball. And that 86 3 ball might be all that brother need. That might be all that brother need, man. That's not good, bro.
24, we need to be able to test our builds and also edit our signature styles, you feel me? But off rip, I wouldn't play no defense, bro. Didn't care to play no defense. I want to see how this guy feel offensively with the ball in his hand. Off the catch and shoot, you know, because Kevin Durant is a freaking bucket. So I decided to set the screen, right? Watch this, chat. Immediately sizing up my man's blow right past him.
Was that a damn blow by? Was that a damn blow by? Hold on. I talked about this on stream. They think it's an ankle breaker. I said it's a blow by, or it could be both. Reese said it was both. Let's look. Let's look.
Set the screen, right? Watch this, chat. Immediately sizing up my man's blow right past him.
Just imagine that y'all just playing D one day, and then somebody just does that and blows right by you. Oh my God. I hope because y'all saw that bully gameplay the other day where LeBron was blowing through everybody. So I'm telling you, if this is a blow by game, people are going to be pissed.
Immediately sizing up my man's blow right past him, rising up. Hey! Now I don't know if that's clamp breaker or ankle breaker, bro, but like this build go crazy on me. That felt amazing. Now I don't know what difficulty some space call for another screen from Dame Lillard. Put up top of the key and it's green.
People also saying that this is wide open. That's crazy. That looked like it was kind of contested, but I guess not.
Put up top of the key and it's green.
Ooh, them greens look good though. But let me show you another one. Another 6'9".
Maximum wingspan, you also get an 87 ball control. I don't know if it's a glitch. I don't know what it is, but it's just stupid over.
Another 6'9", bro.
And an 87 ball control, like that is literally unheard of. So the first thing I did is I went
there. This so y'all can see the height. Look at that height. 6'9", 210.
I forgot what the
7'7" wingspan.
I was talking to the real dog.
Right.
Shout out.
And where down we go, oh, 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 baby.
Acqua di Gio, the new refillable eau de parfum, Giorgio Armani.
From the world of X comes the story of Pearl.
All my life I've wanted off this farm. I want to be dancing like the pretty girls. But I'm worried there's something real wrong with me. Truth is, I'm not a good person. I've done terrible, murderous things. You're not gonna say anything, are you?
Pearl.
Him, like this build is literally just stupid overpowered. I was literally calling people over. Hey, come look at this build real quick. Like it's literally just dumb overpowered for no reason. Hey, by the way though, real quick, like I don't really do live comms like that, and especially for build videos, like it's kind of tough. So I apologize if like I'm not hovering over something as I'm talking about it or whatever. You know, there's nothing I can do about it. So right here, I'm just trying to get my defense up. Most of this video, I think I was just playing around with it because I was just trying to see what I could do better, and like EA Center,
finished
grabbing out. I think.
Look at this, chat. 84 drive and dunk. 82 3 ball. 87 ball handle. 89.
Shout out to the 5 in here, man. You already know, man. Good shit in the
88
chat, man.
perimeter. 90 steal. 81 speed. This is a demigod. No! No! Oh! How did they miss the 6'9"s? When they was testing the game, how did the 6'9"s get skipped over? I hope there's something
Shout out
with
to
these
that 5,
builds
man. Hit that like and
we
that
don't know
sub
about
button
that
if you
makes
new
it
up
not
in
work.
this motherfucker,
I hope.
man.
Whether it's one of the jump shot, but no, because the fast jumpers ended 6'9". So we're gonna have a bunch of LeBron, KD, giant demigods out here. Till I get the game and really look at all of them and compare it, it's looking like the 6'9"s might take over, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. It's looking like the 6'9"s about to take over this game.
You went to go
I
do
hope
some
not.
shit.
I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but they look like they are.
Off rip, like you really got to find that sneaky package, and I just knew I wasn't gonna get it, so I didn't even try to like lab up with the 6. I was really just testing the jump shots out. Also, you can see
And
that I
they
have
gonna
the
be able to
shot
play
meter on.
D
This
watch.
is literally like the first
Oh
build
my
I made.
god.
I didn't know how to turn the shot meter off yet. Cause on the demo version of the game that we had, well, it's not the demo version. I don't know what it was. It was like a community day version. I don't know. What's it called? Like the settings. It just didn't have a settings. You have to go to a play now game and then do it.
That's a
whatever.
white,
But you see me
but
cooking up the, like,
it's
you
on
see me
rookie mode,
grinning.
they
You really
said.
can shoot over people too. Like that's what I like about this build. You're 6'9" with a max wingspan and you literally can just shoot over people. But
Oh
you know,
my
I'm
god,
talking,
y'all.
talking
I'm making the 6'9" then. Y'all want to troll? Y'all want to make these demigods? I'll make it then. You know what? We all should make it. We all should make it then. Y'all want to make demigods, bro? We'll all make it. How about that? Tired of this, bro. Every year there's always one that slips
like a
through.
magical little aura.
There's always one demigod that like, let me go ahead and slip through the crack a little bit. Just a little bit. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. It's still early. I don't have the game yet.
I was able to play NBA 2K23 early, and I've already believe my standing dunk when I don't waste any time. Let's go ahead and hop into the
We're gonna
NBA
look at Sean's
2K23
now.
My Player Builder. All right, so
guess
getting
what?
right
He
into
also
it,
made
we're
a
gonna make
6'9".
this build at a power forward. You guys can go left or right hand, never matters. And then jersey number obviously never matters. Now next, what we're gonna do, we're gonna go 6'9". We're gonna put our weight all the way down to 210 pounds, and then we're gonna put our wingspan.
I don't know what it means, but I like how it sounds.
What? Get the trumpets out.
Yo, Tarek.
You're just a regular human being who likes to do regular
Yes, bro.
human things. Ta-da!
I love pizza style.
Look.
FX is what we do in the shadows. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
To 6'9".
No.
As well. Body shape, of course,
Y'all
doesn't
gonna
matter.
do
You guys
it.
can do solid, compact, define, whatever you guys want
no.
to do. All right, now check this out. I'm not gonna show you.
By the way, hold on. I'll show you. 1 second. 6'9", 210. Okay. 80.
Everybody in this bitch, man. Make
This
sure y'all hit
one
that
wide.
like
This
and
one
that
even
sub button,
sweatier.
man. You know what I'm saying, man. Shout out to the big 32 in here, y'all boys. It's your boy Jay Slick, man.
93 ball. 80 ball
Yes,
handle.
sir. How y'all doing, man?
86. Oh, hell no. 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 No, 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 no. This will be the meta. Sorry. This is it. It's
You
probably gonna
guys
be it.
like me, you know,
These are the best
upgrading
ones
the
I've
attributes.
seen.
I'm gonna just show you, you know, what the final attributes are gonna look like, and then we're just gonna go ahead and talk about everything. The footage I recorded, I like messed with the attributes a lot, so it's just like, you know, hard to keep up with on a post commentary. But anyway, what we're gonna do for finishing, we're gonna have a 67 close shot, 75 driving layup, an 85 driving dunk, and a 54 is literally gonna be.
Sad part is you probably, let me see. He has silver quick first step, but low key, he could probably get gold. I've seen somebody else had gold. So it depends on how you tweak it. You can mess around and get gold, or even worse. What if you can get Hall of Fame, bro? Somehow. Yeah, bro. It's not looking good. See his takeover.
You're able to get a bunch of different takeovers on this build. You're able to get shot
I'm making
creating,
this
sharp
one. I ain't
shooting,
gonna lie.
playmaking,
I'll make
and
it.
lockdown takeover.
I'll make
but
it.
The takeovers are broken up into different little things. Like as you can see, we have pull-up precision for our shot creating takeover, and then there's negative impact, ankle breaking shots. There's limitless spot up for the sharp, or what is it? Spot up precision for sharp shooting. And then there's limitless range, and then just, you know, like it's like the takeovers are broken into like specific little things within that takeover. They'll first
Let's
show
see,
you
what's
know,
the name of the
shades
build, though?
whoever it is, and then they'll show you the actual build name, and the actual build name comes out to a stretch 4. I love the stretch 4 build name. It's always been one of my favorites, so I'm super
the stretch
happy
4
with
gonna
this
take
build
over,
name.
bro.
But anyway,
Stretch
guys,
4
make
is
sure you
taking over this game. They're gonna take over. But hopefully y'all enjoyed the video, man. I hope I'm wrong. And let me know what you think about these 6'9" demigods, bro. This is going to be like 2K21. We're going to have a bunch of 6'9" hybrids running around greening and dunking on you until where we all must make 6'9"s. I hope not. It's not a good sign. I hope it ain't. But let me know in the comments how you feel and what you think, bro. To next video. Oh, you want more face cam videos? Let me know that too, bro. To next video. I'll see y'all there, man. Peace.
Yo, new Sprite? Nah, same Sprite, new bottle. It's kinda like same floater, new heights.
Same jam, new style points.
Same pregame, new drip.
Same spokes, new person.
Same ice, new tray. That's cold.
New bottle, same refreshing Sprite.
Give your budget a boost with Kohl's epic deals, like Sonoma Goods for Life women's tees for $6.99, up to 40% off home decor, and save on stylish boots for the family. Plus, earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
I gotta have it.
Alright, what's up, y'all? It's like a fan here. As you can see by the title of today's video, here to talk about the meta lockdown build in NBA 2K23. We have a full discussion from anything from 6'4" to 6'9", talking about all the height to speed ratios you're going to be getting, just everything that you could really need as a lockdown, and this video is your guide. Now, this is titled the meta lockdown build, but there's going to be multiple builds shown in today's video. I think more than anything in 2K, your style matters, and especially for a lockdown, and I want to tell you why. So, to put it very quickly, I just believe that locks and bigs go hand in hand when it comes to how they play. Whether it's on Pro-Am for your lock and your power forward, aka your back end pick and roll D guy, or for stage, or
what up, y'all boys, man? Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man, and that sub button, man. I will be doing a giveaway at motherfucking 600 subs, man.
That tall big doesn't want to
600
get as
subs,
involved in
man.
pick and roll defense.
We will
He
be
doesn't want to
doing
have to
a
step up
giveaway,
quite
man.
as much
Let's get it,
and
bro.
utilize his
All
lack
love
of perimeter
around the
defense or
streets,
lack of speed. But then he benefits off the size that he has for rebounding, also the size he has for rim protection and just interior defense and stopping the other big from just scoring in the paint on some BS buckets, pretty much, ones that really just come down to contested finishing. And like I said, that pairs absolute best with a small lock that can fight through screens, extremely fast, great pick dodger, great perimeter defense, stuff like that. Whereas,
man, they ain't
on the
saying
other end of
shit,
things,
bro.
you have maybe the style of a tall lock who pairs with a smaller big man. You want to both be around 6'8", 6'9". You can switch everything. You're very versatile, yet you're not elite at anything. You're not an elite interior defender. You're not an elite perimeter defender. But you both have the extreme versatility to be able to pair off each other. So again, I think more than anything, your style and your teammate's style is what really determines the meta lockdown build for you. So trust, we absolutely will cover everybody's style in today's video, but we're going to start with this one right here, the 6'5", which I think is the best lockdown build just in general, just off its ability. It seems to be really, really dominant. We're going to talk about it, so I hope you all enjoy the video. If you do, feel free to drop a like, sub if you're new, turn on the noties, all that good stuff. And I've been saying, let's get 1,000 likes in the first 24 hours, but bro, these videos are gonna be like, I've only seen one so far, don't be wrong. I've only seen the Jordan one, as I'm still recording these videos on the day of the Jordan release. But I just gotta say, that thing hit 1,500 likes in literally the first 3 hours. So if we get this one to like 2,000 in the first 24 hours, I'd really appreciate that. But anyway, again, to get straight into this stuff, as you can see, 6'5", you're looking like pretty good as far as wingspan, weight, everything like that. You have 97 perimeter defense, which is actually exactly what you need for Hall of Fame clamps and everything to do with perimeter defense badges as well. So just keep that in mind. You only need 97 perimeter. You don't need 99. 99 steal, though, gets you Hall of Fame interceptor and Hall of Fame glove. You need that for Hall of Fame, and even for glove on gold, you need 95 steal. So, long story short, you absolutely want to have a build like this. If you're planning to be a fight-through lock, you're planning to really just clamp the mess out of guards, and you're just expecting a little bit of hedge D help from your big. And then real quick, to stay on the topic of defense, we're going to come to physicals real quick. You can see 95 speed at 6'5" is very, very good. If you go down to 6'4", you don't gain any speed, but you get the small like dribble animations, stuff like that, the ones that are guard locked. But again, I think, to be honest with you, if you plan to be a lockdown, I don't know how much dribbling you're going to do. You'll see once we start upgrading the build and stuff like that. But it's going to be very hard to be versatile. Like, to fill in these 3 categories up here and be like a complete player while still trying to be a true lockdown is going to be impossible. I'm telling y'all, like, it's not possible to touch up on all 4 categories at once. So you're going to have to cut out like one thing very heavy, maybe even 2 things pretty extensively. So anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and fast forward to the actual point of upgrading things and show you what the build looks like, because we have a lot of things to showcase in today's video. The 6'5", the 6'8", 7s, stuff like that, and just show like pretty much what they're capable of. Maybe I'll come back and show you the process of trying to determine what to upgrade and what not to upgrade, but you just have to trust me, like, it's going to be very hard to fill in multiple different categories. As you can see, this is a very like 2-way sharp-ish build, and really all it has on the 2-way part of it is just 3-pointer. So literally, you're just there to be a spot up and a defender. If you want to be more than that, you're going to have to just not be a pure defender. There's no way you can have 99 steal, 97 prim D, and 95 speed and still expect to be able to like dribble the ball, dunk the ball really well. This right here is literally like the bread and butter for role-playing lockdowns that you're going to see in the stage, probably, in my opinion. I think 6'5" is going to be really, really good. There is a debate to maybe be made for like 6'6", I guess, but I don't think anything other than that. I think 6'5s are legit, because as you can see, even the wingspan droppage, so to say, of going down to 7 foot, yes, it makes it so your perimeter D max is only 97, but like I said, that's all you need. And it makes it so you can get 93-pointer as well, which gives you some really solid badges too. I think you get a pretty solid one at 91. I forget exactly what it was. I think it's Deadeye at gold, which as you can see is on silver right here. So if you want Deadeye on gold, I guess go for 91. It probably means you're going to be lacking something a little bit in the perimeter D or the steal, but either way, it's up to you once you get into the builder. This is the footage that I have, so it's all I can work with. Just keep in mind, bear with me. But anyway, like I said, that was the build that I was looking at. I want to take you to a very exotic build right here, I'll say. So this is listed at center, but it's the footage that I have of the 6'7" and what you're capable of at that height for defense, speed, all types of stuff like that. So I'm just going to showcase it to you guys and you'll see what I'm working with. But one tip that I want to give you guys as far as what you make for your lockdown: position matters as far as the minimum weight you can get on a build. So just keep that in mind. So if you try and make a 6'5" at, say, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, I don't know if you can even make a 6'5" power forward, probably not. But anyway, if you make a 6'5" small forward or shooting guard, you're gonna have a higher minimum weight than the other like point guard build would. So being a point guard allows your minimum weight to go even lower. You potentially get more speed unlocked than you would have at a shooting guard or a small forward. Obviously, with cons included with that, because you're still gonna be a lower weight. That's literally all it's doing. Like I said, just unlocking a lower weight. That's all it is with positions. So just keep in mind, with the 6'7" center, you may be locked into a heavier weight, so to say, anyway. But I think it's really cool that you can make a 6'7" center in the first place. And for someone like me who loves that undersized like center stuff, I think this is pretty cool. But here's a look at trying to just span things out between 3 different categories. This is like tough, man. I mean, I'm able to be a pretty elite finisher. Yes, I do understand that. And I have pretty solid playmaking, I would say. Like, this is 3 categories that are really, really good. 4 if you include the physicals, but you're losing shooting entirely. Now you could probably do something very similar to this though, by just taking away everything playmaking and putting it into your shooting, but it's a little bit harder to just cut out playmaking entirely. Like, to not have pass accuracy is going to be really, really tough. If you're someone though who really relies on spacing, your teammates are really, really bad potentially, and there's no way they're gonna be able to run point guard with you on a build that's gonna be clogging up the paint or just not spacing the court good enough, you're probably gonna have to upgrade 3, which is why I say that 6'5" or just a very one-dimensional 2-way sharp is probably something you might have to go with if you're planning to be a very good spacing role player that's just gonna be there to play good defense and shoot the ball. Alright, now to come back to this footage at the beginning, we're going to talk about those heights that are kind of listed between 6'6" to 6'9". We've already talked about the 6'5". I think it's really elite. We're probably going to put that in the back burner now but just keep in mind that it was 95 speed, 97 prim D, 99 steel at 6'5" is really, really good for sure. So we're going to be showcasing like pretty much just the minimum weights and max wingspans and stuff like that for each of those positions, etc. I mean, like, I'm going to be trying to manage it out to like what's most appealing, so to say, with all of those. But as you can see, like for 6'6", it's looking like 86 3-pointer. You're going to have a little bit more limited in that aspect. I think 86 is a little bit tougher. And not to mention, like I said, speed at 6'5" was elite. It was 95 speed for being 6'5", whereas at 6'6" you have 91 speed. Now, if you compare that though to 2K22 Next Gen, honestly, 91 speed at 6'6".
You kicked off your study session with a lo-fi playlist, but now you really need to focus. Turn your phone screen off, but keep your music on. Try our student plan.
Shout out to the 6, man. If you new, man, hit that follow, that like, and that sub button. I'm doing a giveaway real soon, bro. So everybody join up, man.
Good. This
About
is why
to
I
do
have
a
a lot of hope for
giveaway
the
soon.
lockdowns too, because my problem with last year was at like 6'7" you had like 82 speed. At 6'6" you had 88 speed. At 6'5" it was very similar though. It was like 93 speed. So what I'm seeing in this game is, like I said, the lockdown heights, like the ones that are in the intermediates, so to say, between like 6'5" and 6'9", are a lot better. So you can definitely keep up with those guards a whole lot better at these taller heights, which is why I also have hope for what I was saying earlier in the video, to be able to play sides defense, to have 2 6'8s, 2 6'9s, something like that. So anyway, again, just wanted to maybe showcase a couple little instances of showing what the 6'6" looked like. I gotta say, if there's one tip that I have on the builder, it's that weight does not impact like your speed very much at all. So you're gonna see 180 was the minimum, right? We're gonna up that weight quite a bit, all the way up until the point where we don't lose a speed. You can go up 14 pounds and not lose any speed, which in turn gives you more rebounding potential, stuff like that, obviously into your defense. I don't know how important that is to you if you're 6'6", but strength may be important too, potentially, just for body up animations and stuff like that. I gotta tell you guys, normally I go into every game thinking strength doesn't matter. For lockdowns, it doesn't matter. For the slashers, the only thing it matters for is the body up bumps down low on post ups and resisting post ups. Maybe screens. But in this game, I'm telling you, like, there is so much more of an emphasis point on strength, as far as like the fact that bully is a badge and it's tied to strength now. The fact that strength is tied to box out, it's tied to brick wall as well. There's so many things that strength just interacts with. So I absolutely recommend to upgrade strength on your like pure lockdowns. I mean, if you're making like a two-way shot or like a two-way guard, so to say, where you're gonna like play PG and play defense, I don't know if you're gonna be able to afford it, but it's gonna be tough if you're not with that. I mean, that's just how it is, if you ask me. But anyway, 6'6", upgraded weight, still has max speed that you would have at 6'6". 91 speed for being 6'6" is very, very good. Like I mentioned though, I was just doing a little bit of a compare and contrast between the heights as far as the speed goes, and as you can see, I go down to 6'4" right here too. I really want to show this because this is a very key emphasis point of what I was talking about. There's no perk to going down to 6'4" as far as gaining any physicals, gaining any perimeter defense at all, really. Yes, I guess you could maybe get more than 97, but who cares? You don't really need that, in my opinion. The only perk to this is that you get the small guard dribble moves and like animations, and maybe some more three-pointer potentially. But again, I don't know. I don't think you can afford to do that. I don't think you can afford to get good enough ball handling to even utilize that, because you're going to be lacking so bad in your defense. And at that point, you're not even a lockdown. You're like just pretty much a two-way guard who's going to be having like high 80s in every category, maybe. And like you're still skipping out on probably like a full category in like 2 things at least. Maybe one. So now here we have 6'7". We'll let this play out right here. As you can see, if you go down to the minimum weight and max wingspan for a 6'7", this is looking lethal, okay? I need to let you guys know, the rebounding requirements that you're going to need to be able to get gold rebound chaser is 93 on at least one of the attributes. So you can easily upgrade your weight to that point and still manage to keep the same speed, 100%. I don't know if I did it right here. I'm hoping that I went back to the weight and fiddled with it a little bit. Okay, see, so I was just being a little idiot. So anyway, just understand that that's probably very easy to do if you just manipulate your weight just a little bit. As you can see, at 6'7", you still have 97 perimeter defense, and you still have 99 steal. So the only thing that's lacking in comparison is pretty much your speed, which again, like I said, It's all going to come down to style. If you're someone who likes to fight through screens, I don't know if 87 speed is cutting it. However, 97 perimeter defense is still very good. So it's still possible, for sure, for 6'7" to play as like a fight through lock, to be an ego lock, whatever you want to call it. But what I love about the 6'7" and 6'8" is that you have elite rebounding. You have really good rebounding.
Hey man,
really good
to the 7 in the stream, man. Make sure y'all, if y'all new to the stream, man, hit that like and that sub button, man. You see, we watching NBA 2K23, my builder.
One meta lockdown build.
You know, we gonna drop a lot of videos when
there's so many good blocks
when 2K23 drop. So
really
make sure y'all hit that sub button and tune in, man.
6'5" to 6'9" is probably pretty valid to play lockdown. It's just, it has to be in the right style. All right, so right here now we have the 6'8". We're gonna go ahead and drop the weight on this a little bit, and you can see this still has 85 speed. I'm really liking the idea of 6'8" this year, man. They look so nice, really, really lethal. The only problem is the perimeter D is a little bit lower than everything listed before it. So you're not gonna be able to get Hall of Fame clamps. You're not gonna be able to get a couple other Hall of Fame badges. I forget what it was. Challenger, probably, as far as like the perimeter contests. So just keep that in mind. You also cannot get 99 steal either, as you can see. So like I said, 6'8", way more versatile. What's crazy about 6'8" too is if you don't make it at point guard, and if you make it at like, I think small forward or shooting guard or something like that, again, like I said, it forces your weight to be a little bit higher even at minimum. So I was seeing at like a small forward or a power forward, even if you were minimum weight, you could still get 99 rebounding on a 6'8", which was crazy to see. But again, really good speed though for a 6'8". Like last year, I think 6'8" had like, bro, I want to say they had like 78, 79 speed, something like that. Maybe I'm tripping. I believe the 6'9" metrics were like 77 speed. So, or maybe it was 78. I don't really remember. But either way, 6'8" looking really, really good as far as the versatility and size defense ability. I mean, and then 6'9", we're gonna go ahead and showcase real quick too. This is where I feel like the speed maybe gets to that point where you cannot fight through screens. 83 is not good enough to do that, in my opinion. Same with 90 perimeter defense and 90 steal is also not good enough to do that. But this is elite versatility again, still, like I said. Now, I would definitely recommend, with the weight, you probably want to up this at least to the point of being able to get goal rebound chaser. It's probably a very good idea to have 93 rebounding, but you have 99 block capabilities. You have really good interior defense capabilities. This right here could be the sauce if you really want to get into the nitty gritty and like really think about playing size defense with your teammate. If you guys are both 6'9", or maybe one guy's 6'8" and the other 6'9", or maybe you're both 6'8", whatever the case may be, I think tall locks are looking pretty good. They look really, really solid. Also, as far as the positional value of things, if you want to get into that, like I said, you can make a 6'7" center and you can make a 6'9" point guard. So as far as the rec heads and stuff like that, you're definitely going to see a little bit more of like position intertwining, where it's like really weird, stupid things for people who made like kind of outside the box builds. Like if you made a 6'9" point guard to play as the like undersized big man, so to say, or if you made a 6'7" center to play as like a lockdown, it's gonna be some weird stuff. You probably don't want to do that if you're someone who plays with like randoms, or not to say randoms, but people you're not familiar with, not friends with, or you're not on the mic and you don't play together super often, stuff like that. It's gonna be really weird, so probably try and stay away from that if you are a little bit worried about that. But either way, I mean, look at 6'9". They still have 83 speed, like I was saying earlier. I think something that's crazy is that you have 95 vertical, bro. You have 95 vert on a 6'9". Again, though, the problem, if we're being realistic with all of it, is that you're not gonna upgrade your vert all the way to 95 unless you're a pure lock. So just keep in mind, I know this builder looks so free roaming. It looks like, oh, I can have 82 3-pointer. I could have great ball handle. I could have great speed with ball, or decent speed with ball. It's not great, that's for sure. But like, oh, I could have 95 pass accuracy. I could look at the finishing. I could have 98 plus in everything. No, you can't. Listen, it's just, this is very, it gives you a lot of options, but you have to like.
Oh, what up, Clyde Johnson, man? How you doing, Brody? If you're new to this, if you're new to the channel, man, hit that follow button, that sub button, man, and that like button, my boy. I'm finna do a giveaway at 600 subs, man, of NBA 2K23, man.
More of like a center on offense, but you could still be a lock on defense and play that side D that I'm talking about. Absolutely, go for that. That's probably what I'm planning to do.
People keep asking me how Blue Chew works. Is it worth it? Does it really make a difference? Does my man like it? Now, first, I'm answering
how you doing though, my boy?
All of those questions. But guys, you do know that Blue Chew is giving you your first month for free, right? So why not try it for yourself and you'll have your own answers. I'm confident that you and your partner will enjoy the experience. The Blue Chew free month promo code is at the end of this video. Guys, you've got to try it now. And ladies, give this promo code to your man right now. Swipe up.
If you plan to be someone who's like a 6'7" and below, or like 6'5", something like that, where you're just gonna sit in the corner on offense and really not do anything, you're just waiting there with your Claymore badge going crazy, and you're gonna play like straight up just straps defense, put it on them, simple as that, and lock these guards who are gonna have this adrenaline boost that can't really go anywhere, then do that too. It's gonna be fun. It's just like I said, embrace your style, embrace what you really like to do on 2K as a lockdown. That's all I can say. I just wanted to showcase to you guys all the speed to height like ratios and the thresholds and stuff like that you're going to meet as far as badges go and stuff too, and just what to expect for your style. Alright, so I don't know where I left off at. I kind of was getting to the point of like wrapping the video up, but low-key what I want to do for you guys, one last thing in this video, is talk about the badge budgeting as far as this lockdown style build is going to be. Now, I already talked about badge budgeting at its core in another video if you want to check that out, but I'm just kind of trying to put you lockdowns on game as far as like what you're going to have to do, what you're going to have to expect to be an elite lock as far as what badges you do. So, just to kind of recap a little bit from the old video, you are forced to put at least 10 points into tier 1 and tier 2 categories combined. As you're going to see, it forces you, as you can see right here, equip at least 10 points between tier 1 and tier 2 to be able to unlock tier 3. And in tier 3 is going to be blinders, deadeye, limitless range. Now here's the perk to being a lockdown, in my opinion. You don't need limitless range. You probably could use deadeye, but you don't need it. You probably could use blinders, but you don't need it. Agent 3, you don't need it at all. And here's the thing too, if you live in this tier 1, if you live in this tier 2, you're gonna
shout out to the 7, man.
That are extremely worth, like Claymore, Hall of Fame.
How y'all doing in the chat,
you could
man?
have shooter and comeback kid at like decent levels at the very least. You could have corner specialist maxed out. I put it on gold, but I'm gonna change it back to Hall of Fame. I remember that 100%.
Nigga, fuck all y'all niggas, man. Is y'all excited for 2K23 or what? Y'all finna be boxing what? Y'all finna sell my shit or what?
Let's just not put anything on then if that's the case. Or maybe blinders is somewhat worth. But catch and shoot, gold, you got green machine in the tier 2 as well. But even these tier 2s aren't really worth. I mean, fatigue, we don't care about that. Space creator, we don't care about that. I mean, look at this. Like, you can really utilize your shooting badges and put them into things that are extremely important. Now, what you're going to see me do right here, I actually do put Deadeye on silver, and I'm going to equip it as the core badge to be able to get 6 points back out of it, as you're going to see. I probably go right back into it, boom, equip core badge, back out. Be very careful of backing out once you equip the core badge, though. I've frustrated myself like crazy with that stuff. But anyway, I mean, honestly, having 22 shooting badges might be overload even for a lockdown, because as you're going to see, like, I mean, you could throw corner specialist to max. You could throw guard up to max. You could put, like, I don't think volume shooter is worth at all to put on as a lockdown, but I still have 3 badge points left, and I have a lot of Hall of Fames. So I'm telling you guys, if you're a lock, live in this tier 1 category. You're really going to benefit off of that, in my opinion. And then obviously, like, catch and shoot is extremely important. So whatever your style is, whatever fits you, 100%, just go with it. But in my opinion, I think the people who are like role-playing lockdowns are really going to eat in this game. You're going to love this stuff, bro. And again, we'll get into like the finishing badges that we have. It's only 10 and it's really, really bad. Like, it doesn't look good at all. So just keep that in mind. But again, this build is meant to be a role player. You're going to anchor on bronze, you know, interior contest at a pretty decent level. Box out beast is also available even for people that have 25 rebounding. So that's another thing too. Like, chase down artist on 2, it's totally worth it. Rebound chaser is also free for, you know, 25 rebounding. So if you want this as well, perfectly fine. If you do upgrade your rebounding too, that's even more worth as well, obviously. So just keep that in mind. But anyway, as you can see, ankle braces, definitely worth in that tier 2. Everything else is kind of tough to say though. Like I said, pick dodger is going to depend on your style. I mean, like, if you want to put that on Hall of Fame, it's understandable for sure. I think something like Workhorse is not worth a tier 2 badge, but that's going to be tough to not have, like, it's Hustler, essentially, for those who aren't aware. that's gonna be tough to not have. I mean, like, Hustler was such a budget badge last year. You could always just put it on like bronze or silver and it'd be worth 2 points. Nah, bro, now in tier 2 it's gonna be worth a ton. And also keep in mind, I've mentioned this in other videos too, the tiering changes based on your build height. So if you're 6'5", it could be entirely different than what's listed at 6'9" for your tiering. As in, like, let's say at a taller build, ankle braces is like tier 1 or something like that. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe for a shorter one, it's tier 1. I forget how that is, but it all just changes based on your build. But as you can see, like, tier 3 badges right here for locks on defense, it's looking tough. Like, you're really going to want a lot of defensive badges, which is why I was saying maybe you could budget a little bit more with shooting. Maybe not upgrade your shooting quite as far. Don't even touch mid-range if you're planning to just be a spot-up role player. That's as simple as that, really. But yeah, I mean, like, if you look at the defensive badges, like Clamps, Challenger, Glove, Interceptor, they'd all be great to have, but to be able to get all of them on Hall of Fame, you're going to have like 30-something badge points, bro. And use one of them as your core badge, too, to be able to refund worth 8 points. But not to mention, still keep in mind, you can't just skip out on tier 1 and tier 2s. You have to have at least 10 points combined between these two categories before you can even unlock tier 3. So do the math. This is a very math-based builder, I'll tell you that much, because if you see 25 badge points, it means you still have to spend at least 10 right here, so that's really only 15 that you have left over. So just keep that in mind.
Shout out to everybody on the stream, man.
Like, version of this stuff, just to give you some perspective. We can choose one more gold badge between Glove and Interceptor, or we could just put it on like higher points like this. As you can see, this is a very good example of what I was just talking about. Like, you can see I was very intrigued to try and get the Hall of Fame badge in one of these categories, and I was like, oh, what if I could just take Chase Down Artist down to bronze? Well, check it out. Now it's locked. I can't equip those down below. It won't let me continue. By the way, if you think this is like a glitch or something like that, it's not gonna let you continue just because, like, oh, I tricked the game. I have 2 Hall of Fame badges now in tier 3. But like, it doesn't work like that. All right, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, as you can see, I had to put that back on. Then I was like, okay, well, gotta just set up for gold in one of these. And now you just don't have Interceptor as a lockdown. So I'm telling you guys, tier 3 badges are extremely tough in this game. You're really gonna struggle to figure out what you want to put on. Also, like I said, bro, these 10 finishing badges were garbage. I can't figure out what to put on at all. Like, you got Aerial Wizard. You might as well just throw Aerial Wizard to like the highest level possible. I guess you could catch some lobs maybe. But I mean, Pro Touch, Acrobat, I don't know. It's kind of whatever. I guess you could core badge one of them. Like, it's just not good options. And again, like I said, yes, you have Posterizer, Slithery, and Limitless Takeoff as equipable badges, but like, you have to put 10 points. Like, check this out. This is what I'm talking about. You have to put 10 points in tier 1 and 2 combined, and you only have 10 points total. So you can't put Posterizer, Limitless Takeoff, and Slithery on. It just doesn't work like that. So I like this, though. It's very good for the builder balance. I think this is going to be a fun builder to play around with. It's going to be some fun badge tiering lists, too. Like, I'm really excited to, like, get into the value of badges and stuff like that. But it's going to be a little bit more complicated. It's going to be hard to really decipher because a lot of different builds will change. It's not the same for everybody, like I just said. So anyway, that's all for the video. I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, drop a like, sub if you're new, turn on noties, all that good stuff. Like I said in the intro, let's try this one to like 2,000 likes in the first 24 hours. That'd be fire. And hey, we're going to continue to do these videos like daily. I'm talking, we're probably getting 3 videos out a day. I'm not going to do much gameplay in the tester. I think it's worthless, to be completely honest with you. I'm trying to just get people on their builds and get them educated on this stuff before they really hop in there. This is one of the opportunities. Listen, when they asked me to fly out here, I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. I'm going to have like the credibility of having seen this and digested it and deciphered it like a whole week in advance before the game even comes out and before you guys get your hands on the game. So I'm doing the dirty work for you guys. I'm trying to really get into the nitty-gritty stuff that saves you time when you get in there and saves you the failure of like making a bad build because you were too impatient and you just decided to make it and throw some VC on it when you didn't even know what in the world core badges were. You didn't even know how the tier 3ing stuff works either. You didn't even test the badges. You didn't even see if you could put them on. So then when you thought that you could put Posterizer and Slithery on your build, you come to find out you only have 10 points. You can't even freaking put them on for your build's entire lifespan. So again, I'm trying to bring these to you guys, and I'm trying to do it in a very quick fashion. We're trying to do 3 a day for 3 days in a row. 9 videos in 3 days. Big time. So anyway, stay tuned for more of those. Appreciate you guys. We're going to be talking about the point guards and how they're freaking dead. But anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed the video. If you made it to the very end of the vid, put lock in the comments or put defense in the comments. Story Sportsman all the way through to the end. And like I said, stay tuned. Hope y'all enjoyed. Take it easy, man. Peace.
just came back for the win. They say success is the best revenge. I see the option, I'm up in the score. I smell the victory back up on top, and it's where I belong. Like it ain't me more. I was running my class, and go need to die, go need to die. I just came back for the win. They say success is the best revenge.
Don't try to have one foot in the world and one foot in the church. Be Christians. Be Christians. And then your witness will have meaning. But if you witness and your life is a mess, you ought to just keep your mouth shut until you get it straightened out. Because you're doing more damage than you're doing good. Richard Halverson, the late chaplain of the United States Senate, once said, "You've got the right to say anything you like, but others don't have to listen. They're under no obligation to tune you in, and when they do, they can also tune you out anytime they want to. Your right to speak is guaranteed, but you must earn the right to be listened to." That depends on your integrity. Your integrity is the prerequisite to acceptance. If you expect to be paid attention to, back it up with your life.
There are many voices in today's world.
Current time, 8:05. Traffic is light on your way
Welcome
to
to this
work.
week's episode. I hope all of you are doing well.
Everyone is voicing their opinions
It's so frustrating, but I feel like she's out of place to act like this.
about everything.
I think whatever works out for you,
That's what she wants to do.
that's what you should be doing.
And Jesus is no exception to that.
I hear a lot of people talking about it.
He's my rock. He's my foundation.
People disagree on what he did.
I think he was kind of a charitable guy.
Say
You know what I
he
mean?
was miraculous.
People disagree on what he stood for.
But on the other hand, he could have just been a really nice
He didn't care about
guy.
anything. He was just about following the rules.
So how do we hear the voice of Christ above all? What if there was a clear voice
The Son of the image of the invisible God.
telling you exactly who Jesus is,
For in him all things were created, things in heaven and on earth.
how he lived,
He forgave us all our sins.
and what he means for your life?
Let the peace of Christ rule in your hearts.
And this description of Christ places him above all.
Coming up on Turning Point.
If you live for Jesus Christ, somebody's going to walk up to you and say something like this: "Why are you the way you are?" Because you're so different than everyone else. You're to be ready to respond, "I am the way I am because Jesus Christ has changed my life."
In the Bible, we have one of history's most famous letters, the Book of Colossians. As relevant today as when it was first written, its words form a picture of Christ above all others, the truth of Christ that endures for eternity. In Dr. Jeremiah's new book, Christ Above All, you'll encounter a Jesus who is alive, interactive, victorious, and supreme. Through a profound study of Colossians, Dr. Jeremiah brings Jesus into perfect focus, providing solid teaching about Christ, on which you can build a solid relationship with him. Request Christ Above All when you give a gift of any amount in support of this program. And if you give $60 or more, Dr. Jeremiah will send you the Christ Above All set, which contains his new book, his entire teaching series on your choice of CD or DVD, and a correlating study guide. Request Christ Above All book or set from Turning Point today. Thank you for watching Turning Point. Now, here is Dr. Jeremiah with his message, Christian Communication.
When Karen Muller, filmmaker and author, was in the Peace Corps from 1987 to 1989, she dug wells and built schools in a village in the Philippines. And one night, 17 members of the New People's Army, the armed wing of the Communist Party of the Philippines, came to her hut to interrogate her. Earlier that day, villagers had warned her that this was going to happen. So she collected two precious commodities, sugar and coffee. And when the NP arrived, she exclaimed, "Thank God you're here. I've been waiting all day. Please have some coffee. Leave your guns at the door." Her reaction baffled the leader of this group. He took off his gun, sat down for a cup of coffee. She avoided an interrogation or something worse because, according to Mueller, you can't interrogate someone you're having coffee with. Mueller transformed the situation from intimidation to conversation to communication. She delighted the leader of the group with her unexpected hospitality, changed his heart, his mind, and his intentions. In short, she enchanted him. Enchantment can occur in villages and stores and dealerships, offices, boardrooms, and in churches. And it transforms the situation and the relationship, and it converts hostility into civility, and it changes skeptics and cynics into believers. Christ's love for us is infectious. Can I get a witness? He loves us. He died for us. He gave us the gift of eternal life. And once we've tasted the joy of that in our lives, we want everybody else to know about it as well. And especially early on, after we become Christians, we don't care about criticism. We carry our Bibles with us. Who cares if we get criticized? Because what Jesus has done for us is so exciting to us, we want him to do that for others. And that's what Paul wanted too. He experienced the joy of salvation, and he wanted to show the world how wonderful, how attractive, and how captivating Jesus Christ is. That's the reason he wrote the book of Colossians. He wanted to enchant the Colossian believers. He wanted them to be so excited about Jesus, they didn't have any time for all those crazy people who were bothering them. In the simplest of terms, the first half of our passage tells us how to talk to God about our unsaved friends. And the second part tells us a little bit how to talk to our unsaved friends about God. So how to pray for outsiders, verses 2 through 4. Listen to these words. Continue earnestly in prayer. Be vigilant in it with thanksgiving. Meanwhile, praying also for us that God would open to us a door for the word to speak the mystery of Christ, for which I am also in chains, that I may make it manifest as I ought to speak. Paul begins by describing how we can pray personally for people that we care about. Pray personally for them. Continue earnestly in prayer, being vigilant in it with thanksgiving. That's a really interesting sentence. When Paul tells the Colossians to continue earnestly in prayer, he's not talking about praying with intensity. Have you ever been in a church service where somebody prays and then you discover they have a prayer voice? I mean, they pray, they talk in a regular voice, but when they pray, it goes up a couple of octaves, it's a little bit louder. It's a different voice. It's not them, it's their prayer voice. Now, I'm not criticizing anybody and in their praying, but praying is very personal. So if you talk to your wife and you go into a new voice every time you talk to her, it would be different, wouldn't it? Maybe some of you do that. That's why you're not laughing. But let me just tell you something. What Paul's talking about here is not more intensity in your prayer, but more intensity in your devotion. In other words, continually and habitually, constantly praying for your friends who don't know Jesus yet. Maybe they're in your family, maybe they're your children or your parents or your brothers and sisters. Paul wanted the Colossians to pray continually. He also wanted them to pray vigilantly. What does that mean? Well, pray looking around. That doesn't mean you don't close your eyes, but you keep your eyes open to what's going on. First of all, in the life of the person you're praying for. You know, if you have someone who's not a believer, they're living life too, and they're experiencing things like you are, but they're experiencing it without Christ. Keep your eyes on that. Be vigilant to what's happening. It will give you the opportunity to interact with them when the opportunity comes. Let me tell you something that often escapes believers today. The world in which the Bible was written, the time in which it was written, to the people to whom it was written, was way more messed up than our world is. It was way more hostile to the gospel. The Romans ruled. It was a cruel world. It cost something to be a Christian. So when you read the scripture, you think, well, that's not relevant. No, it's way more relevant than you think. It's helping us understand how to live our lives in a world that no longer respects us or even wants anything to do with us. And then Paul instructs the Christians to pray with thanksgiving. Oh, I love that, because in the Bible, just about every place you see prayer, you see thanksgiving. If there ever was a group of people that should be filled with thanksgiving, it's us. We have more to be thankful for than any group of people in the whole world, because we already know how it ends. We know where we're going. We know our sins are forgiven. We know that even though we have some bumps in the road, we have someone to help us and guide us and stay with us. And we've all had experiences where Christ has been there and helped us, and he's our counselor. And, Christ is not just our Savior and Lord, he's our friend. He's our guide. He's our counselor. I think Paul was the most thankful person you'll ever read about in the Bible. I think, first of all, he was so thankful that he got rescued from the life he had lived before. He had a pretty sad life before Christ came. His whole life was built around persecuting Christians. He put them in jail. We don't know this for sure, but probably had some of them killed. And he got rescued from that one day on the road to Damascus when God intersected his life, and he was so filled with gratitude for his salvation. Do you know, if you read the New Testament, one of the interesting things is Paul writes a lot about a lot of things, but he can't write very much before he bursts out into gratitude for the fact that he's a Christian. It's over and over. His testimony is in the scripture, I think, 5 times. So he's a thankful person, and he models for us that when we pray for others, we should also be thankful for the privilege we have of knowing Jesus Christ and of bearing witness for him to the people we intercede for. So he said, pray personally. And then he says, pray on purpose. And now he talks about these people praying for him. And this is a very interesting passage, especially for people who do what I do. Here's what he said. Meanwhile, verse 3, praying also for us, that God would open to us a door for the word to speak the mystery of Christ, for which I am also in chains, that I may make it manifest as I ought to speak. As the Colossians were praying for their unbelieving friends, Paul asked them, to whom he was writing this letter, people he had never seen, would you all pray for me? And here's what I don't want you to pray for my health. Isn't it interesting? Paul had a lot of health issues. He hardly ever mentioned them. His prayers were never requested for his health, for his well-being, for his success. He prayed for the gospel. He said, pray for me. And here's what I want you to pray for. I want you to pray for connections. An open door is the word that he uses. And that's a phrase in the New Testament that could be translated opportunity. An open door is an opportunity. Acts 14:27. Now when they had come and gathered the church together, they reported all that God had done for them and that he had opened the door of faith to the Gentiles. In other words, he'd given the Gentiles an opportunity to believe. It was an opportunity. What Paul is praying is this: pray for me that I will have many opportunities to preach the gospel so that I can reach many people. Pray for open doors. And he asks them to do that. Here's the one thing you got to realize: if God opens the door, he means for you to walk through it. A lot of people get open doors and they stand, isn't that a nice open door? No, it's not for you to admire, it's for you to walk through. One day we were talking about how Turning Point had now found almost all of the Christian television stations that would broadcast our television program, and we sort of said, maybe we ought to quit just preaching to the choir, just finding Christian people who want to hear the gospel, who want to hear the word of God. That's wonderful. I'm glad we do that. But we asked God to open some doors for us so that we could take the gospel to people who would never go to church, who would never hear the word of God, who would never seek out faith. And all of a sudden, we started getting opportunities. And lo and behold, one day we found out God's opened all these doors for us to take the gospel into the world that doesn't embrace the gospel. And not only are they listening, they're responding, and we're hearing stories like you would not believe of how the gospel is changing lives. Now, those doors were open. I'll tell you what.
Shout out to the boys in the chat, man. Man, hit that like and that sub button if you new, man. $600 giveaway dollars, man.
God has supplied the resources in a way that's just overwhelming to me. I just give you that little word of testimony as to the open doors that God has given, and not just here in this country. Did you know that I preach in 4 different languages and they actually hear the words and see them come? Did you know that? I preach in 2 Indian languages. I preach in Telugu and Hindi. And if you see it, and you watch really closely, you'll know those words don't match the way my mouth is working. But it looks like I'm preaching in those languages. It's the most unbelievable thing you've ever seen. I preach in Spanish. I don't know anything but adios. That's all I know in Spanish. But I preach the word of God in Spanish. You know what that is, friends? That's God opening the doors. I could never make that happen. God opens the doors. And I would tell you as a church, we need to continue to pray for open doors for the gospel. that the gospel might go to the places where people need it, and boy, do they need it now more than ever before. He said, pray for the connections, and then he said, pray for clarity. He wanted the people to pray not only that we'd have opportunity, but he wanted them to pray that when he got the opportunity, he'd be able to clearly present the gospel. He talks about the mystery of Christ. That's Christ in you, the hope of glory. He said, pray that I will get these opportunities, and that when I get them, I will be able to manifest the power of God and preach the gospel so people will understand and believe. Back in 1949, George Roy and Elizabeth Wood, an American missionary couple, were serving in the northwest China and Tibet. They were forced to leave the area. A local leader named Pastor Meng took over the church of 200 people. The Woods returned to America, and by 1985, both of them had passed away without ever knowing what happened to the church that they started. In 1988, the Woods' son, George, returned to China and met with Pastor Meng and his wife, who were now in their 80s. For 28 years, the communist government had done their best to extinguish the church. Pastor Meng wasn't allowed to preach, and he spent time in prison. I think for 9 years he was in prison. It was illegal to baptize. It was illegal to indoctrinate anyone under 18. When the government finally allowed Pastor Meng to reopen the church in 1983, there were only 30 people left. Assuming that the church was on its last leg, George Wood asked Pastor Meng, how many believers do you have now? Pastor Meng's wife brought them a cardboard roll held together by yarn. The first page was filled with writing, 5 columns, name, age, gender, address, occupation. There were around 20 names on that page. George Wood continued turning over page after page with the names of the baptized, and finally he asked the Mengs, how many believers do you have? And they said, 1,500 baptized believers. In disbelief, George Wood asked, how did that happen? Pastor Meng smiled as he shared his secret for church growth. It wasn't a technique, it wasn't a program. He simply said, oh, Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever, and we pray a lot. That's a pretty good way to reach people for Jesus Christ. Be excited about who he is. Begin to pray for the people you know, that you care about, that you love, and some of you, it's coming right to the top of your mind right now. You know who these people are. Don't just mourn the fact that they're not Christians. Start praying that they'll become Christians. Pray that God will give you a door of opportunity to speak the gospel to them in a conversational way that won't be offensive necessarily, but will be winsome. By the way, you know, there's a lot of craziness that goes about witnessing, and if you start to talk about witnessing to others, people just shrivel up and try to get away from you because they're so intimidated by it. Somebody's told them they got to go to a class and learn a method. You know what witnessing is? All it is telling people what Jesus has done for you. That's all it is. Anybody can do that. Hey, did you know what the Lord did for me? Do you know how he saved me? Anybody can witness. You don't have to go to school. You don't have to take a class. You don't have to be mentored, although those things may be helpful. A witness is somebody who tells another person what Jesus Christ has done for you. Tell them, see what happens. Okay, how to pray for outsiders. Now, how to live with outsiders. After Paul asked the Colossians to pray for him and to pray for their unsaved friends, he turns his attention to the Colossians' own efforts. In verse 5, he says, walk in wisdom toward those who are outside, redeeming the time. Now, he's going to say, it's important that you witness, but it's also important that you live what you believe. That's one of the ways Paul described those who didn't know Jesus Christ. They're outside of the family of God. And though Paul and Jesus considered believers to be insiders, this was never intended to give us a superiority complex. We should never get the idea that, oh, we're in the church, we know Jesus, good for us. No, it should humble us and motivate us and cause us to walk in such a way that we wouldn't do anything by the way we live that would destroy our verbal testimony. And that's a really important thing, and it's meant to convict us a little bit if you want to know the truth. The best thing you can do to win your friends to Christ is to live for Jesus Christ every day. You know, nobody's going to be perfect, but you know what I'm talking about. Don't try to have one foot in the world and one foot in the church. Be Christians. Be Christians. And then your witness will have meaning. But if you witness and your life is a mess, you ought to just keep your mouth shut until you get it straightened out. because you're doing more damage than you're doing good. Richard Halverson, the late chaplain of the United States Senate, once said, "You've got the right to say anything you like, but others don't have to listen. They're under no obligation to tune you in, and when they do, they can also tune you out anytime they want to. Your right to speak is guaranteed, but you must earn the right to be listened to." That depends on your integrity. Your integrity is the prerequisite to acceptance. If you expect to be paid attention to, back it up with your life. Let your walk correspond to your talk. Peter once wrote these words. He said, "I beg you, as sojourners and pilgrims, abstain from fleshly lusts that war against the soul, having your conduct honorable among the Gentiles, that when they speak against you as evildoers, they may, by your good works which they observe, glorify God in the day of visitation." Paul told the Colossians to redeem their time. That's a business word that you would go to a place and you would make an offer on something and you would buy it and you'd redeem it. He said, make sure that you buy up the time that you have. That's a very serious thing, especially now. We're living in days when, it seems to me like you can almost hear the trumpet out there practicing for the return of Christ, because the things on this earth are in such an upheaval. Every moment counts. Every day counts. Every opportunity counts. Paul said, redeem it. Don't let it pass by. Take advantage of the opportunities that God gives you. Redeem the time. The psalmist said, teach us to number our days that we may gain a heart of wisdom. So he teaches us how to pray for outsiders, how to live in front of outsiders, and then he gives us a little course on how to speak to them. I love this verse. This would do so much good for all of us, if nothing else, to put in practice every day. Verse 6 says, let your speech always be with grace, seasoned with salt, that you may know how you ought to answer each one. So Paul goes from praying to living to speaking, and he says, here's some things about speaking. He said, let your message, your conversation always be gracious. Do you know what I mean when I say, she's a gracious person? He talked to me about Jesus Christ, but he was so gracious about it. There was such a compassion in his voice about this situation. He didn't just come and beat me over the head with the Bible and tell me I was lost and going to hell, and if I didn't get saved, and you need to do it right now. I mean, listen, folks, those days are over. You can't do that. When you talk to somebody who's lost, when you talk to somebody you love who needs Jesus Christ, here's the testimony. Do it with grace. And then he says, throw a little salt in it. And salt is an interesting thing. In the New Testament, it was the use of salt that helped something not decay. But it was also used to create thirst. There's a reason why they sell all that popcorn at these games. You know that, don't you? You just watch. You popcorn, you'll be back for a large drink if you didn't get one in the first time, because popcorn is full of salt, and salt makes you thirsty. Here's what Paul is saying. When you talk to your friends who don't know the Lord Jesus, be gracious and make them thirsty for what you have. Fill your conversation. Tell them the good things that God has done in your life. Now I'm going to walk on some dangerous territory here for just a moment, because I think a lot of things that happen in church today may not be encouraging to those. There's a lady, I don't know who she is, and she sent a letter to one of our staff, and they read it to me last week, and here's what she said. She said, I'm very depressed and very discouraged. She says, I go to my church every week, and I come away more discouraged than when I went. And then she described it. First of all, she said, I walk in the door, and it's so dark I can't see anybody. And then she said, before we get started, they start putting smoke everywhere. So she said, I'm sitting in the dark, and smoke is rolling off the platform. And then they start to sing their songs, and they're so sad. And she said, oftentimes I leave with my head down. I'm discouraged. Now, I know that's a stereotype, and probably there aren't many churches like that. But let me tell you what I know, men and women. The gospel should never make you sad. The gospel should make you glad. And if you study the book of Acts, gladness is painted over every page in that book. They were filled with joy, and they rejoiced, and they had gladness. Always be ready. Have your answers. Think through what you're going to do, what you're going to say, and always be ready to give an answer to anyone who asks you to give the reason for the hope that you have. and do it with gentleness and do it with respect. Someday, if you live for Jesus Christ, somebody's going to walk up to you and say something like this: why are you the way you are? Because you're so different than everyone else. Why are you the way you are? And you know what the Bible says? You can't say, would you give me a couple of days to work on that and I'll give you an answer. No, you're to be ready with the answer. You're to be ready to respond, I am the way I am because Jesus Christ has changed my life. If you don't say anything other than that's a pretty good answer. Fritz Kreisler was a world-famous violinist in the 20th century. He earned a fortune with his concerts and his compositions, but he generously gave most of it away. So when he discovered an exquisite violin on one of his trips, he wasn't able to buy it. Later, having raised enough money to meet the asking price, he returned to the seller, hoping to purchase that beautiful instrument. But to his great dismay, it had already been sold to a collector. Chrysler made his way to the new owner's home and offered to buy the violin. And the collector said, you can't buy this violin, it's my prized possession. And he would not sell it. Keenly disappointed, Chrysler was about to leave when he had an idea. Could I play the instrument once more before it's consigned to silence? Permission was granted, and the great virtuoso filled the room with such heart-moving music that the collector's emotion was totally destroyed. I have no right to keep that to myself, he exclaimed. It's yours, Mr. Chrysler. Take it into the world and let people hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, what Christ has done for us is so great, we have no right to keep that to ourselves. We need to take it into the world and let people hear it, let people see it, and always be ready to explain that it's not about us, it's about him, and what he has done for us, he will do for anyone who will put their trust in him.
Thank you for watching Turning Point. Dr. Jeremiah would like to offer you his new book, Christ Above All, his study of the book of Colossians, which brings Jesus into perfect focus. Solid teaching about Christ, on which you can build a solid relationship with him. Yours for a gift of any amount in support of this program. And
Alright, what's up, y'all? Takeover fan here. As you can see by the title of today's video, here to talk about everything you need to know as a center in Comp Pro-Am for NBA 2K22 Next Gen. So, in today's video, we're going over dunk animations, badge loadouts, rotations, including triangle and stack is what we call it. It's weak side and strong side. We'll explain that when we get further in the video. Securing box outs, paint mash tendencies, watching how the person that you're playing against as a
Stop the car! You must think I'm stupid.
Have you lost your mind?
I haven't lost my sense of smell. I know my Old Spice long-lasting scents anywhere.
That's me, Mr. Cole.
Okay.
You did not have to lie for me.
Let's talk about a raise. Smelling delicious. Let's talk about a promotion.
The legend grind is back. You still have to get level 40 4 times, but now you also have 4 different objectives to complete. The legend reward is part cosmetic and part performance enhancing, it says. Also, current and next gen have different rewards for legend. There's an area called Living the Dream where your my player will play to their true potential. Attributes and badges are maxed for that build during this event to test out your build. That is fire. Welcome back, Plug Nation. You already know today you're gonna get some great information. I don't like wasting any time, so whatever you got to do, make sure that like button is blue, hit that subscribe button if you're new, and let's get right into the news. If we can get this video to 10,000 likes in 4 hours, I will be streaming 2K23 early as soon as the servers come up. Not New Zealand, as soon as the servers come up. But look, 2K today dropped the city and a bunch of information for next gen, and it is looking very good. First of all, the city is 30% smaller. So 2K, listen, we said the city is way too big. Like, the city isn't that big of a deal to me. It was just gigantic. And one of the biggest complaints from the community is that you had to travel for so long, but now there is more places, more subways and stuff to be able to fast travel faster throughout a even smaller city. So W right there. But guys, this could be the last news video before 2K23 drops. As you all know, as soon as it comes out, like I've been saying, I'm going to be deep in my career, finding out how to get to 99 the fastest way, uploading that for you guys, badges, best builds, best jump shots, all the new dribbling, everything is going to be on this channel. And then when 2K does news and updates like patches and stuff, it's going to be posted on this channel as well. So make sure to stick around. But I want to say thank you to everyone that's been here throughout the last 2 to 3 months. I'm the bad guy, but look at what we got. Look at what we got. They tried to paint me as the bad guy, but check this out right here. You already know what I've been asking for. Vibes in the park. 2K dropped it today, and look, we got vibes in the park, baby. You know where you're at if you're a South City Viper. Look at the inside of this park. That is a vibe. That's exactly what we were talking about. You want to be able to know exactly where you're at in the park without stickers on the ground. We've been saying it over and over like a broken record. Look at the Northside Knights. Of course you know where you're at if you're a Northside Knight. Look at that thing. You're in a castle, bro. You are in a castle. This is the inside of the park right here, and oh my gosh. Let me know in the comment section after you see all these affiliations which one you are going to pick. Or if you're on current gen, just let me know which one you think looks the best. But check this out right here. Western Wildcats. It's like a little type of desert type thing. Look, when you get into it, boom, right there. It is a vibe. You are able to see the trees and all that type of stuff that fits the desert type theme and everything. That's okay. But look, I'm not going to lie to you guys. You might just see me right here on next gen. I think this one is my personal favorite right here. The Beast of the East. Oh my gosh. The volcano. Check this out. The inside of the park. You got volcanoes inside the park going crazy. I might just be a Beast of the East. Look, we might have a rivalry if you guys are going somewhere else, but it's all good. It's friendly competition at the end of the day. Does it not look beautiful? But I'm the bad guy for asking for that? Come on now. I'm going to need some apologies from a lot of people, but it's okay though. It's okay. A lot of you guys have been listening, and I love that. But let's get into the next news. So we have the block. This should be close to the middle of the park. We have the theater, all new for 2K23, which we're going to talk about. Pro-Am, an all-new building featuring unique 3v3 and 5v5 experiences, which they didn't break down. Maybe, just maybe, that's another thing that I've been asking for. As you guys know, multiple different sceneries to play at, like 10 different parks. So every time you load up, it's not the exact same 3v3 Pro-Am. You see what I'm saying? Then they have the Wreck, which is an all-new building exterior and interior, anti-up, Club 2K, Black Lives Matter court, new design. It's now a 3v3, and Kobe court is now a 3v3 as well. So I'm sure 2K was seeing that the Black Lives Matter and Kobe courts were not running a lot and really wanted those parks to be running. You know what I'm saying? Those were tributes to Kobe and stuff like that. So
boys, I'm finna end the stream, man. Y'all have a great day, man. Great night, man.